back on the road. Spoiler alert, 9 times out of 10, it's either bodywork or a transmission. Guys, spread on over to this side, left side, left side. People on the left side, step forward, step on up, make a friend. Everybody here looks freshly laundered, okay? You'll be fine. Come on in, right this way, everybody. Keep on coming, folks in the hallway, let's go. I don't want to see anybody end up working on the transmission that doesn't know what they're doing. Come on in. Hey, oh, look at that, there's Mia. What's up, Mia?
Hey, Pat, I see our party goers have arrived.
Yeah, they're still coming in, but say hey, everybody.
Hey, I'm Mia, Dom's sister. Well, another race just wrapped, and it looks like my brother with another car for his collection.
Anybody surprised?
Honestly, I don't know why anybody challenges him.
Mia.
Well, we're meeting up at Sullivan's Garage for the after party, and while Tej works on your rides, you guys enjoy the break room. My brother calls this the family room.
Oh, here we go.
Dom says he doesn't have friends, he has
Family.
And the faces you see on these walls are our
Family.
When I'm in this room, I feel like we're all
Family.
So, welcome to our family.
There it is. It's a thing around here. Hey, Tej, how's that Matthew McConaughey impression?
All right. What's up, Mia?
Get better.
Tej, just welcoming these good people to our family. How are their rides coming along?
The rides are ready to roll out and roll out in style.
Perfect. Let's get the show on the road.
Hey, I'll let Dom know. You guys have fun at the party.
Bye, Mia.
Bye. She just called. Okay.
All right, Pat.
Yeah.
Let's get these people on their way. Send them over to the war room.
Sounds like a plan. Are you sure, though, Jamie's kind of a
Peace.
piece of work? Right. And he hung up. Okay, so in a moment, those doors are going to open. When they do, head on into the war room with Jamie. That's Tej's new assistant. First day without Tej, so good luck. Be nice. Don't touch nothing.
Under the authority of General Hux. You are here under the authority of me. Stand proud. Troops in this division are held to the highest standard. Mine. Show me fearless. You will be proud to wear the armor of a stormtrooper. You will learn discipline, loyalty, and what it means to be a stormtrooper. Battle starts.
Take this corridor to the turbo lift, then head down to the escape pod base. Those droids are programmed to return you to Batu. Hurry and don't get caught. Lieutenant Beck will guide you.
Recruits, for your safety, stay seated with seatbelts securely fastened. Keep hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the transport and supervise your children. Tell them it's a prisoner transfer. Did it work? Good. Now get a move on. There's a clear path to the turbo lifts at the end of the hallway. Turn right. A probe droid. You're lucky it didn't spot you. Take those turbo lifts and stay out of trouble.
Hey, you're not authorized. Wait, those are the prisoners.
Cover is blown. Find an alternate route. Who picked these two droids anyway?
Detention global reach. Prisoners not seen and never seen. There they are! Fire!
These escape pods just below us. Take the lights down. I'll cover you. Hurry! No, not up! I said down! This does not look good. Try to find another way down to the escape pods.
The Resistance will attempt to rescue the prisoners.
They have neither the resources nor the courage to engage us.
You underestimate their conviction. Raise the shields!
Shields? I see no evidence.
Now!
Sound the alarm! All personnel to their stations!
Sir, the prisoners have escaped.
How brave, but ultimately hopeless. There's nowhere to run. There's no escape. You would tell me the location of the secret base, and then I will destroy you and the Resistance.
Escape pods came in a little off target. Ground crews will meet you outside the wreck.
All right, nice job, recruits. Not what you signed on for, but hey, you're Resistance now. I think I have that authority. Right, Beck? Where's the lieutenant? I need eyes on Beck. Rhino, scan for his pod beacon.
4 escape pods down in Sector 4. Verification pending.
Lieutenant Beck here. Beck! You're alive! I should hope so. Great job, recruits. Thanks to your heroism, the location of the Resistance base is secure. Bravo! Yes, R5, you too.
First thing I need to do here is a quick sound check. You can hear me up and down the shuttle waves. Give me a wave if you can hear me. All right. Thank you. important, I do need to pass along a few safety reminders here. Please be sure hands, arms, and feet remain inside the vehicle at all times this morning. Most importantly, that you remain fully seated throughout the entirety of our tour. And for the courtesy of those around you, we do ask that please be no smoking at any point. Now, we also have just a little word of caution as well. For those of you on the right side of the shuttle, and that's the side I'm on this morning, now be aware we could be getting a little bit wet on the tour today, okay? However, for those of you on the left side of the shuttle who are smiling about that situation, now realize on the left side, you could get soaked. On the left side is the wet side. In reality, if you do need to do any seat rearranging, please go ahead. Do that right now before we get underway. Once our shuttle goes into motion, I will ask everyone to remain fully seated throughout the tour. Left side is the wet side.
The left
I won't
side.
promise you so necessarily. However, the best chance to get a little bit wet on this tour is on the left side of the shuttle, so please take that into account. For those of you wanting to get wet today, that'll be your best opportunity. And I'd also like to take the opportunity to welcome you here to Disney's Hollywood Studios, and to Florida counterpart of Walt Disney Studios in Burbank, California. My name is Jerry, and I'll be your guide on the tour today. Behind me at the wheel of our vehicles, our driver Ashley, and she'll be steering us behind the scenes of our working production facilities. We'll be getting underway here in just a few moments. If you would, please listen to these additional safety announcements.
Welcome to the Studio Backlot Tour. For a safe trip, please remain seated with your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the tram. And be sure to watch your children. Thank you.
Bienvenidos. Para que tengan un viaje seguro, permanezcan sentados, con las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del tren. Y vigilen a los niños. Gracias.
And with that, we are all clear. Thank you. Once again, a very good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the second portion of the studio's backlot tour. Might also mention there are no photo restrictions of any type on the tour, so please feel free to shoot as much film and video as you like. Go ahead and get those cameras out and ready. Matter of fact, that first photo opportunity is coming high in the sky. Take a look up toward the front of the shuttle. As you round the corner toward the front to your left, you'll see the symbol and the landmark of our studios, our award-winning Year-Full Tower. Now that tower takes its inspiration from the design of a water tank that Walt Disney had constructed for our Burbank Studios in 1939. The Year-Full Tower stands in at 13 stories tall, topped off by a set of Mickey Mouse ears weighing 5,000 pounds apiece. And for anyone who might be curious, that's also a hat size of 342 3/8. Also off to your left, you see some automobiles, ramps, and so on. This is the rehearsal and staging area for our Lights, Motors, Action Extreme stunt show. We'll talk more about that show as we pass by its arena further along in the tour. Now here at the studios, we do feature sound stages, outdoor sets, state-of-the-art editing facilities, recording studios, just about anything else needed for the production of radio programs, television shows, and motion pictures. And over the years, we've had quite a lot of activity taking place. Now, for example, Anthony Hopkins and Cuba Gooding Jr. made use of our sound stages filming Instinct. And Tom Hanks was here, producing, directing, and starring in the 13 episodes of the HBO Emmy Award-winning miniseries From the Earth to the Moon. Our backlot has been used for exterior shots for such shows as The Golden Girls and Empty Nest, and for 5 years, from 1989 to 94, our sound stages were home to the new Mickey Mouse Club. Now that show, by the way, served as the launching pad of several of today's young stars, including Justin Timberlake, Christina Aguilera, Britney Spears, Ryan Gosling, and Felicity's Kerry Russell. They all got their start right here on our sound stages. Now, as you make your way around this turn, off to the right, you'll see 2 surviving P-40 aircraft from Touchstone Pictures Pearl Harbor, starring Ben Affleck and Josh Hartnett. Taken from the mold of a real P-40 Warhawk, these full-scale replicas are produced in fiberglass over a steel frame. You might be interested to know there were actually only 16 of those full-scale replicas produced for the filming of Pearl Harbor. If you've seen that movie, you know there were a lot more P-40s than that on the screen. The remainder were all computer-generated. We're now entering one of our most glamorous departments. This is the world of creative costuming, and notice the window displays on the left. Now here in costuming, the process begins with artist designs. From there on, seamstresses and tailors take over. They may use as much as 1 million yards of fabric each year to produce more than 25,000 garments. In the display cases, you see original costumes from such films as National Treasure, Book of Secrets, Disney Channel's High School Musical 2, costumes from Step Up to the Streets, and in real life, and from Enchanted with Amy Adams and Patrick Dempsey. Also coming up ahead on the left, a special display of both costumes and props from Walt Disney Pictures, Pirates of the Caribbean at World's End. We have more than 250 artists involved in the design and manufacture of costumes for motion picture, television, and live entertainment needs. And around the sector here in Florida, we have the largest working wardrobe in the world. Now, when an art director needs to create a specific look for production, they may begin with a props department. Here, scenery designers buy and in some cases build everything they need to create the exotic worlds in which their stories take place. On either side of the channel, we're passing through a series of prop story areas, but also to the left, the final large room we pass by is the scenic shop. Now that's where carpenters construct to maintain the sets to be used on the sound stages or on a location. Over the years, these talented artisans have created sets for such shows as the Rosie O'Donnell Show, Wheel of Fortune, Live with Regis and Kathy Lee, and more recently Live with Regis and Kelly, all when they were here at the studios filming on location. Also off to your left, we pass by two set pieces from Pirates of the Caribbean, Dead Man's Chest. You may recognize those as the bone cages from that film. And as you make your way a bit deeper into the back lot, oddly enough, the next area we approach is known as the studio boneyard. Now, most studios have boneyards, simply areas where we can store oversized props such as vehicles, aircraft, anything we may need to reuse or refurbish for another production. The large steamroller, for example, appeared in the film Who Framed Roger Rabbit, starring Bob Hoskins and Christopher Lloyd. We also passed by a Venetian gondola here from the film Casanova with Heath Ledger and Sienna Miller. And that's followed by two model airplanes. Now the first of those two, the larger, used in the filming of exterior shots for Flight Plan, which starred Jodie Foster. The second one, you may notice the wording The Jailbird on the nose from the 1997 film Con Air with Nicolas Cage and John Malkovich. The new period motorcycles on the end used by director Steven Spielberg in Indiana Jones and The Last Crusade, starring Harrison Ford and Sean Connery. Now, anytime a production team has to travel to a city or town to film on location, they have to deal with a lot of problems they have little or no control over. Things like crowds, traffic, and noise. To avoid that, they often prefer to film on a studio backlot. Now, normally we have quite a lot of activity taking place, and well, this week is really no exception. One of the things we have been doing some special effects testing this morning in this large standing set off to the right. Now, when the tests are underway, the set becomes off limits to our tours, but see, we have been given a green light here at the moment. You know that Ashley is in contact with our production coordinator, so apparently the between takes here. In case that gives us the opportunity to go inside the set, we'll get a look around and hopefully a good photo opportunity for you as well. Now, we will be going over a bumpy bridge, so please hold on to loose items like cameras and purses, and especially hold on to small children, please. For the safety of everyone, please remember to remain fully seated throughout the entirety of our tour. Now, this is a large standing set, and that's the type of set designed to be used over and over again. This one is modeled after an actual camping in Southern California, the special effects sector we call the Masterpiece Canyon. The large tanker truck is another large spotlight goes out in the boatyard area. Not an easy task to get that truck into place. We actually had to hoist it up over the canyon wall and lower it with a crane. You know, one of the reasons that production teams like to film on a backlot is because of the things they can recreate, and that even includes the weather. As a matter of fact, one of the effects they were testing earlier today was a rain effect. And, I wonder, anybody still upstairs? You might run the canyon's rain effect for us? We would appreciate that. Now, why might we need such an effect? Well, let's say that our script calls for a real downpour, and it happens to be a nice, bright, sunshiny day. Time is money in the movie-making industry, and camera crews can't just wait around for Mother Nature. When it starts with cameras to roll, that's what we want to call. Thank you very much. We appreciate that. Now, this effect is being created by some high-pressure water shots overhead, just out of the camera rain. Then it's going to water upward and upward, and it's searching the motion, giving it another backboard in the fall. Now, we wanted to create a comfort zone of that. We could add some drone flowers and one in the air. No, I'm sorry. No, wait a minute. Stop. Hold on, everybody. It looks like we're going to be demonstrate you understand why we call this the catastrophe canyon. As we exit from behind the scenes, so let me share some of the secrets with you and how those catastrophes were actually created. And although our canyon is occasionally been used for production purposes, today's special effects show for you that this is not created for your enjoyment to show you how special effects From behind, you'll see the canyon is really a steel structure covered in wire mesh and adorned by a layer of textured cement and tar to create the natural rock formations of the canyon. The small yellow pipes carry the gas to the fires up above. The large gray pipes the water to the flying block. Now to start that flooded motion, you'll see 3 large holding tanks up at the top of the canyon. When we open the gates to those tanks, that allows 70,000 gallons of water to come right down toward our tunnel. And they had even more dramatic impact. Some of that water was blown into by hurricanes. The earthquake effect created by large hydraulic shaker cables under the bridge. The Astrophy Canyon was originally put together with the help of a Hollywood special effects team, so that what seemed to be an out-of-control disaster was really a very safe, computerized sequence of events. The entire sequence can reset in just 3.5 minutes. During that amount of time, the 70,000 gallons of water gets recycled to begin our show all over again. Now, as you make your way out from behind the canyon, take a look ahead and off to the right. You'll see a special aircraft to us here in a bit of Disney history as well. This one is not a prop, it was an actual aircraft, known in airports throughout the country simply as the 234 of Mickey Mouse. Among some of its earliest assignments were to shuttle Walt Disney and his Imagineers from Los Angeles to New York for the final planning stages of the 1964 World's Fair. That's where we premiered It's a Small World. Great moments with Mr. Lincoln and the Carousel of Progress. Then during the mid-60s, Walt made use of that aircraft on scouting missions over Central Florida, seeking the ideal location for our Walt Disney World resort. Now with a little movie magic here, we'll make our way from the canyons of California to the streets of New York City just by crossing our backlot area. As we do so, we'll also be passing by our newest attraction here on the backlot. You saw some warm-ups going on earlier. Now up ahead, the Mediterranean Village set in the large grandstand is a site of Lights, Motors, Action Extreme stunt show. That show is based on one of our most popular attractions in Walt Disney Studios Park in Paris, France. Lights, Motors, Action takes you behind the scenes. We show you how we create vehicle action stunts for the movies. Now you feel like you're right here on our set as the film crew shoots a series of highly orchestrated stunts using custom-designed vehicles and carefully controlled pyrotechnics. The resulting footage has been edited, mixed with visual effects and audio effects. We show you how we create a dramatic action sequence on film. To make that all possible, we worked with some of the world's top stunt directors, designed some high-performance vehicles capable of some pretty evasive maneuvers. Now this show involves automobiles, motorcycles, and jet skis, all in all a very exciting adventure here. Do check your showtime guides. There are 3 performances scheduled today. The first one is at 11:50 this morning, just a little over 30 minutes from now. One at 2:45 this afternoon, and the final show of the day at 5:30 this afternoon. So if you've ever wondered how they create vehicular stunts for the movies, try to work one of those shows into your schedule today. Now they will start loading that show again 30 minutes before those scheduled showtimes. Off to the left, we'll pass by another series of props. Miniature cattle cars, small jeep, both unique props from the filming of Mighty Joe Yacht. The Acme Waste Disposal truck from the live-action version of 101 Dalmatians, and the large silver space pod from the 1986 Disney film, Flight of the Navigator. Star Wars fans may recognize the sand skip from Return of the Jedi. The bright yellow submersible and mini helicopter both appeared in the Life Aquatic with Steve Zissou, which starred Bill Murray. This version of the Love Bug is Demolition Derby Herbie, currently appearing in Herbie Fully Loaded. And at the end of the grouping of vehicles, the large red space pod made its appearance in The Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. Now from the opposite side, you may notice that we're still circling around our Lights, Motors action set. It does in fact take up about 8 acres here on our backlot, premiered here on May 5th, 2005. Might also notice it looks very different from this side. From the opposite view, you were seeing all of the detailing of that Mediterranean village. That, of course, was the audience or the camera's point of view. From this side, simply the steel structures that keep our backlot standing. We're only going to build what that camera needs to see. I might also take the opportunity here to mention our Fantasmic show tonight. That's our nighttime spectacular here at the studios. Fantasmic will be presented twice tonight. That will be at 9 p.m. and again at 10:30 p.m. this evening. Now, Fantasmic is an excellent, a very popular show, also a limited capacity show. So I do recommend, especially for that 9 o'clock show, want to be there a good 45 minutes to an hour prior to showtime, proceeding in the amphitheater area. Once it fills up, it's all the folks who could see the show for any given performance. And as you make your way on around the turn, off to the right, see the entrance to Lights Motors Action. Looks like they're beginning to preload for that 11:50 show at the present time. You can work that one in your schedule. That'll be the easiest show to get into here today. And as you make your way on around the turn, take a look down the street, get a view of our very own New York skyline right here in Central Florida. And this illusion is created by an old movie trick known as forced perspective. The skyscrapers at the end of the street are actually just painted plastic, the tallest of which are about 4 stories tall and a block and a half away. You might also be interested to know we recently redeveloped this entire section of the back lot. In addition to Lights Motors Action, we've added a skyline of San Francisco, soon to come one of Chicago to join our existing New York City skyline, renaming the entire area Streets of America, but all with the idea, of course, giving producers more locales to choose from when they're filming here on our back lot. Now this also signals we are coming to the end of our tour today, so please take a moment, check around, be sure you have all your personal belongings gathered up. As you exit the shuttle today, you'll take a stroll through the American Film Institute showcase. There you'll see a themed exhibit titled Villains, Movie Characters You'll Love to Hate. Now if you're heading for that Lights Motors Action show, your one and only exit is still through the sliding blue doors, and straight off through the showcase, then around the loop, the Lights Motors Action. Once again this morning, your driver was Ashley. My name is Jerry. We both thank you very much for joining us today on the Studios Backlot Tour.
Welcome aboard. At this time, I'd like to ask everyone to please remain seated throughout the show. Please keep your arms, hands, legs, and feet inside the vehicle at all times. Don't forget to supervise your children. And for the safety of our cast, please refrain from the use of flash photography and external video lighting. Now that we've taken care of business, let's talk about me. My name is Justin, and I will be your guide for this magical journey into the movies. It's the perfect job for me because I love movies. Is everybody ready? Well, great, because it's showtime. Ready when you are, CB. And we are rolling. Hello everyone and welcome to the Great Movie Rack. Once again, my name is Justin and I will be taking you from this Hollywood soundstage into some of the greatest movies of all time on our one tour. But just between you and me, this is no ordinary tour as the Great Movie Rack brings movies to life and puts you right in the middle of the action. I don't know about you folks, but I just love the great Hollywood musicals of the 1930s. This scene is from one of my favorites, the Busby Berkeley classic Footlight Parade, starring James Cagney, Ruby Keeler, and Dick Powell. In 1952, Gene Kelly was singing in the rain with Debbie Reynolds and Donald O'Connor. Did you know Gene Kelly co-directed this movie? And can anybody tell me what movie this is? Right, Walt Disney's Academy Award-winning film from 1964, Mary Poppins, starring Julie Andrews and Dick Van Dyke. The London fantasy of Mary Poppins was shot entirely indoors on sound stages at the Walt Disney Studios in Burbank, California. There was no exterior shooting at all. to those wallets and purses, folks, this doesn't look like a very good neighborhood. In fact, it looks a lot like the underworld, the scene of such classic gangster films as The Public Enemy, starring one of my favorite tough guys, James Cagney. The working title of the film was Beer and Blood, and in the United Kingdom it was known as Enemies of the Public. In one scene, Cagney shoved a grapefruit in Meg Park's face. She could never look at breakfast the same way again.
You kick it with the dog. If you don't, somebody's going to drop by here and kick your teeth out one at a time. With me?
Sorry about the delay, folks, but I don't want to run a red light, even if it is just a movie. You talking to me? You talking to me? I'm not supposed to leave my vehicle.
I said get up, baby.
Okay, Muggsy, whatever you say.
How'd you know my name anyways?
I've seen this movie before.
Well, the heat's on. See, you fancy. Connor's going to get out of here, so be it. I said, screw out of here. You're gonna get hurt.
I can't just walk out.
Here they come, Bus! Get out your grinders! I'm hit! Hey, I'm hit! Muggsy! They got Squid! Muggsy! Muggsy! Squid's hit bad! Real bad!
Everybody just inside. When the red lights against the law, I would never break the law. Kick it. Watch this. No more red light.
Muggsy!
Sorry, boys, I'm making my getaway. I'll see you some change.
Wait, what are you looking at?
Everybody mind your P's and Q's and maybe I won't get a... Who's this? JC?
And now, the Old West, and two of Hollywood's legendary stars, Clint Eastwood and John Wayne.
Sleepy little bag, ain't it?
That's some mighty tough territory you're heading into, Pilgrim. I'd think about turning back if I was you. That is, if you want my opinion. But I reckon you ought to do
Now that we're in the clear, it's the time for me to collect all your valuables. We'll start with the jewels. You're gonna have to catch me first, Papa.
Get yourself up.
This is nuts and nuts. I'm getting out of here.
What you doing? Nobody's staying right, making a noose.
Can't get any worse. Okay, that's worse. I don't know about you guys. This is kinda creepy. What is this?
This is Alien. You are with Sigourney Weaver aboard the spaceship
Name the victim.
Warning. Remain in your vehicle. The area you are entering is extremely dangerous. Proceed with caution.
The emergency destruct system is now activated. Ship will detonate silent 10 minutes. The option to override automatic detonation expires silent 5 minutes.
There he is again. Okay, that's enough creepy crawly things for one day, right?
Here in Raiders of the Lost Ark, amid 1,000 deadly snakes, Indiana Jones unearths a great treasure. Will Harrison Ford escape with his discovery? And what will be your fate? Beware.
Snakes. Why'd it have to be snakes?
The dust of 3,000 years lies undisturbed in this ancient burial chamber. On the chest, the great stone god, priceless jewels.
You learned that, you guys. Time for me to get back to work. Don't nobody move while I go get the goods. I don't think they notice a few extra bodies around here.
But the jewel is guarded by a curse, and those who dare defy that curse must pay with their lives.
Disturb the treasure of the gods, and you shall all lose your lives.
Well, I told you folks I was just going for popcorn. That just goes to show you anything can happen at the movies. So let's get on with the show. I see dead people. The horror movie is my all-time favorite genre. Some of the best horror films are produced in the 1930s and 40s. The monsters, mutants, and maniacs are still audience favorites and continue to haunt us today. Now that's what I call a rap. We're now entering the jungle home of one of the most beloved characters of all time. No, it's not George of the Jungle. Actually, it's Tarzan, played there by Johnny Weissmuller. Over here we have Marino Sullivan as Jane, and the one and only Cheetah as herself. Tarzan has appeared in nearly 50 film adaptations since 1918, including Disney's 37th animated feature. Louis, I think this is the beginning of a beautiful friendship. Best last line in the movie ever. Humphrey Bogart and Ingrid Bergman in the classic romance. Oscar Bronco.
Inside of the brother, you belong to Victor. Maybe not today, maybe not tomorrow, but soon, the rest of your life. It always have happened. It didn't happen. You lost it until you came to Casablanca. You got it back last night. I've got a job to do too. Where I'm going, you can't follow. What I've got to do, you can't be any part of. Ilsa, I'm no good at being noble. It doesn't take
Here's
much
one of
to
my
see
favorite movie stars, Mickey Mouse in one of his greatest roles, The Sorcerer's Apprentice in Fantasia. When the movie came out in 1940, Walt Disney promised to add new musical sequences in the future. His nephew Roy kept that promise 60 years later with the release of Fantasia 2000. The sorcerer in the sequence was named Yensid, which is Disney spelled backwards. I don't have a feeling we're not in Kansas anymore. How often do you get to say that? I'd say we're definitely somewhere over the rainbow in one of the most beloved movies of all time, The Wizard of Oz. No, it was an accident. I didn't mean to kill anybody.
Well, my little pretty, I can cause accidents too.
Oh, rubbish. You have no power here. Be gone before somebody drops a house on you, too.
Very well. I'll bide my time. But just try to stay out of my way. Just try. I'll get you, my pretty, and your little dog, too.
How we get out of here? What do you folks think? Which way do we go?
Follow the yellow brick road.
Follow the yellow brick road? Now, why didn't I think of that? Sing along, folks. You know the words. I hope you've enjoyed our tour through these great moments at the movies, but we've only scratched the surface of what Hollywood has to offer. There are thousands of other great movies out there just waiting for you to discover. And here are just a few of my favorites.
we had faces.
On behalf of Disney's Hollywood Studios, I'd like to thank you for joining us on the great movie ride. Now, before we wrap this production, there still is one scene left to do. It's called The Exit. The action begins with you remaining seated until the vehicle comes to a complete stop. Then gather your belongings, take small children by the hands, and when these doors open, rise dramatically to your feet and make your grand exit directly to the rear of your vehicle. Oh, and one more thing. When I yell action, don't forget that there is applause for yours truly. Okay, places everybody, and action! Thank you. Have a wonderful day here at Disney's Hollywood Studios, and also to you and the movies, the stuff dreams are made of.
Was that loud enough? Turn to your neighbor and say, louder! Louder! Okay, drinks and thumbs up, here we go. Tiki taki, tiki taki! Tiki taki, tiki taki! Rolls, clink, and drink!
Is that?
Gotcha. Oh, what are you guys still doing here? Tour's over. The cages are open and the creatures are loose. You gotta get out of here. Wait. Don't get out of here. I could use a hand. My little pal Groot is lost in the fortress somewhere, and I need to find him before he gets ate. I found his tiny little heat signatures, see? All those other heat signatures are, well, don't worry about them. Listen up. You guys can be a big help while I look for my pal. A gantry lift full of warm currents makes a really great distraction. I just need you to wave your arms, scream, whatever it takes, and then all these things will, never mind. You in? It doesn't matter. That was rhetorical. Now let's move. Meet me at the gantry lift.
Yep, I'm gonna go back that way.
Remember, if you see a scary creature, scream real loud and look delicious.
How soothing memories.
Spit that out, it's not candy. What's your language? Hold very, very still.
Welcome to a voyage of discovery and awareness of the richness, the diversity, and the often surprising nature of living with the land. Our journey begins as dramatic and sudden changes are sweeping over the land. The approaching storm may seem violent and destructive to us, but to nature, it's a new beginning in the cycle of life. Beneath the surface of the land, roots trap water from the flowing mud, extracting precious nutrients and minerals. These elements, when combined with sunlight, create the diverse living systems of our planet. One of those living systems is the rainforest, home to the most amazing concentration of life on our planet. These dense and beautiful forests cover only a tiny portion of the Earth's surface, but they contain more than half of its plant and animal species. Rainforests are also extremely rich in productive living systems, providing us with oxygen, food, medicines, and other elements essential to our lives. In the desert, nature has created a very different, but no less beautiful living system. And while this arid landscape may seem lifeless, it is very much alive. The plants and animals that have learned to survive in these harsh conditions make use of what little water they can find and avoid the scorching rays of the relentless sun. The American prairie once appeared as desolate as the desert, but over time, rainwater and nutrients gradually penetrated the hard surface of this land. Even the hooves of the mighty buffalo helped create the rich soil that would one day become home to the American farm. Of all the forces at work on the land, humans have had one of the most profound effects. The need to produce food for a growing world led to the enormous use and sometimes overuse of the land. In our search for more efficient ways to grow food, we often fail to realize the impact of our methods. Today, we're learning to live with the land, discovering better ways to grow food that will assure both human and environmental well-being.
In the farmlands across America, we're learning that by plowing under vegetation containing natural fertilizers, we can enrich the soil without the use of chemicals. In arid regions, we're learning to produce food on desert seacoasts by developing and planting crops that thrive on salt water. In Japan, we're learning that by mixing leaves and other living materials into our soil, we can make farmland more fertile without the need for chemicals.
How will we meet tomorrow's growing needs for food production, yet still respect the needs of the land? Some of the answers are being discovered just ahead. To help us maintain these carefully controlled ecosystems, and for your safety, please remain seated in your boat at all times. Welcome to our living laboratories, where scientists from Epcot and the U.S. Department of Agriculture are exploring innovative ways to produce bountiful harvests now and into the future. The tropics are home to the greatest diversity of plants on the planet. Many of these, like papaya, bananas, cacao, coffee, and rice, are well known around the world. These are just a few of the edible plants that have been an important source of nutrition for people living in the tropics. Many are rich in vitamins and minerals, while others are well adapted to growing in less than ideal conditions. Some, like the water lily, thrive in wet, swampy areas and waterways. All parts of this plant, even the flower petals, are edible. The starchy root of the plant has long been used to make flour for baking. One day, many of these lesser-known tropical plants may be as important as the bananas growing on both sides of the boat. More than 28 million tons of bananas are eaten annually, making it the most popular fruit in the world. When we mention farming, you probably don't think of fish. But fish farming, or aquaculture, accounts for nearly half of all the seafood consumed globally. Tilapia, bass, and catfish, like the ones you see here, are three of the more popular crops raised by fish farmers. The sustainable system we're using here recycles the water in the tanks. As a result, we're able to save millions of gallons each year. Our small fish farm produces nearly 5,000 pounds of fish each year to serve in restaurants around Walt Disney World. Innovations like this one can play an important role in our efforts to produce bountiful harvests and still protect natural resources. While there are more than 50,000 edible plant species in the world, most of us are only familiar with the handful that make up our everyday diet. The common grains growing here, wheat, maize, sorghum, and millet, plus rice, account for nearly 2/3 of our global food consumption. Learning how to increase yields of these staples is an important goal of research around the world. These plants are definitely on their way up. Innovative growing techniques like these increase yields while more efficiently using resources like water, fertilizer, and pesticides. Another innovation at work here is our integrated pest management program. By populating our greenhouses with beneficial insects that prey on harmful pests like aphids and flies, we are significantly reducing our reliance on conventional pesticides. We're growing these crops using our nutrient film system. This technique precisely controls and recycles water and nutrients. With it, we can produce over 27,000 heads of lettuce a year in this one small area. Some of our best ideas have been inspired by nature, like these fruit and vegetable trees. By growing these ground plants vertically, we can increase yields and better control diseases. These crops taste as good as they look. In fact, we serve more than 15 tons of produce from our greenhouses in restaurants here at the land every year. The future of agriculture may include innovative ideas like this vertical growing system. Plants grown in this way use a fraction of the space required by traditional growing methods. That saves water and increases production. The aquaponics system on your left combines hydroponics with aquaculture. The fish provide a natural source of fertilizer for the plants, and the plants help keep the water clean for the fish. It's another great way to produce more while using less. In our lab, Epcot scientists are working with the U.S. Department of Agriculture on a number of innovative projects. The goal of these efforts is to produce higher yielding and better quality plants. These greenhouses represent just a fraction of the work being done worldwide to produce bountiful harvests for our growing population. Scientists, farmers, and even backyard gardeners are doing their part to improve the quantity and quality of foods that we all rely upon. Together, we can continue to find more ways to increase food production and protect our precious natural environment. Only then will we truly be living with the land. On behalf of Walt Disney World, we hope you've enjoyed this unique journey through our living laboratories. If you'd like a closer look, then check out the Behind the Seeds walking tour. It's a chance for the whole family to get up close and personal with the plants and growing techniques in our laboratories. Please keep your hands and feet inside the boat and remain seated until the boat comes to a complete stop.
Incoming transmission from Ray. BB-8, is everyone assembled? Good. Shouldn't you be in flight prep? Recruits, thank you for joining the cause. A covert resistance team led by my friend Finn has infiltrated a first-order Star Destroyer that is now headed to this system. Your outpost on Batu is no longer safe. We have transports waiting to take you to General Organa's secret base on Pucara. I'll regroup with you there. The Resistance desperately needs your help in our fight against Kylo Ren and the First Order. Remember, it is vital that you keep the location of the Pucara base secret. Lieutenant Beck, one of our top commanders, will lead you.
Affirmative. Transport is ready. 9 London I shall personally see them delivered.
Thank you, Lieutenant. Welcome to the cause. May the Force be with us.
Commander Poltam and a squadron of X-Wings shall escort us to the rendezvous point on Pucara.
Roger, this is Black Leader. I hear you're a fine-looking group of recruits. Well, no time to waste. Let's get you on your way to the General.
Stand clear. Deck doors opening now.
Hurry, all recruits to transport. No need for safety gear, it'll be a smooth ride. Ground crews, deck is in motion. Recruits crossing to transport.
Initiate pre-flight sequence on Deck 3 for Pucara. Affirmative. Deck 3, you are clear for launch. We're going up. Pucara personnel, this is your final call on board.
Transport away from the blast doors, all the way forward.
to drive also.
Transport takes off in 20 seconds.
Good. Airspeed sensor. Thank you, Nina. Black Leader, are you and your team ready?
Affirmative. Engines are hot. Red 2, blue 5, reporting. Red 2, check.
Blue 5 standing by.
Engage repulsors and hold on, recruits. All ships, launch. I am Lieutenant Beck. As you heard from Ray, I have been tasked with getting you to Vakara.
Red 2, blue 5, keep tight now. Let's get ready to make that jump to light speed on my mark.
Black Leader, we're picking up an unusual signal. Are you spotting anything?
Yeah, I see it. We'll check it out. BB-8, what do you got?
There appear to be a number of small craft heading our way. Raise the shields.
We got company. First order TIE fighters. Reroute. Reroute. Red 2, blue 5, we got a clear path so transport can make the jump. They're all over us. I'm hit.
We lost Red 2, more incoming. Blue 5 taking evasive action.
Try to shake him, blue.
I'm trying.
We lost blue 5. I'm gonna try to draw him away.
Copy that. Get us clear so we can make the jump.
Be ready. You won't have much time.
Where are all those TIE fighters coming from? Star Destroyers.
Get out of there!
We can't. We're caught in a tractor beam. It's pulling us in.
Our lads and friends will make this a fair fight. Don't worry, I'll come back for you. Stay strong.
Cargo vessel TR-141, identify yourselves and prepare to be boarded.
This is TR-141. We are a civilian vessel. By whose authority are we being detained?
By the authority of the First Order, Resistance scum. Now bring down your shields and prepare to be boarded.
They'll want the location of our secret base. Tell them nothing. The future of the Resistance is at stake. I have a bad feeling about this. Stand back from those doors.
Attention, passengers of the TR-141. You have been identified as enemies of the First Order. You will disembark immediately and prepare yourself for interrogation. Proceed forward, now.
Down that hallway to your right for interrogation. Keep your...
Hello and welcome to Soarin'. My name is Patrick and I'll be your chief flight attendant today. We'll begin boarding in a few minutes, but first I'd like to acquaint you with some important safety information. When the doors to your flight open, please take a seat and store all carry-on items in the under-seat compartment. This includes cameras, purses, hats, and of course, these little beauties. Next, fasten your seatbelts, inserting them into the buckle on your right. If smaller aviators don't measure up to the height indicator on the seat, just put the belt through the loop in the center strap before buckled it. Nice work, pal. Soon you will be airborne. So if you or your little aviators have a fear of flying or of heights, you might want to wait for your party to arrive. Okay. Okay, let's review. That is seat belt, carry-on item, safety strap, fear of heights, keep your hands and arms inside at all times. Yeah. Have a nice flight.
Alright, my friends, we're going to load row 3, followed by 2, then 1. Row 3, please follow me. 2, you're going to follow 3. 1, you're going to follow 2.
Don't share the fun, don't miss the celebration. Don't play along, this is a song of cheer. That you and me are making transitions. Come and join the party of me. He's having all the
For your safety, please remain fully seated, no lap sitting, and hold on to all loose items.
I detect new visitors. Welcome, Terrans. I am Worldmind, sentient supercomputer of Xandar. Although our two planets are light years apart, our stories were destined in the stars to come together. The early stars of our cosmos were enormous, hundreds, even thousands of times larger and brighter than our Terran sun. Many of these stars grew hotter and denser until they exploded, creating new stars in a cycle that lasted more than 1 billion years. Over time, the remnants of these explosions began to swirl and coalesce into planets in your solar system and ours. You Terrans named our galaxy Andromeda, and yours, according to Peter Quill, after a Terran dairy drink. I am still trying to comprehend the Terrans and your terms, but find Milky Way a curious choice. Among the newly formed stars, at the end of the spiral arm of your Milky Way, is a star which you call Sun. Our planet Xandar orbits around not one, but 3 stars plus suns. And despite the vast distance between us, our 2 galaxies are actually moving closer to each other. In just 4 billion years, they will merge with a gravitational force that will bind them together. Imagine Terrans and Xandarians forever connected, though we have in fact been related from the start, born of the same stardust at the dawn of time. There is still so much for us to discover together as we continue to explore the mysteries of our vast universe. Who knows what dimensions or multiverses we might find? We invite you to discover more of our connected story as we journey through our wonders of Xandar. I am Worldmind. Welcome.
seated, please remain seated. Keep your head on seats and train all times. Disneyland Park is open until 9 o'clock tonight. Meantime, a monorail train is departing every 5 minutes from the Tomorrowland station back to downtown Disney. If you would like to leave the park and return later today, please make sure you have with you your valid Disneyland passport ticket and a hand stamp so you can re-enter the park anytime up to 1/2 hour prior to Disneyland Park's closing. You can get your hand stamp whenever you depart today. Today here at Disneyland Park, we'll have Celebrate a Street Party down Main Street USA at 5:30 p.m. And also tonight, as part of Halloween time at the Disney Resort, we'll have Halloween Scream, a bonus surprise in the sky at 8 p.m. Thank you, and have a pleasant day here at the Disney Resort.
Just into the right of the parade are the sparkling gold spires of one of Disney's most beloved attractions. It's a small world. Beyond it is the wacky world of Disney's classic cartoon characters, Mickey's Toontown. We're now riding alongside the happiest kingdom of them all, Fantasyland, home to Pinocchio, Snow White, Peter Pan, and other storybook characters.
toast to piracy and its many shiny rewards. As a career, what could be more rewarding? Drink up, we have a show home. I humbly accept this magnificent treasure as my reward for a life of villainy, larceny, skullduggery, and disiggity. Drink up, we have a show home. Pirates love from me. I raise a toast to one of my many shipmates lost at sea. Salute, raise a me. Drink up, we are the show home. Rascals and scoundrels, villains and knaves, drink up, we are the show home. The devils are actually really bad eggs, drink up, we are the show home. Drink up, lads, there's treasure enough for all. I shall take this paltry sum to stipend to cover my expenses. Riches and jewels, drink up, we are the show home. Yo, ho, yo, ho, pirates love for me. It is true, I am a pirate, very good. That is bad. Drink up, me on the show. Rather foolish when so much gold just lying about hidden away. Some miscreant might be tempted to steal it, eh? Roll and embezzle and even hijack. Drink up, me on the show. Hijack. Ah, my feathery friend, you've a divine singing voice. Do help yourself for a trinket. Small one. Drink up, we are show. Yes, 'tis a fine treasure.
Those who have temporarily
chromatic music.
Welcome aboard the Disneyland Railroad. We're now embarking on a grand circle tour of the Magic Kingdom, with stops at New Orleans Square, Mickey's Toontown, and Tomorrowland, followed by a visit to the Grand Canyon and Primeval World. We got a lot of traveling ahead of us, so remember, for a safe trip, you need to stay seated, keeping your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the train. And please, watch your children. Bienvenidos a bordo del Disneyland Railroad. Para su seguridad, permanezca sentado y mantenga las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del tren. Y cuide a los pequeños. Gracias. Did you folks hear that? Sounds to me like we've reached the wilds of Adventureland. We just might run into a lot of savage critters out there, including lions and tigers and tiki birds. Everybody just be on the lookout. You never know just what may show up. We're approaching our first stop, New Orleans Square Station. This station serves Frontierland, New Orleans Square, and Ticket Country. If you'll be leaving us here, please remain seated until the train comes to a complete stop. Then watch your step while getting off. Have a good time at the frontier, you hear? For those of you continuing on, we'll resume our trip with
Mom, you want to get off here?
Out here? Dad? Next stop is Toontown.
Next stop is
pies y llenas es prepara y cuida a los pequeñitos. A manera de recordatorio, no tomar fotos con flash y luz de video antes de llegar a un hotel. The richness and diversity of surprise in nature living with the night. Our journey of sudden changes are sweeping over the land. The approaching storm may seem violent and destructive to us, but to nature, it's a new beginning in the cycle of life. Beneath the surface of the lake, roots trap water from the flowing mud, extracting precious nutrients and minerals. These elements, when combined with sunlight, create the diverse living systems of our planet. Systems is the rainforest, home to the most amazing concentration of life on our planet. These dense and beautiful forests cover only a tiny portion of the Earth's surface, but they contain more than half of its plant and animal species. Rainforests are also extremely rich in productive living systems, providing us with oxygen, food, medicines, and other elements essential to our lives. In the desert, nature has created a very different, but no less beautiful living system. And while this arid landscape may seem lifeless, it is very much alive. The plants and animals that have learned to survive in these harsh conditions make use of what little water they can find and avoid the scorching rays of the relentless sun. The American prairie once appeared as desolate as the desert. But over time, rainwater and nutrients gradually penetrated the hard surface of this land. Even the hooves of the mighty buffalo helped create the rich soil that one day become home to the American farm. Of all the forces at work on the land, humans have had one of the most profound effects. The need to produce food for a growing world led to the enormous use, and sometimes overuse, of the land. In our search for more efficient ways to grow food, we often fail to realize the impact of our methods. Today, we're learning to live with the land, discovering ways to grow food that will assure both human and environmental well-being.
In arid regions, we are learning to produce food on desert seacoasts by developing and planting crops that thrive on salt water. In Japan, we're learning that by mixing leaves and other living materials into our soil, we can make farmland more fertile without the need for chemicals. Here at Epcot, we're learning to reduce the need for chemical pesticides by breeding and using natural predators, like ladybugs and wasps, to control pests.
How will we meet tomorrow's growing needs for food production, yet still respect the needs of the land? Some of the answers are being discovered just ahead. To help us maintain these carefully controlled ecosystems, and for your safety, please remain seated in your boat at all times. Welcome to our living laboratory, where scientists from Epcot and the U.S. Department of Agriculture are exploring innovative ways to produce bountiful harvests now and into the future. The tropics are home to the greatest diversity of plants on the planet. Many of these, like papaya, bananas, cacao, coffee, and rice, are well known around the world. These are just a few of the edible plants that have been an important source of nutrition for people living in the tropics. Many are rich in vitamins and minerals, while others are well adapted to growing in less than ideal conditions. Some, like the water lily, thrive in wet, swampy areas and waterways. All parts of this plant, even the flower petals, are edible. The starchy root of the plant has long been used to make flour for baking. One day, many of these lesser-known tropical plants may be as important as the bananas growing on both sides of the boat. More than 28 million tons of bananas are eaten annually, making it the most popular fruit in the world. When we mention farming, we probably don't think of fish. But fish farming, or aquaculture, accounts for nearly half of all the seafood consumed globally. Tilapia, bass, and catfish, like the ones you see here, are three of the more popular crops raised by fish farmers. The sustainable system we're using here recycles the water in the tanks. As a result, we're able to save millions of gallons each year. Our small fish farm produces nearly 5,000 pounds of fish each year to serve in restaurants around Walt Disney World. Innovations like this one can play an important role in our efforts to produce bountiful harvests and still protect natural resources. While there are more than 50,000 edible plant species in the world, most of us are only familiar with the handful that make up our everyday diet. The common grains growing here include maize, sorghum, and millet, plus rice. account for nearly 2/3 of our global food consumption. Learning how to increase yields of these staples is an important goal of research around the world. These plants are definitely on their way up. Innovative growing techniques like these increase yields while more efficiently using resources like water, fertilizer, and pesticides. Another innovation at work here is our integrated pest management program. By populating our greenhouses with beneficial insects that prey on harmful pests like aphids and flies, we are significantly reducing our reliance on conventional pesticides. We're growing these crops using our nutrient film system. This technique precisely controls and recycles water and nutrients. With it, we can produce over 27,000 heads of lettuce a year in this one small area. Some of our best ideas have been inspired by nature, like these fruit and vegetable trees. By growing these ground plants vertically, we can increase yields and better control diseases. These crops taste as good as they look. In fact, we serve more than 15 tons of produce from our greenhouses in restaurants here at the Land every year. The future of agriculture may include innovative ideas like this vertical growing system. Plants grown in this way use a fraction of the space required by traditional growing methods. That saves water and increases production. The aquaponics system on your left combines hydroponics with aquaculture. The fish provide a natural source of fertilizer for the plants, and the plants help keep the water clean for the fish. It's another great way to produce more while using less. In our lab, Epcot scientists are working with the U.S. Department of Agriculture on a number of innovative projects. The goal of these efforts is to produce higher yielding and better quality plants. These greenhouses represent just a fraction of the work being done worldwide to produce bountiful harvests for our growing population. Scientists, farmers, and even backyard gardeners are doing their part to improve the quantity and quality of foods that we all rely upon. Together, we can continue to find more ways to increase food production and protect our precious natural environment. Only then will we truly be living with the land. On behalf of Walt Disney World, we hope you've enjoyed this unique journey through our living laboratories. If you'd like a closer look, then check out the Behind the Scenes walking tour. It's a chance for the whole family to get up close and personal with the plants and growing techniques in our laboratory. Please keep your hands and feet inside the boat and remain seated until the boat comes to a complete stop.
Greetings, Terrans. I am Nova Prime Irani Rayan, commander of the Nova Corps. On behalf of all Xandarians, I hope you have enjoyed exploring the wonders of Xandar. As you have seen, your world and ours were born of the same moment, one which you refer to as the Big Bang. As such, we are all galactic neighbors in a vast universe which we and countless others share. For you to travel to Xandar would take 2.5 million years, assuming you had a ship that could fly at the speed of light. So we decided to come to you. But even we could not have reached you so easily were it not for the Cosmic Generator, an advanced piece of Xandarian technology that creates jump points, artificial tunnels that act as shortcuts, linking distant points in space. It is our desire to share this wondrous technology with your people so that together we might explore new worlds and create a brighter tomorrow. And now, as the culmination of the wonders of Xandar, you will be teleported to a Nova ship above your planet for a demonstration of the Cosmic Generator. I trust you will find it an unforgettable experience.
Welcome, people of Epcot, Epcotters, Epcotians, citizens of Epcot. Does anyone know what they call themselves? What? I'm on? Someone needs to tell me when I'm on. Welcome, Epcot Terrans. I am Centurion Tal Merrick, and we're just about ready to teleport you up to the ship for the demonstration. As you're about to enter a secure Nova area, I must ask you to put away your Terran communication devices at this time. Recording of any type is strictly prohibited. I am very serious about this. Now, please step forward into the chamber. You're gonna love this. I should warn you that we have never teleported Terrans before. But since your molecular structure is very similar to Xandarian's, it should work. It'll work. So long as you are standing inside the lighted ring. You do not want to know what happened last time someone did not stand where I told them to, okay?
Please make sure you're all the way inside that lighted ring on the floor. We must teleport you till you're all the way inside that lighted ring.
You made it! I mean, of course you did. Nova Prime, they're ready.
Excellent. What you see before you is the cosmic generator. And in just a few moments, we'll be activating it so you can experience for yourself what's happening.
I'm not sure. Our power's out. And the cosmic generator is gone.
Cheerio, Mara. Go to Code Red. Prepare the fleet. And call the Guardians. Now.
There is no cause for alarm. Turn off that alarm. I've got an important transmission coming in.
Hey, what's up, Nova Corps?
Our cosmic generator has been stolen.
What?
How?
Why didn't we think of that? That thing's gotta be worth a fortune.
I am Groot.
Good question.
Yeah, who do you think took it?
Perhaps that really big man outside your ship.
Oh, that is a big man. I need to alert Nova Prime.
I have been watching Terrans from the arms.
That's not creepy at all.
This species has failed.
Wait, whoa. We didn't even know there was a test.
He's got the cosmic generator. He's creating a new jump point.
Jump point to where?
Not where. When.
It's some kind of mutant jump point.
He's going back to the dawn of time.
Dawn of time, why?
To erase an error.
Well, that doesn't sound good.
Your time is over.
Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean it's so vague?
The jump point is closing.
Hey, Nova Dude, you're Nova Corps need to follow that whatever it is until we get there.
We can't. Our power is down, and I've got to get these Terrans onto evacuation shuttles.
I got it. I reprogrammed the shuttles to follow them through the jump point.
Wait,
what?
Look, they're our only chance of keeping track of that whack job until we get the cosmic generator back. Piece of cake.
Wait! There's cake. Where's this cake?
The odds are impossible,
Yeah.
but it's our only shot. Good luck.
Are you sure you can control it?
Come on, it's me. I got this.
We're all toast.
First it was cake, now there is toast. This plan is making me so hungry.
Terrans, listen up.
Orlando, and I'm going to be your guide today. Just a quick couple reminders. The bumpy road, so please stay seated with your arms, hands, feet, and legs inside the vehicle at all times. With that in mind, please keep a hold tight to those phones, cameras, hats, and sunglasses. If one of them falls, sadly, we won't be able to stop. On your top side, you're going to see an animal spotting guide. Hopefully, we're going to see most of those animals today in our safari. Once again, bumpy road, moving truck, so please stay seated at all times. I do advise you to get those phones and cameras ready. This is a photo area, but we might not be able to stop for every animal. I'm gonna make sure I stop for most of them. But sometimes they won't stop for us. Just be ready. And 20. So we're gonna start off our journey here in the Little Ituri Forest. The forest animals are nice and exclusive, and they depend a lot in camouflaging to stay safe. But sometimes they're kind of hard to see. So here on the right side, we're gonna see an okapi. Even though the okapis have zebra-like pants, they're actually related to giraffes. It wasn't until 1901 that okapis were discovered. Before that, they used to be thought as a myth. And much like the giraffes, okapis also have those long tongues that are going to help them reach tall places. And only the male okapi is going to have ossicones. Ossicones are basically the same type of horns that giraffes have, but it's made out of their own skin, so it doesn't count as a horn. So coming up on our left side, we're going to see some black rhinos. The black rhinos are one of the smallest of their species, weighing up to 3,000 pounds. shape of the black rhino's mouth is kind of pointy or triangle-like, so that way it's easier for them to feed on the forest. It's also a nice way for them to, also a nice way for us to identify the rhinos. Black rhinos have a pointy shaped mouth, while white rhinos have a square shaped mouth. So this one here on the right side, closest to the truck, is going to be a greater kudu. The greater kudus are one of the tallest of the forest antelopes. They can go about 55 inches to the shoulder. That's about 4 feet tall. That greater kudu doesn't have any horns like the one in the picture. It's because this one is a female. Only the male greater kudu is going to have horns. Behind the greater kudu, we're going to see some bongos. Bongos are also known as the ghosts of the forest because they're rarely seen. The shape of the bongo's horn is twisted and it goes all the way towards their backs. So that way it's easier for them to travel around the forest without getting stuck. So as we start exiting the little Ituri forest, we're going to head all the way towards our Safi River. Rivers and water spots are great areas to see some of the wildlife that lives near the water. The male Nile hippo can weigh up to 5,500 pounds. They're nocturnal animals, so they're going to be more active during the nighttime. Most of their daytime they're going to spend underneath the water, but they do need to come back for air every 8 minutes. Also, baby Nile hippo right there. A group of hippos is also going to be known as a bloat. Bloat hippos. So here on the left side, we also see some pigbat pelicans. The pigbat pelicans get the coloration in their feathers during mating season. They're colonial nesters, so most of the time we're going to see them in large groups. They can go between 50 to 500. As we head around this curve, we're going to approach a bridge. And once again, we're really jumpy, so we stay seated at all times. And to the left side, we're going to see some Nile crocodiles. Crocodiles are one of the largest crocodiles in Africa. They can go between 16 to 20 feet long and they can weigh up to 500 pounds. They're endothermic, so that means they're cold-blooded, but they're going to be taking their bodies into the environment. So they're going to spend most of their daytime underneath the sun. If they need to cool off, they'll just open their mouth or they'll dive in the water. They're great parents. They will roll around the eggs in their teeth, so that way they can help them emerge. As we exit the Safi River, we're going to head all of the way towards our savannah. Savannah is going to be a large plain and a great area to see most of the animals in Africa.
Ryan.
As you can see, the savanna ecosystem is going to be a large plain of grass with tall trees and a lot of termite mountains. Each ecosystem is going to be unique and shaped by the animals that live on them. Between savanna, deserts, rivers, mountains. Most of the animals will actually use the termite mountains as fast crashers. Some of the smaller species like springboks will stand on top of them, so that way they can have a better view. Here on the left side, we do see a pack of African wild dogs. The African wild dogs are also known as painted dogs. They're part of the canine family. A difference they share with wolves and dogs is that they only have 4 toes. But they're a great pack and successful hunters, hunting up to 90% of the food they eat. But verbalizing, the African wild dog won't bark or howl. They'll actually make a squeaky sound that sounds similar to squeaky toys. Here on the left side, some Ankoli cattle. Ankoli cattle are also known as the Watusi cattle, named after the clan that domesticated them. They're a sign of wealth in Africa, where both male and female will have those huge, majestic horns that can go up to 6 feet long. Even though those horns are big and they look kind of heavy, they're actually honeycomb inside. They use the inside of those horns to move blood up and down, so that way they can keep themselves cooled off. Over here on the left side, we also see a sable antelope. Sable meaning brown, they're also the emblem of the Harambe Wildlife Reserve. They're the only type of antelope that in a fight or flight situation they'll stand their ground and they will fight. As you can see, the shape of their horns goes all the way towards their backs, so that way it's harder for predators to jump on them. Between 50 to 60 miles per hour. And as their name implies, the springboks. They're great jumpers. They can jump up to 6 feet tall and up to 13 feet long. Behind the springboks, we do see some wildebeest. The wildebeest are the second largest grouping of mammals, second only to us humans. Wildebeest is a translation from the African word wild beast, but they're also known as the newts due to a sound they make when verbalizing. It sounds like they're saying newt. Due to their huge size. Also, the shape of their ears look like the continent of Africa. They like to flap around those huge ears back and forth so that way they can keep themselves cooled off, basically like a giant pair of fans. Also to the left side, mandrills. And the mandrills are one of the largest species of monkeys. Male mandrill can weigh up to 100 pounds while the female can weigh up to 35 pounds. They also have a special pocket in their mouths where they can store food and snacks for later, just like squirrels. So the elephants will also throw dirt on top of their backs so that way the dirt will block them from the sun and also from bugs. They're huge animals with a huge appetite, eating up to 300 pounds in just a day. So a nice easy way to identify a male elephant is because male elephants, whenever they reach adulthood, they like to go on their own. And sometimes they'll join other elephants and they'll form a group known as a bachelor. Once again, another bridge. These days need it. see some markings on those red clay pits. Those are elephant tusk marks. Elephants will stick their tongues in those red clay pits, so that way they can get some of the minerals they don't get in their regular diet. Basically like a natural vitamin for them. That look like they're upside down. They're known as upside down trees, but they're also known as the tree of life. The real name is the baobab trees. And baobab trees can go leafless up to 9 months of the year, so that way they can store inside of them thousands of gallons of water. Some of the animals will actually try and reach that water, like elephants will stick their tongues in them. As we head around this curve, we're going to see a small island of greater flamingos. Greater flamingos are not greater because they're better than the other flamingos, it's just because they're bigger in size. As you know, flamingos have thick coloration in their feathers, actually get those due to their diets. They come some dried shrimp, and shrimp is high in keratin. If you guys ever get to see baby flamingos, you're going to know that they have great feathers instead. A group of flamingos like this one is also going to be known as a flamboyant. Coming up ahead, we do see some white rhinos. And the white rhinos are one of the largest of their species, weighing up to 5,000 pounds. That doesn't make them slow because they can actually run up to 30 miles per hour. As you can see, the shape of their mouth is kind of squared, so that way it's easier for them to feed on the grass on the floor. And you'll usually find them in the savannah around mud pits. They like to roll around those mud pits, so that way the mud will help them against the sun and also against bugs. It's a nice way for them to stay cooled off. Basically, white rhinos are a different type shade of gray from the black rhinos. The reason they get the name white rhinos is not because of their colors. It's actually a mistranslation from the Afrikaans word lights. That means wide as in bigger. All the way in the back on the left side, I do see a cheetah walking around. Cheetahs are one of the fastest land mammals. They can reach a speed from 0 to 60 in about 3 seconds. There's also another one laying on the grass all the way in the back. But with that in mind, the cheetahs are built for speed, not power. So after running so fast in such a short amount of time, they're gonna need a couple of hours to rest their energies. The cheetahs are also diurnal big cat predators, so that means they're more active during the daytime. Coming up ahead, we do see some Kobe rocks, and on top of that Kobe rock, we do see a lion. Lions are nocturnal big cat predators. They're more active during the nighttime. Most of their daytime, they're actually going to spend sleeping. They can sleep up to 20 hours in a day. So that way they can store all the energies for the successful hunt at night. But while hunting, the female is going to do most of the hunting. While the male is usually going to be the stay-at-home dad who's going to take care of their cubs. So a group of lions is going to be known as a pride. eyesight is technically as good as ours, but at nighttime their eyesight are 6 times stronger. That's why they're so successful hunters at night. Up ahead, we're gonna see some warhogs. There's one behind that tree. There it is. And warhogs are one of the largest burrowing mammals. They like to make burrows like those in which they will sleep on facing outwards, so that way they can see anything that's coming towards them. They're super close relatives to domesticated pigs, and they can run up to 35 miles per hour. To see how both humans and wildlife co live in harmony. To that yellow barrel, there is a yellow box. The farmers found out that elephants are afraid of bee sounds. Most farmers are gonna have a box like that filled with bees, so that way whenever the elephants get near the farms and they hear the bee sounds, they're gonna steer clear away from them, and that way they won't eat the farmer's harvest. It's a nice way for both humans and elephants to co-live in harmony, but it's also a great source of honey. Also, the farmers will actually sell that honey for an extra income. Because sadly, due to a mining of a mineral called coltan, most elephants are losing their habitats and homes, causing them to migrate into human farms and villages more commonly so than it used to. So having bees in a box is going to be a nice technique for both keeping elephants safe, but also staying safe. It's a nice 20-minute pathway that will take you all the way to meet a family of gorillas, while meeting more animals, learning more about them, and also more about conservation. If you're really lucky, you might even get a better close-up view of the hippo through a glass. Also, while here in Harambe, we have the Rafiki's Planet Watch. The Wildlife Express train is going to take you all the way towards Rafiki. Well, you're also going to meet a couple more animals. You might even get to pet some of them in the domesticated pet center. We have an animation studio where you might learn how to draw a couple of our animals. Super cool. And we also have an animal clinic. Any chance we need to take care of one of our animals, you guys can actually see the process through a glass. It's super cool journey. It's got nice AC, but it takes about a whole hour to complete. So you gotta plan ahead. The last Wildlife Express leaves at 4:30. From the Sana word.
Right into the
while here in Harambe, you guys can visit the Celebration Festival, the Lion King. A great show to watch while visiting Animal Kingdom. There's going to be animals wherever you go throughout the park. We do have the lesser flamingos. Those are going to be the smaller flamingos. In some area of the park, I believe, is one of the pathways that leads you to the Tree of Life. If you go all the way towards Asia, they're going to see a similar walking trail to the Gorilla Falls, but it's going to be known as the Maharashtra Jungle Trek. Over there, you're going to meet some of the Asian animals like Komodo dragons, tigers, also super cool to visit while you're in Animal Kingdom. So for the Gorilla Falls, once you head out of the truck and you head down the ramp, if you go to the left side, you're already on the Gorilla Falls trail. Keep going around, enjoy your time, see more animals. If you go to the right, you're going to go back to the village, where you can see the entrance towards Rafiki. Almost to our destination. Just gonna wait a little bit. We don't like to say goodbye because goodbyes are always sad and final. We instead say Kwaherini. And Kwaherini does mean to go well. So Kwaherini guys, go well, go wild, go make a difference out there.
I might be a classic, but I still got a spring in my step. Let's go. Here we go.
Please stay seated till we come to a complete stop. Remember to grab all your stuff and step out to your right. So long, pal.
Okay, see you every night. Okay. Are we going around? I'm by that side! And there's the left!
Venez, suivez-moi, je vous prie. The chef Pappy is waiting for you. This way. Qu'attendez-vous?
What the heck?
Invité pour le dîner.
Here! Pour le repas idéal. Encore un? Non. A simple omelet? Too simple. What? Mais oui, that's it!
What are you doing? Que magnifique!
Times. and please supervise children. Thank you.
La estación de control de cinturones de seguridad está a la vuelta de la esquina. Por su seguridad, mantenga sus manos, brazos, pies
Automated driving technology activated.
Welcome to the sim track. We'll begin with the capability test to see how your vehicle designs perform under challenging weather and surface conditions.
Monitoring road surface.
Connecting to OnStar.
SIM car performance data acquired.
Let's see how your designs hold up now.
Commencing SIM car off-road and extreme weather sequence. Capability test results displayed and verified.
Now let's see how your vehicles compare when it comes to their efficiency.
Scanning SIM car for optimal eco-efficiency. Engaging eco-scan for aerodynamic efficiency. Drive systems analysis. Hyperspectral imaging in progress. Calculating total enviro impact. Commencing responsiveness test.
Okay, the responsiveness data is now being synchronized.
Automated driving technology verified and active. Automated crash avoidance technology disengaged. Displaying responsiveness data.
Here comes the final test.
Energizing for power test. Displaying power test results. SimTrack performance testing complete.
This concludes your performance testing. You'll be able to see how your Chevrolet custom concept vehicle designs compared with the sim car after you disembark. Please watch your step as you exit and remember.
stay seated with your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the train. And please, watch your kids. Para su seguridad, permanezca sentado y mantenga las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del tren. Y cuide a los pequeños. Gracias. We're now entering Splash Mountain, where every day is a zippity-doo-dah day. If you look real hard, you might just find your lap in the place.
attended today. We'll begin boarding in a few minutes, but first I'd like to acquaint you with some important safety information. When the doors to your flight open, please take a seat and store all carry-on items in the underseat compartment. This includes cameras, purses, hats, and, of course, these little beauties. Next, fasten your seatbelts, inserting them into the buckle on your right. If smaller aviators don't measure up to the height indicator on the seat, just put the belt through the loop in the center strap before buckling. Nice work, pal. Soon you will be airborne. So if you or your little aviators have a fear of flying or of heights, you might want to wait for your party to arrive. Okay, let's review. That is seatbelt, carry-on items, safety strap, fear of heights, keep your hands and arms inside at all times. Nothing else. Yeah. Have a nice flight.
Down and not sitting on feet or anything else. All right. Well, here we go. Everyone say bye. 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 Everyone say hi. Bye. Hi. Now say bye. 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 Now say hi. 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 Don't say bye. We're stuck together. 3 months. Yes, 3 months together. Yes, my name is Erin. I'm going to be your skipper, your guide, your social director, and your dance and sport instructor for all 3 of these months. Now, make sure you stay seated, keep your hands and arms inside, and be sure you watch your kids, because the crocodiles, be sure they will. Now, we begin our adventure here in the Amazon rainforest. On the left and on the right, you see those beautiful butterflies. Now, they can grow to have a wingspan anywhere from 12 inches all the way up to a whopping 1 foot. Yes, we call them the rulers of the jungle. Over here, we have Inspiration Falls. If you're wondering why it's called Inspiration Falls, it's because if you stare into it long enough, it'll inspire you. Yeah, watch this. Everybody say, ooh. Everybody say, ah. Congratulations, you have now been inspired. Now, if you look right over here on the left, the you'll see nothing on the right. Yep, made you look. We are now in the Congo River in the deepest, darkest part of Africa. Guys, I have a very special treat for you. A pygmy welcoming party to welcome us here to the jungle. Take a look right over here on this beach, and they're gone. Okay, something must have scared them off. So keep your eyes open, guys. Whatever it is could still be around. Yeah, something scary. Something probably like a, it's right behind me, isn't it? Uh-oh, okay. Just a 30-foot python. Nothing to be afraid of, guys. They are actually very, very friendly creatures. Yeah, but they can develop a crush on you. So we're going to stop here by my camp and pick, oh no. Uninvited house guests. That is the worst. But you know what? On the flip side, couldn't get that Jeep started this morning. Looks like they got it to turn over. Yeah. Well, we are now on the longest river in the world, the Nile River. It is over 4,000 Niles long. Yes, if you don't believe me, well, then you are obviously in denial. Up ahead on the left, we have a beautiful African elephant. You can tell that he's an African elephant because his ears are shaped like Africa. Yeah. He actually knows that, oh, he's not going to show off? What about this one over here? Do you feel like showing off? This one over here knows a great trick. We'll see if he decides to take attention. Speak. There we go. Louder. Stay. Good elephant. I want to point out the sandstone here. You know, many people just take it for granted. Yeah. But I definitely think it's one of our bolder attractions. This is the belt, yes, the African belt where all the animals come down for water. They won't all return to their herd, yeah, thanks to that pride of lions. Now, up here, this demonstrates the basic law of the jungle. Never, ever be a zebra. Now, another basic jungle law states that a safari on foot cannot outrun a charging rhinoceros. Yeah, I tried to warn them, but they didn't listen. But you know what? I feel like they got the point. In the end. I know, wouldn't you hate to be the low man on that totem pole? Now, danger lurks around every bend in the jungle. As we come around this next corner, we are entering crocodile country. The big croc on the left, that's Old Smiley. Old Smiley is 75 years old. He just lays there all day looking for a handout. Yeah, I had an English teacher on my boat, try to give him one time. Now she's teaching shorthand. Up ahead is Schweitzer Falls. Now, Schweitzer Falls is named for Dr. Albert Falls. Those of you in the back, you might want to lean in. Lean in, guys. Lean in, lean in. It's going to be close. Lean in. Or don't move a single muscle. That works too. Paralyzes fear, sir, I understand. Now, people ask me all the time how I landed my job here at the world-famous Jungle Cruise. I think it's plain to see. I took a crash course. Because when you've been here as long as I have, you just start to smell. Smell danger, that is. Like up ahead, this full of hippos. Guys, I know they look cute, but they can actually capsize the boat. I'm going to use my gun to scare them off. Cover your ears, guys. This is going to be loud. Shoot! 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 There we go. Yeah, it's actually a little known fact about hippos. They are terrified of shoes. Now, up ahead, headhunters. This is bad. This is bad. This is a very bad place to be headed. All right, stay calm, guys. Don't lose your heads. Yeah, there's my last crew in that boat over there. Bunch of numbskulls. Now, that dance that they're doing, that does mean they are going to attack. But they only attack from the right-hand side. Stay focused on the right, and they can't ambush us. Over the top of the hill. They're on the left. Get down. Get down. Get down. Get down, sir. Don't worry about looking stupid. I'm doing it for you. Get down. All right, we're safe. We made it. Now, this is it, folks. The 8th wonder of the world. The reason you rode the Jungle Cruise today. The backside of water. Woo! Yeah, you feel that mist? Kind of nice, kind of cool. That is the largest concentration of bacteria in the jungle. You're welcome. Well, we are now in Southeast Asia, deep in the heart of Cambodia. Up ahead, we have a temple. Uh-oh. Guys, I was going to take you in this temple. I think there's been an earthquake or something. This is a new entrance. I don't know where it leads. It could lead to danger. It could lead to treasure. Should we go in? Yes? Good. I do not know how to reverse. elephant bathing pool. Now guys, I know this is their bathing pool, but feel free to take as many pictures as you like, because look, they all have their trunks on, it's fine. Now some of these elephants are very, very friendly, and they might try to spray the boat. So we are just gonna scoot on through. Oh no, up ahead, get down, duck, 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 goose. All right, now, oh no, both sides, oh no, get down. You fell for it twice. Yeah. No, that one over there, don't worry, he always forgets to pack his trunk. Now guys, I'm going to take this time to point out some of my favorite jungle plants. That one. That one. And that one. There we go. Those are my favorites. Any questions? No? Good. Over here on the left, you'll see our dear friend Trader Sam. Trader Sam is actually our resident head salesman here in the jungle. Yeah, due to the economy lately, sales have been shrinking. But he is offering a special, 2 of his heads for just 1 of yours. Yeah, think about it, because, you know, any way you slice it or dice it, you're going to come out ahead. Yeah. All joking aside, Sam is a really lucky guy. He was the only man from his entire tribe to go to college. Yeah, he actually got kicked out, though, before getting his degree. He got caught trying to butter up one of his professors. Yeah. But he's a nice guy. He actually threw a dinner party last night. Yeah, he invited all the skippers. I got there 20 minutes late, though. All I got was the cold shoulder. Nothing left but finger foods. Yeah, and I was looking forward to it. I mean, his wife makes a great stew. I told him so, and he said, I know. I'm going to miss her. Yeah. You know what Sam's favorite Disney song is? You Got a Friend in Me. Yeah. I'm not making these up, guys. They're actually written in the script.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now we are approaching the dock, yes, which means it's the most dangerous part of our journey. My attempt to dock the boat. So make sure you stay seated. Watch your elbows over here on this side. We don't want unnecessary peer pressure up ahead. Now, when the boat and the dock reach the same speed, you'll exit out the same way you came in. Everybody over here will use the back door. Everybody over here and in the center will use the front door. Just remember not to cross the crates. Yes, don't cross over the boxes. I don't want you to trip and fall. You'll have 2 bad trips on the same boat. I thought 1 was enough. Now guys, we've really been through a lot. I have to tell you, out of all the crews I've had today, you guys have been the most recent. There we go. That is an honor only a few thousand people get a day. So you should feel very, very special. No, really, guys, if you find yourself passing by the Jungle Cruise later, I understand. Yeah. But if you want to stop and say hi, I'll be around. And around. And around. Stay in school. No, I'm kidding, guys. I'm kidding. 4 years of college. Yeah. My mom is so proud of my brother. He's a doctor. I tried to be a doctor. I really did. But I don't have the patience. Yeah. Now is that... Those are raindrops I hear hitting the top of the boat. So, yeah, it looks like we're going to get a little wet. Just a reminder, our dock is made out of pure hickory. Yes, so as you exit, you will be stepping out onto a slippery hickory dock. Make sure that you watch your step on the way out. Yes, watch your step, but don't step on your watch. That is just a waste of time. Yeah. Now, guys, if you did enjoy your cruise today, my name is Skipper Aaron. If you did not, the name's not important. No, it's not. Now we are, here we go. Oh, here we don't go. But I'm out of jokes. Ooh, why is Cinderella so bad at soccer? She keeps running away from the ball. Yeah, but I mean, can you blame her? She had a pumpkin for a coach. Yeah. Why does Peter Pan fly everywhere he goes? Because he can never land. Yeah. Why does Tigger bounce everywhere? He would really hate to step in poo. Yeah. What was Aladdin doing in the Haunted Mansion? He was looking for a boo. Yes. Well, I guess if we're still here, I could leave you with a few words from our sponsors. Yes, today's cruise has been brought to you by the Miracle Boat Engine Company. Yes, if this boat made it all the way around the river, well, it must have been a miracle. Yes, and Animal Crackers of the World, teaching children everywhere that all animals taste exactly the same. Delicious. And, the Cannibal Cafe, finding new and interesting ways to serve you every day. Now serving shish kebabs, shish freds, and shish teds. Yes. Now, guys, if you are planning on catching the fireworks tonight, just make sure you let them go. Okay? They're going to be very hot. They can explode in your hands. Yes. All right, here we go. Now, guys, there's a dock on the left and a dock on the right. It is a paradox. Don't let it confuse you. Yeah, but the skipper on the left and the skipper on the right, we just call that a paradorx. Look, they can't even deny it. It's true. Guys, I really don't want to say goodbye to you today, so I won't say goodbye, but I will say this. I mean it from the very bottom of my heart. Get out.
Journey into the movies is the perfect job for me because I love movies. So is everybody ready? Great, because it's showtime. Ready when you are, CB. And we are rolling. Hello everyone and welcome to the Great Movie Ride. Once again, my name is Michael, and I'll be taking you from this Hollywood soundstage right into some of the greatest movies of all time, all on one tour. And just between you and me, this is no ordinary tour, because the Great Movie Ride brings these movies to life and puts you right in the middle of the action. I don't know about you folks, but I just love those great Hollywood musicals of the 1930s. This scene is from one of my favorites, the Busby Berkeley classic Footlight Parade, starring James Cagney, Ruby Keeler, and Dick Powell. In 1952, Gene Kelly was singing in the rain with Debbie Reynolds and Donald O'Connor. Did you know that Gene Kelly co-directed this movie? And can anyone tell me what movie this is? That's right, it's Walt Disney's Academy Award-winning film from 1964, Mary Poppins, starring Julie Andrews and Dick Van Dyke. Julie Andrews won an Oscar for her portrayal of the nanny who was practically perfect in every way. Horses, folks. This doesn't look like a very good neighborhood. In fact, it looks a lot like the underworld. Scene of such classic gangster films as The Public Enemy, starring one of my favorite tough guys, James Cagney. Even though Cagney is best known as one of the movie's greatest gangsters, he won his only Oscar for his role as the song and dance man George M. Cohan in Yankee Doodle Dandy.
Very nice time. George comes around, he's going to leave you some beer, but you're going to take it. And you're going to kick in with the dog. And if you don't, you're going to drop by here and kick your teeth out one at a time. You know what I mean?
Somebody's coming. Get down. Oh, dear, is it them? Yeah, just a bunch of rubber-necking tourists.
So sorry for the delay, folks. I don't want to run a red light, even if it is just a movie. You talking to me? You talking to me?
Oh, sweetheart. Talking to the dame with the funny-looking outfit over there. Yeah, I'm talking to you. Come here.
I'm not supposed to leave my vehicle.
I said get over here.
Okay, Muggsy, whatever you say.
Hey. How'd you know my name anyway?
I've seen this movie before. You're making a big mistake here, Muggsy. I can't just walk out in the middle of a movie. I'll go for some more. You're blinded.
Everybody just sit tight. Running a red light against the law. Never break the law, they get one. No more red lights. Sorry, boys, I'm making my getaway. I'll see you in church. Hey, what are you looking at? Everybody mind your P's and Q's, maybe you won't get hurt. Ah, must be the west side of town.
And now, the Old West, and two of Hollywood's legendary stars, Clint Eastwood and John Wayne.
Go right ahead. Long time ago, I made me a rule. Let people do what they want.
Sleepy little bug, ain't it?
So, that's a mighty tough territory you're getting into, Pilgrim. I think about turning back. That is, want my opinion. Reckon ought to.
Now that we're in the clear, this is the perfect time for me to collect up all your valuables. We'll start with the jewelry, then
There it is! It's the bank robber! Don't let him get away!
Look out and report this neighborhood, copper.
Drop your gun! You're under arrest!
Nuts. It's nuts to this. Get out of here.
Get yourself up!
Well, look at it this way. It can't get any worse. Okay, it's worse. I don't know about you guys, but this is kind of creepy. What is this?
This is Alien. You are with Sigourney Weaver aboard the spaceship Nostromo. Something has gone wrong. One by one, the crew has vanished. And somewhere in the ship, a terrifying creature waits to claim its next victim.
Look, Val, I ain't no victim.
Warning! Remain in your vehicle. The area you are entering is extremely dangerous. Proceed with caution.
The emergency disruptor system is now active. Ship will detonate in T-minus 10. The oxygen right? Wrong.
Here in Raiders of the Lost Ark, amid 1,000 deadly snakes, Indiana Jones unearths a great treasure. Will Harrison Ford escape with his discovery? And what will be
Snakes. Why did it have to be snakes?
dust of 3,000 years lies undisturbed in this ancient burial chamber. And on the chest, the great stone god, the priceless.
Wow. Yeah, a load of that chunk of ice. Now for me to get back to work. But don't nobody move, honey, go get the goods. I don't think they notice a few extra bodies around here. You know what I mean?
But the jewel is guarded by a curse, and those who carry by that curse must pay with their lives.
Unbeliever, disturb the treasure of the gods, and you shall all pay with your lives.
Inside of us, we both know you belong with Victor. Part of his work, the thing that keeps him going. If that plane leaves the ground and you're not with him, you regret it. Maybe not today, maybe not tomorrow, but soon, the rest of the ground.
paid to kill anybody.
Well, my little pretty, I can cause accidents too.
Oh, rubbish. You have no power here. Be gone before somebody drops a house on you, too.
Very well. I'll bide my time. But just try to stay out of my way. Just try. I'll get you, my pretty, and your little dog, too.
I wonder how we get out of here. What do you folks think? Which way do we go?
Follow the yellow brick road.
Follow the yellow brick road. Why didn't I think of it? Sing along, folks. You know the words.
Spirits of the tropics, heed our call. Descend with your rhythms for one and for all. Goddess of fire, daily by me, transform our pool to an ocean of flame.
Wowee! That's almost as much fun as New Year's Eve in the orange groves.
My word, we did get a mite carried away, huh? Yeah. I say, look out there across the water. It appears we're a bit of company.
Law me, yes. Welcome, you all.
Permit us to introduce ourselves. My name is Claude, and my loquacious cousin over here is...
I'll introduce myself, if you don't mind. Hi there. I'm, well, let's see now. It's right on the tip of my beak.
Clyde Birdbrain.
Oh, yeah. I'm Clyde Birdbrain.
Yo, I say, perhaps you good people have never conversed with toucan birds before.
Well, neither did we, till one day we discovered this magic sunshine pavilion.
By Jove, yes. I remember just how it happened, many, many bird baths ago. There we were in an explorer's launch on a mysterious river in deepest Adventureland. Off in the distance comes the fierce roar of an African lion. And as we round a bend in the river, a huge bull elephant bellows forth in protest of our intrusion. Suddenly, the treetops explode in a frenzy of outraged birds. Oh, come, you can jolly well do better than that.
I can jolly well do one at a time.
Meanwhile, shifty-eyed crocodiles lurk by the water's edge. Lurk, lurk, lurk. And the giant python slithers down from an overhanging limb. What's happened? What's wrong?
I can't stand snakes.
Don't be ridiculous. I'm only relating a story. All right, Clyde, enough is enough.
That wasn't me. I never even opened my beak.
Excuse me, I hate to interrupt such an exciting story, but they're calling us to the show.
Land's sakes, it's already showtime?
Land's sakes, yes, it's already time for the show. And Claude, I do believe it's your turn to make the announcement.
Righto. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, gather up all your cameras, purses, and other articles, and now turn to your left towards the tall doors.
When the drums begin, they'll open magically to lead you right into the Sunshine Pavilion. Is everybody ready?
Make room for everyone. Please offer available seating to those needing special assistance. If you're standing, please hold on to the handrails and stay clear of the doors. The monorail will depart momentarily for the Magic Kingdom. Thank you. Welcome aboard the Walt Disney World Express Monorail. Our highway in the sky to the Magic Kingdom. For those of you standing, please hold on to the handrails to start our journey and stay clear of the doors. For the comfort of others, no smoking, please. Thank you. We are circling the Disney-created Seven Seas Lagoon. Rising from the Magic Kingdom on the opposite shore is Cinderella Castle. You can also see Disney's Mountain Range, Big Thunder Mountain, Splash Mountain in Frontierland, and Space Mountain in Tomorrowland. To the right-hand side on the shores of Bay Lake is Disney's Wilderness Lodge, which contains one of the National Forest Service lodges built in the West during the early 1900s. Also on Bay Lake, you can enjoy a natural setting at Disney's Fort Wilderness Resort and Campground. More outdoor recreation can be found in River Country, Disney's version of the old
Hold at 66 and notify. 10-4, notify Central. Notify Central. Central 3. Command. Pages radio. Yes, 1. Monorail 3 contemporary. 3 by. Channel 4, please. Yeah, 4, right.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard Monorail Black. We're going to be holding here just momentarily. At this time, they're bringing out a train onto this beam ahead of us. Therefore, we're going to have to wait here until that is complete. Once the train is on this beam and they line the swiftwing back up, we'll be clear to proceed. I apologize for any delay. We'll be on our way as soon as possible. Thank you.
Monorail stop, orange. Stop by. Ricky Data, propulsion in upper display group D, malfunction, by receiving tower. 10-4, will your train move? 10-4, both groups are picking up. Proceed on previous. 10-4, proceeding on previous. Be advised, orange is 10-7, Furline 10-8, exterior. Right, stop. Central, orange. That's right. Repeat, Maple, holding a pylon 66, Amber as coming through the switch. I have 80, 85. All beam contact, holding at 66, all beam contact has reset. 22 radio, Kingdom, green for normal visual. 23 radio from Kingdom. Green 4. Central stop. X-ray. Yeah, exterior beam, Colorado, with power. Thank you, bye. Exterior on power, black, central.
Black.
Orange 4.
Copy, orange 4, normal visual.
10-4. Orange Kingdom. Orange 5. 4, Maple Tech, Burrow, green. Orange Maple Tech on green. That's 2300. Thank you. Contemporary, Grand Floridian. Contemporary by. Disregard.
Right onto the switch.
Central is going to Poly.
Perform any few tests that we do every time they bring it up.
10-4, thanks for advising. Contemporary clear.
Calling it the hold it one more time. That again, I do apologize for the delay.
Orange Kingdom.
This is standard procedures when we bring a new train up. We'll be on our way as soon as possible.
Orange, Space Kingdom. Green 5. Maple Tech, green, please. Lieutenant green.
Well, the fun thing is I had the rest of my group on the boat there, and I was telling them I might beat them.
That's them on the boat?
Yeah.
They're gonna be.
Hey, Mom, look over by the Contemporary.
Central, orange. Central, right. Holding in a pylon 68 with red maple. They're docking.
Yeah, I know. I'm the black right around in front of the Contemporary.
Yeah, for Maple clear, normal visual. Full clear, normal visual.
Yeah, they can't go far without me anyway. I got the tickets.
We are entering Disney's... While your group is together, now is a great time to pick a place to meet if you become separated in the park. Should you become separated, stop by City Hall on Main Street, USA for assistance. Guest relations at City Hall can also help you plan your day, make dining arrangements, or provide a special guided tour of the Magic Kingdom. As you approach the entrance, please keep your party together and have your tickets ready. If you are traveling from another Disney theme park, please have your tickets and hand stamp ready as you enter the Magic Kingdom.
Central Magic Kingdom. Central Kingdom. Sanctuary. One egg of orange Ben Steve is loose. Temporary, thank you. Orange Central. Orange. All doors closed. Kiosk on notified status. Notified.
See your group?
Yep.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're almost to the Magic Kingdom. Once we begin moving, we're going to have to do a quick check of our safety systems. We'll just come to one complete stop, and I promise that will be the last stop. And then we'll be at the Magic Kingdom. Once again, I apologize for any delays. We should be on our way just momentarily. Thank you.
South Central, Monorail Orange, Cab 1 radio check, have you reached?
That's Charlie.
Into also. Reset complete. Propulsion has cleared up in upper display and monitoring.
Temp or nominal?
It's for normal vision.
Almost there.
Central 3, hand unit radio check.
That's Charlie.
Thank you. Pretty clear.
Go.
Mile Black, Magic Kingdom.
Black 566.
And 4-4, make the cars.
Maple Circle.
Maple clear, no middle. Orange Central. Goodbye. Reverse Maple check. Maple check.
Another reason why it's going so slow is it's a training and that train.
Yeah.
Usually we get this done a lot quicker.
Yeah, it's a good time to do it too.
Yeah.
Nice and slow.
Yeah, just probably hardly on the train anyway.
Forward, with dispatch, normal vehicle. Steering us from Monroe Central, 4 trains, train order black, coral, green, and orange, Lake Monroe T Central. Goodbye. Black, coral, green, and orange on each there. Black, coral, green, orange.
Better pull out fast enough or I make a wire out of me. If it doesn't, I have to stop one more time.
I see ya.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are approaching our station at the entrance to Main Street, USA, gateway to the 7 themed lands of the Magic Kingdom. Smoking is not permitted at the Magic Kingdom except in designated areas. Please consult your guide map or ask a cast member for the location of designated smoking areas. If you are standing, please hold on to the handrails and stay clear of the doors until the monorail stops completely and the doors open. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the Magic Kingdom Monorail Station. On behalf of the cast of the Walt Disney World Resort, we'd like to welcome you to the Magic Kingdom.
Hello. I'm Dr. Marsh, director of the Dino Institute, and I hope you enjoyed those quaint exhibits in the old wing. That's how dinosaurs have been presented to the public since the study of fossils began over 150 years ago. Today, that bare bones approach is about to become extinct. In a perfect blending of science and technology, the Dino Institute has created the Time Rover, an amazing vehicle that will literally transport you to the age of the dinosaurs. How? That's proprietary. But the result is a breathtaking journey through a prehistoric world where you will witness the most spectacular creatures to ever walk the earth. In a moment, you'll be going live to our control center for a comprehensive safety briefing, and then it's on to the tour that will convince you forever that the future is truly in the past.
Hello there. Welcome to our little trans-dimensional joyride, folks. I'm Dr. Seeker, your friendly controller, and a heck of a paleontologist, if I do say so myself. But let's not talk about me, let's talk about you, and how you can help me make history today with the Time Rover. It's like this. If I can bring you back from the Cretaceous period, it stands to reason that I can bring back a live dinosaur with you. And not just any dinosaur. Take a look at this guy. He's an iguanodon, and I'm certain that he is the key to understanding these magnificent creatures.
I tagged him with a locator during an unauthorized field trip. Otherwise, I'd be traveling with you. Right now, our dino should be about here, at the very end of the Cretaceous period. That's where you're going today.
I've arrived, it seems, just in time to correct a little misstatement.
Dr. Marsh.
That is impossibly close to the giant asteroid impact that destroyed most life forms on Earth. Our tours are designed to take you to the early Cretaceous period, and I can assure you that all time rovers have been securely locked on those coordinates.
That's right. See? Securely locked. Access denied.
Continue.
Of course. We were just talking about seatbelts. Plug them in, use them. It can get kind of choppy out there, so keep your hands and arms inside the vehicle at all times.
Flash photography? I wouldn't. It alters the homing signal, and that's not good. Oh, and one more thing. Those locked coordinates? We're in. Now, here's the drill. You follow the homing signal to the iguanodon, then I'll enlarge the transport field, and boom, you're back with one additional passenger extra large. And don't worry about that asteroid. You'll be in and out of there before it even breaks the atmosphere. Trust me, what could go wrong? Hey, it's me again. Remember, only you guys are going on this special mission, so don't tell anyone, okay?
Disney's Hollywood Studios. This production area was built in 1988 as a Florida counterpart to the Walt Disney Studios in Burbank, California. We included sound stages, recording studios, high-tech editing rooms, all the tools needed to create movies, TV shows, and radio broadcasts. We've even got our very own water tower, too. It's up ahead on the left side of our shuttle. We call it the Earful Tower. It's inspired by the water tower Walt Disney had built for his Burbank studio in 1939. Our Florida tower stands a lucky 13 stories high, and we added our own creative touch, a giant set of Mickey Mouse ears. If you wanted to wear those ears, you'd have to have a hat size of 342 3/8. Up ahead, after the next bend in the road, you'll have a perfect opportunity to take a picture of this famous icon. In the world of entertainment, every project starts with a screenplay and a lot of creative ideas. A production studio is where the ideas of writers, producers, and directors are transformed into an on-screen reality. Within these huge spaces, filmmakers can literally create their own worlds. Our Florida sound stages are soundproof, weatherproof, and most importantly, air-conditioned, all vitally important for the cast, crew, and equipment. Many of the crafts needed for filmmaking are located right here on the lot. On the left, we have our own greens department. It grows flowers, trees, shrubs, and topiaries. A few well-placed plants can cover up empty spots in the set and add a touch of natural beauty to a scene. On the right are two of the aircraft from the 2001 blockbuster hit Pearl Harbor. These exact full-scale replicas of P-40 fighters were used in the special effect fight sequences. Of course, many of the planes we saw flying through the aerial battles or sitting on the ground weren't real at all. They were created entirely within a computer. Oh, keep your cameras focused to the right. We're coming up on that perfect angle of the Earful Tower I told you about. It's a true masterpiece. We're entering one of our most glamorous and colorful departments, creative costuming. Every star has to have just the right wardrobe, and it all begins here with a designer's sketch. Our team of designers, seamstresses, and tailors can turn 1.5 million yards of fabric into over 25,000 costumes every year. Many of these costumes will become part of the shows and attractions of the Walt Disney World Resort. In fact, here in Florida, we have the largest working wardrobe department in the world. Why, Mickey Mouse alone has over 175 different outfits to choose from, while Minnie Mouse keeps more than 200 unique costumes in her wardrobe. On the left are costumes worn by the stars in recent studio productions. You'll probably recognize some of those costumes from the big screen. Every story needs a setting, and our design staff can create just about any place a script calls for, from an urban city street to a remote desert canyon. On the left is our scenic shop where large-scale sets and props are built. Our team of set designers, carpenters, artists, and engineers has created caves and caverns, game show sets, even replicas of the U.S. Supreme Court and NASA's Mission Control, all on our sound stages. The shop also provides sets and props for our shows and parades here at Walt Disney World. The same skill and craftsmanship that goes into a movie set can also be used to create magic for our parks. Either way, it's all about making dreams come true. Now we're entering a zone we call the Boneyard. It's an outdoor storage area for oversized props and vehicles. Cars, trucks, boats, planes, we often save these props in case we need them for future productions. In this backlot collection, you may find real working vehicles, non-working mock-ups, and even large-scale miniatures used in special effects shots. Large-scale models create a more convincing illusion on camera. We even place small cut-out passengers in the windows of the plane. We're now passing by the sets for our Lights, Motors, Action Extreme Stunt Show. On the left, you may catch a glimpse of the Mediterranean fishing village that sets the stage for this thrilling attraction. We'll get a closer look at it soon, but for now, we're approaching one of the largest standing sets on our back lot. It's over on the right. It may not look like much from this angle, but it's pretty spectacular on the other side. the production crew has just given us clearance to enter the set.
Hello, Fast Lawn Tour. I'm Amy, a production coordinator here at the studios. I can see your shuttle heading toward our canyon set. I've given your driver permission to come in and take a look around. I'm up here with our effects crew, and we're getting ready to shoot a test sequence. Oh, on the way in, you're going to be crossing a wooden bridge, and things may get a little bumpy, so please, hold on to your belongings, especially hats, cameras, and glasses, and keep an eye on any small children in your party. And of course, please remain seated at all times. Welcome to the set. As you can see, we brought the bare, dry deserts of Southern California to green, typically humid Central Florida. This set is based on real locations that our production designer took pictures of. Our set crew spent about 6 months building the canyon, but we've used it for a number of TV shows and specials over the years. For our upcoming production, the script called for a tanker truck. We found this one in our boneyard, but it was too big to drive into place. So we picked it up with a crane and set it down here. We're up on the overhead platforms, and I see our director has arrived. As soon as the rain effect is ready, we'll begin the sequence. This sudden shower is really just a special effect. We've rigged up a series of water nozzles just above your trim. The water sprays in a crisscross pattern to create a sense of depth. But this storm only covers the first few feet. And watch your children. Now, let's go behind the scenes and find out how this spectacular sequence was created. The canyon itself is a facade, a steel structure covered with wire mesh and layers of concrete, sculpted and painted to look like natural rock formation. Narrow yellow pipes carry propane gas, fueling flood tubes and firemen. For the flash flood, we used 100% real water, about 70,000 gallons of it, dumped from overhead tanks. Oh, but don't worry, we recycle. All of that water will be pumped right back up to the top for the next take. We shoot some of the water through air cannons for an extra dynamic effect. Those air cannons are powerful enough to shoot a basketball over the top of a skyscraper the size of the Empire State Building. To top it off, our shuttle was sitting on hydraulic shaker tables. They provided the shaking, rattling, and rolling sensations for the scene. The entire sequence can be reset in 3.5 minutes. That's just enough time to bring in the next shuttle. Well, I've got to get ready for our next take. Thank you all for being part of the action. Hey, I'm needed back on the set, so enjoy the rest of your tour.
Okay, well, thanks, Amy, for giving us access to the set. On the right, we have an authentic piece of Disney history. That Gulfstream 1 was known at airports across the country as November 234 Mickey Mouse, but we just call it the Mouse. In 1964, Walt Disney and his hand-picked team used this plane to scout locations for what he called the Florida Project. Soon, they secretly began purchasing thousands of acres of land, which became the Walt Disney World Resort in 1971. During the creation of the resort and later Epcot, the Mouse shuttled studio executives and Imagineers between Burbank and Orlando, making it the most used executive aircraft in the country. Appropriately, the Mouse retired here in 1992. As Walt used to say, it was all started by a mouse. In this case, the 234 Mickey Mouse. On our right, we once again sweep past the magnificent Mediterranean village of our lights, motors, action extreme stunt show. This high-octane attraction is based on the hit show from the Walt Disney Studios Park in France. In this action-packed production, you'll feel like you're right there on the set during the filming of a spy thriller, complete with custom-built cars, motorcycles, even jet skis. You'll experience the split-second timing, coordinated driving, and fiery special effects that make action movies a real blast. The staging area to our right is known as Acceleration Alley. Here, the custom-built stunt show vehicles rev their engines up to 70 miles an hour before making their high-speed entrances onto the stage for our lights, motors, action extreme stunt show. Of course, these are professional stunt drivers. We hope you'll enjoy their daring driving skills, but please, don't try them yourself. On the left, we've reached our second boneyard with more historic props and vehicles. When we reuse older props in a new production, they're often refitted with custom parts and given a whole new color scheme. You might not even recognize them the next time you see them on screen. For instance, coming up is our friend Herbie the Love Bug. He went through a special demolition derby makeover. Those dents and dings were added on purpose, but he can be polished up as good as new for his next starring role. On our right, we now have a very different view of the fishing village set. From this point of view, you can see that there is no inside to the buildings. They are just false fronts or facades. In the movie business, set builders only create what the camera has to see. It's an old movie trick dating all the way back to the silent era. To add to the sense of realism and avoid the cost of set building, many of today's television shows and movies film on location in cities and towns across the U.S. But out in the real world, you've got to contend with noise, traffic, crowds, and various visual elements that may or may not belong in your film. Here on the backlot, we can avoid these problems because we created our very own flexible urban environment. Our Streets of America facades can stand in for a small town or a giant metropolis. As we come around the last corner on our route, you'll see the skyline of New York City in the distance. It's really a series of painted flats, expertly designed to fool the eye and the camera. We can dress and decorate these streets to look like any city we want, from Chicago to San Francisco. Depending on the choice of vehicles, props, and costumes, we can even turn back the clock and set our story in a different time. And what's more, these sets are built with Florida weather in mind. They're made to withstand 100-mile-an-hour winds. You're welcome to visit our Streets of America anytime during your visit today and get an up-close look at the skills of our set designers and builders. We've just about reached the end of our tour. Our final stop is the American Film Institute Showcase, where you can see the actual costumes and movie props used in some of Hollywood's most famous films. There are some pretty amazing items in there, so feel free to take all the time you like. Please stay seated until our tram comes to a complete stop and check around you for any personal items that may have fallen during our trip. Well, as they say in Hollywood, that's a wrap. Thanks for joining our backlot tour, and we hope you'll come back to visit us again soon.
Alright, we're going to stop up here in just a moment. I'll open these doors. I'm going to exit out through those blue automatic doors into the AFI showcase door.
Intrusion alert, level 2. Intrusion. Disarmed. Sensor offline. Nothing to see here. Move along.
of recruits.
I've got this.
Intrusion alarm level 2. All units alerted.
My turn.
Let's try this again. Who sent you?
An old friend.
System offline. Assets at risk. Reinitializing. Taskmaster. What do you want?
HQ back online. Ms. Romanoff, the Wakandan cargo has been secured safely inside the Quintet.
It's in the jet. Let's go.
Incoming call from Mr. Stark.
Friday, don't put him through!
Yeah, she put me through. Hi, Nat. Everything okay? You need help?
I don't need help!
Yeah, I said help.
Intruders, step aside. I won't ask a second time. Friday, please introduce our guest.
The Taskmaster. Origin unknown. Be ready. The Taskmaster has the ability to master and replicate your fighting skills.
It's annoying.
This is a fight you cannot win.
T'Challa, the vibranium!
Leave it to me.
We got it. Let's go.
Friday, seal off Bay 94.
Yes, Ms. Romanoff. Bay 94 secured.
This is not going to end well for you.
Looking for this?
Not today.
You know how this ends.
Hey there! See ya! This is sure fun private stairs. Don't forget to tag me on your video. Hashtag Amazing Spider-Man. Hey everyone! Looking good down there! Wow, this is a friendly neighborhood. Welcome to Avengers Campus. Hey, what's going on, guys? Oh, me? Ah, you know, just spider stuff. Okay, time to run some tests.
Spider-Man,
Oh, hey, Sharon.
shall we conduct an altitude test?
Yeah, I guess I should do some work.
Always good to have the data.
On my way. Just need to find a clear path and something to swing from. Oh yeah, it's go time. Field testing, here I come. Time for some field testing. Here goes something.
Brace for impact.
I'm good. I'm good. That was less crazy than I planned. Sharon, did you get that?
I got the data.
Okay, try to test. Check. Hang on, I'll be right down. This is cool.
too much last night, so bear with me. Tej left me alone today, so yeah, that's pretty much it, you guys. In just a moment, these doors will be closing, and any moment. Oh, I know. Okay, so yeah, you guys want a tour of the wardrobe? Okay, so basically, we've got some monitors over here. My name is Jamie, by the way, you guys. Oh, and there is Tej.
Jamie, the buses are here.
Okay, what do you want me to do with them? They're just staring at me. Should I send them now? Dom's calling.
I got this, Jamie.
Okay, great.
Dom, what up?
Tej, just got a heads up from Hobbs. The FBI's about to raid your location.
Crazy.
Oh, man, they always ruining our fun.
For real.
It gets worse. They're leading Owen Shaw right to your door.
Shaw? That cockroach we beat down in Spain? What's he got to do with this?
Everything, right?
Nothing yet. And let's keep it that way. Get those people on those buses. You need to start bugging out right now. And get that turbo truck ready. I'm sending Letty there to pick it up.
I'll call Letty.
I'm on it.
Never mind then.
Hobbs needs our help. He needs our team. Spread the word.
Spread the word, you guys.
But keep it in our family.
Never mind. Don't listen to me.
And keep it quiet.
Just keep it in the room. Oh, the other bald guy's
It's
calling.
Hobbs, my man. What up?
Sorry, Brother Tej, no time for chit-chat. I just sent you a brief on FBI agent Novak. Has Toretto filled you in?
Yeah. He wants us to get everybody over to the party at Sullivan's.
Sounds like a plan. That party is a ready-made diversion. Keep it going. We need to discuss how you're going to get all those civilians out of there without tipping off the FBI.
Crazy.
Okay, hold on. Let me get everybody squared away, and we'll talk offline.
Copy that, Tej, and let everybody know. Shut off your cell phones.
Don't listen
We
to
don't
him.
want Shaw tracking your locations.
He's overreacting. Just put it on silent.
Okay, Jamie,
Yeah.
you heard the man.
I heard him.
It's about to go to a whole nother level.
Crazy.
Send everybody to the loading dock.
All right, you guys. Well, you heard him. Have fun. If anything happens, my name isn't Jamie. Okay? Peace.
And so, as you can plainly see, imagination works best when it's set free.
That's what they call it now, the accredited.
Yeah, it's not screaming California. But I remember the first time I ran, I went on it. There was a guy who had a cigarette in his mouth and he was so proud that he had it lit the whole time. That's like I remember the first time there, and I was like, guys, what?
I went on a ride 5 times in a row with the kid. He was at the time. My shoulder.
Yeah, it's fun.
That's a good one.
It is.
I grew up in Santa Clara and then Marriott South America. California after.
He's from Redondo, and like 30 years. I just moved here before working for a while. Years. It's like the tiger, it's crab, it's fish. So when we got Florida, I was like,
You're gonna enjoy your
I have. We played hooky lots of times. Oh, the bear's stomach hurts.
But you never able to smart.
This is our second time coming. We just got our pass. We got our pass maybe a month ago. We've been here like 6 months already. But it's hard to listen to
Around 2 o'clock, thunderstorm.
We live in Apollo, so that's
Any country you want, literally. You'll have to. So you'll be like, pretty soon it'll be like Italy, France, Moscow. Yeah, but that's the rate order.
I might be better than
picture for too. The building is right here.
Moana.
That's Moana?
Moana's water.
That's super. They're building Moana, baby.
Yeah, I mean, Shanghai Disney kind of.
Sure is fine in autumn. It's looking like the breeze and the falling leaves. A blue sky above, the one that you love. I saw the scarecrow smiling, winking his eye as we were walking by. I caught him. Then he looked my way, said, "Enjoy your day." It's the magic that can happen when it's autumn. Changing leaves of red and gold. All is in the air. You can see it on every autumn street. And if you find that someone warms your heart every time you meet, you should remind them that you find them positively sweet. Shine on, harvest moon, up in the sky. I ain't had no lovin' since January, February, June or July. Snow time ain't no time to stay. Outdoors it's good, so shine on harvest moon for me and my gal. Shine on harvest moon. It's autumn, wonderful, beautiful autumn. Let's take another hayride under the trees. It makes me smile from top to bottom, because that autumn chill gives me such a thrill. It's the magic that can happen when it's autumn. When it's autumn. When it's autumn. When it's autumn. It's the magic that can happen when it's autumn. When it's autumn.
Thank you for joining us on Main Street, USA. And from all of us here in the Magic Kingdom, we hope to see you again real soon.
is part of the Grizzly Peak Recreation Area, a haven for outdoor adventures. Beyond it, you'll find the high-energy fun of Paradise Pier. Coming into view on the left are the villas at Disney's Grand California Hotel and Spa. It's the first Disney Vacation Club resort on the West Coast and shares the same arts and crafts style as the famous hotel, which we are now entering. We are now arriving at Downtown Disney Station, gateway to the Downtown Disney District and the Disneyland Resort Hotels. If you will be leaving us here and returning later today, please hold on to your park ticket and have your hand stamped as you leave the station. You may reboard the monorail for a return trip to Tomorrowland up until 1/2 hour prior to Disneyland closing. Please remain seated until the monorail comes to a complete stop and the doors have opened. Then, gather your belongings, lower your head, watch your step, and exit to the left of the monorail. Thanks for traveling with us today, and we hope you enjoy your visit to the Disneyland Resort. For those of you continuing with us,
Good, Jesus sandals, she can still do it. Right, good job. All right, now, company. Oh, now that some of your legs are warmed up, let's warm up those voices. Repeat after me. I don't know, but I've been told.
I don't know, but I've been told.
Company, halt, that was sloppy and pathetic. You can do better than that. Come on, man. Give them a little progressive inspiration. All right, let's get it together now. I don't know, but I've been told.
I don't know, but I've been told.
Army green's worth more than gold.
Army green's worth more than gold.
Playtime's almost never done.
Playtime's almost never done.
Join our squad and have some fun.
Join our squad and have some
Bring it
fun.
down. Some fun. Well done, soldiers. Give yourself. You'll all get a credit to Andy's project. Now, speaking of which, it's time to check in with Andy's room. Men, make yourself look busy. Come in, Motherbird. This is Alpha Bravo. Come in, please.
This is Sheriff Woody. This is Motherbird. Back here in Andy's room. I'll read you loud and clear. Can you hear me?
Sure can, Woody. Sir, we have good news to report. We've located an entire platoon of potential plastic play toys.
Whoa! Hold your horses there, soldier. Fun and play are serious business. So make sure they're trained before you send them to Andy's room.
Sir? Yes, sir. Standing by to initiate Operation Playtime. Over.
Now remember, whenever Andy comes into the room, they gotta be able to freeze. Like I bet your men are doing right now.
Sir? Yes, sir. Over.
All right then, carry on. This is Sheriff Woody saying, hey, howdy, hey, and over and out.
Over and out. Now, Sheriff Woody just mentioned, becoming a toy requires a very specific set of skills. For instance, you need to be able to freeze whenever Andy, or anyone else for that matter, enters the room. They cannot know our secret toy business. Next, we will commence Operation Freeze, but first, my men will demonstrate. Put your hands together. Come on, Playtime's all about having fun now. Well done, give him a hand. This operation, I need a front line of volunteers right on up here. Come on up. Don't be shy. Move it. Come on up. Front line up. We will train these volunteers to be checked. Before they can't be. All right, now go ahead and line up with these soldiers here, shoulder to shoulder. One big straight line. Very good. Now give me an about face. That means turn around. We're going to march in a circle as they play a march, but as soon as they stop, as soon as you hear silence, no drumming, and I want you to freeze as if you're a toy and someone just entered the room. So first, let's set you up with a good toy pose. Let me think here, something maybe we all know. Let's make it simple. First, I want to see you pose like a big, mean teddy bear. When I yell freeze, show me a big bear pose. Ready? Freeze! Very good. Now, as I mentioned, while my men play, we will march in a circle, following me this way, and as soon as they stop, I want to see you frozen. Then take it away. Right this way. Here we go. Let's try it again. This time, let me see you frozen like an action figure. Maybe your favorite action sports star. Think of your favorite sport and then pose like you're playing it. Right? Following me this way. Here we go. Got some soccer, some baseball, and some freestyle walking. Very nice. I want to see you frozen like a green army man. Like a green army man. Following me this way. Here we go. Up, 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 up. Look at your army man posing. All right, pretty good. Give him a round of applause. What we're going to do is practice something that is very important to Green Army men and women everywhere, and that is target practice. You must have your aim home at all times. You never know when you're going to need it. So, for Operation Buckshot, you will be presented with a target. This red barrel here is too filled with monkeys. They got out. It's a very sad day. So now we use ladybugs for our target practice. You'll each be armed with 1 round of ammunition, and in 3 rounds of firing, our goal will be to get 100% of the bugs back into the barrel. As I mentioned, in 3 rounds of firing, hopefully we can get better every single time. Like me, I get more skilled every day. All right, go ahead and hold up those bugs, feet and arms. When I yell fire, let them fly. And 3, 2, 1, fire! That was pretty good for a first time, but I know we can do better. Go ahead and pick up those bugs, recover those ammunition. Remember to observe the rules of playtime, share, play well with others, and be safe. All right, now, freeze and arms. Let's try round 2. See if we can do any better. And 3, 2, 1, fire! That was a little better that time. We're getting closer to 100%. Let's try the 3rd and final round of firing. As I said, our goal is to get 100% of the bugs into the barrel. I have faith in you. Now, freeze and arms, hold them up. And 3, 2, 1, fire! Wow, would you look at that? All 100% of the bugs made it into the barrel. Give them a big round of applause. You're dismissed. Go ahead and fall into formation as you were. Great work. Y'all make my plastic heart pump cry. All right, we have one final operation, which we call Operation Play 12 with Others. And for this operation, we will practice playing well with others. That's right. And I need 2 volunteers celebrating their birthday. I see one right over here with Debbie. Come on up. Come on forward, and you too. Come on up, Savannah. Debbie, go ahead and stand right here for me. Savannah, fall in next to Debbie. Right in line with my men. There you go. Give them a round of applause. They're going to be honored members of my drum corps. That's right. You're going to be playing on these, which I recently acquired from the Rockstar Canvas playset. They're not mine. Go ahead and hold on to those. Now, what's going to happen is my men are going to play march, and any time they may stop and point at you like this, go ahead and take a look at what they're doing. And when you see them do that, I want you to hit that tambourine 2 times like you mean it, and try to do it together right now. Good job. Yeah, you can hit a little harder than that. There you go. Perfect. Now, just take your cue from my man and 1, 2, 3, 4. observation. Well, I've been very impressed with all of you. Your observations of the rules of playtime. I think it's time to make you official honorary toys. Men, pack it up while I administer the oath. Everybody raise your right hand. That's in order. And repeat loudly, and I mean loudly, after me. I state your name. You solemnly promise to be a faithful and loyal toy. To follow any and all orders from my superior officers and or my parents. You can thank me later. And above all, my mission is fun. F-U-N. Now give yourselves a big hoopah! Congratulations, soldiers. You're now official honorary toys. Your first official order of duty is to enjoy the rest of your day. Stay out of the sun as much as you can because you are honorary toys, and after all, plastic melts. All right, men, mission accomplished. Let's head back to the toy bin. Great work, everyone. We are the fighting army. Protect our room that's filled with toys, as you'd expect. No mission's ever been before.
Attention, explorers! Set your sights on the Discovery River, because he's at it again! Yes, famed billionaire and thrill seeker Scrooge McDuck is back in pursuit of high adventure! At the navigation helm, why, it's his personal pilot, chauffeur, and travel companion, Launchpad McQuack! This expedition will surely produce a grand ducktail!
Oh, Lord!
Is it all right there?
And folks, on our way to Main Street Station, we'll be passing through the Grand Canyon and Primeval World. This is a perfect opportunity to take out your cameras and snap a few pictures. However, as a courtesy to those around you, we ask you please turn off the flash photography and video lighting on your cameras. Once again, no flash photography or video lighting inside the tunnel. Thank you.
To those joining us, welcome aboard. The next leg of our journey will take us along the rim of the Grand Canyon. It's a mighty long drop to the canyon floor, so for your safety, stay seated with your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the train. Be sure to watch your kids and no flash pictures, please.
Para su seguridad, permanezca sentado y mantenga las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del tren y cuide a los pequeños. Por favor, no tome fotografías con flash. We do need everybody to please remain seated at all times. Thank you.
actually travel back in time. Back to the fantastic primeval world, land of the dinosaurs. Station, gateway to Disneyland. If you'll be leaving us here, stay in your seat till we come to a full stop. And remember to gather all your personal belongings, including the young'uns if you got any, and step carefully from the train. I'd especially like to thank those of you who've been with me for the Grand Circle Tour of Disneyland. We surely hope you enjoyed your travels with us and that you'll come back and see us again real soon. For those of you traveling on, we'll be on our way again in just a few minutes. This is Main Street Station, Main Street, USA.
Bienvenidos. Para su seguridad, permanezca sentado y mantenga las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del tren y cuide a los niños. Por favor, se ruega no fumar.
You're riding aboard a Mark 7 monorail, the latest generation of Disneyland monorails. When Walt Disney introduced this attraction in 1939, it was the first daily operating monorail system in the Western Hemisphere. Just ahead is Disney's California Adventure, where you can live the ultimate California dream through attractions and live shows that are as diverse as the Golden State itself. The Towering Hotel is home to the Twilight Zone Tower of Terror, where you can literally take a thrilling drop into Hollywood history. The bear-shaped rock formation is part of the Grizzly Peak Recreation Area, a haven for outdoor adventures. Beyond it, you'll find the high-energy fun of Paradise Pier. Coming into view on the left are the villas at Disney's Grand California Hotel and Spa. It's the first Disney Vacation Club resort on the West Coast and shares the same arts and crafts style as the famous hotel, which we are now entering. arriving at Downtown Disney Station, gateway to the Downtown Disney District and the Disneyland Resort Hotels. If you will be leaving us here and returning later today, please hold on to your park ticket and have your hand stamped as you leave the station. You may reboard the monorail for a return trip to Tomorrowland up until 1/2 hour prior to Disneyland closing. Please remain seated until the monorail comes to a complete stop and the doors have opened. Then gather your belongings, lower your head, watch your step, and exit to the left of the monorail. Thanks for traveling with us today, and we hope you enjoy your visit to the Disneyland Resort. For those of you continuing with us, we'll begin our return trip to Tomorrowland in just a few minutes. Thank you.
Sorry, I thought we were talking about. Okay, well then I'm confused. Which one should we do first? Well, like as soon as we do Pirates, we have to make it to Space Mountain to make sure you keep it to.
Right here in our very own special effects water tank. Now water tanks just like this one continue to play a major role in action films. Here the explosive, out-of-control mayhem that you see in movies like Crimson Tide, The Rock, and Pearl Harbor can all be created using large-scale mechanical and physical effects. The action is then filmed as a carefully planned sequence of events, and today you guys are in luck because we are in pre-production for our very own action sequence that we like to call Harbor Attack. We're going to be using some of the same special effects that directors like Michael Bay use in their films. Now, if you'll turn your attention to those overhead monitors, here's Michael to set the scene.
In this scene, a patrol boat is on a surveillance mission, searching the skies for enemy aircraft. The crew is caught off guard when the real nature surfaces from beneath the sea. This is going to require a full range of physical effects, split-second timing, and careful direction. We have the lights, we have the cameras. All we need now is the action.
And if anybody knows about serious action, it's certainly Michael Bay. Some of the effects that we'll be using in this scene include water cannons, which have been pressurized up to 100 pounds per square inch. We also have bullet hits, which have to be carefully timed and programmed to match the sequence of the visuals as well as the pattern of our sound effects. And the last but probably the most important physical effect in a scene like this is fire, which must be ignited at a precise moment, because it takes a lot of time and work to reset the charges for an explosion. Of course, the number one consideration in the timing of all these effects is the safety of our actors here on the set, and that's where you come in. Everyone, please give Mitchell a big round of applause! Yay! Mitchell, you have been cast as the mechanic in our scene today. Your scene is going to take place way down here in the engine room of our PT boat. Now, you don't have to swim. You can follow Stephanie and she'll show you right where to go. Alright, we're going to be filming 2 scenes today, but not in the order in which they appear in the script. Many movies today are shot out of sequence, which means that actors have to react to a situation which may not have yet been filmed. This can be difficult, so it's up to the director to provide the motivation for the scene. Alright, Mitchell, here's the setup. The boat next to you is going to buzz as 800 gallons of water are going to dump out of those tanks, fly down that chute, and slam into you like a freight train. Are you feeling motivated to hang on? Good. It's actually 1,000 gallons of water, but we find there's a fine line between motivation and fear. Alright, roll, playback, and action! Pick up the phone and talk to your captain. Let him know you've just lost your engine. Keep talking. Keep talking. And cut. Everybody give Mitchell a big round of applause. All right, Mitchell, you were fantastic in that last scene. Now I have one more acting task for you to do. I need you to sit there in that blue chair, stare dramatically out at the audience, and act dry. We're going to give you a couple minutes to work on that. We'll insert that shot into our next scene, see how it all ties together in the final sequence. Our next scene takes place on the deck of our PT boat, and here's Stephanie to introduce the rest of our brave crew.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Can I get a big round of applause for our Captain Jeffrey?
And his wild and wacky deck crew, Julie and Brandon, the cast Sunset and crew standing by.
Well, thank you so much, Stephanie. All right, roll playback. Remember, you guys are on a surveillance mission. And action. All right, Captain, pick up those binoculars. Start scanning the skies for enemy fighters. Crew, I want to see that deck nice and clean. You're going to see an enemy fighter coming in from 10 o'clock. You're surprised. You're stunned. You're terrified. You're running around screaming because you see that plane is coming in for another round. Captain, spin the wheel. Try to get the PG boat out of there. No, it's too late. They've just shut out your engine. So, Captain, you're going to pick up the phone, calling your mechanic. What's that, crew? You see something coming in fast off the starboard side of the boat? Give it a look. Oh, no, it's an enemy torpedo. Now, just when you think it's all over and you can start to relax, you hear more enemy planes approaching. You point to the sky because you see bombers coming in from 12 o'clock. Bombs away, everybody. Head your deck. Now you have survived that aerial attack, but then you see two more torpedoes headed fast off the stern. Lucky for you, they pass right underneath the boat, but unfortunately that means they're headed straight for our audience. Point to the audience and yell, look out! And that's a wrap. What'd you guys think? Alright, now we're going to see what that whole sequence looks like when we have some computer-generated images, a couple of lines of pre-recorded dialogue, and an exciting musical score. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm proud to present Harbor Attack.
It's not one of ours. Skipper, she's coming around for another run. Engineer, report. Both engines are gone. Torpedo, up starboard. We're taking on water. Thunders at 12 o'clock. Hit the deck.
And that's a wrap. Everybody give them another big round of applause. Thank you so much for being a part of Harbor Attack here at the Special Effects Water Tank. If you're waiting for our brave volunteers, please stay where you are. The rest of you, please turn to your left, head straight down those ramps to the props warehouse. Shuttles will take you on the rest of your behind-the-scenes tour. On behalf of Stephanie, myself, and our brave volunteers,
Welcome to the Sync Track. We'll begin with the capability test to see how your vehicle designs perform under challenging weather and surface conditions.
Monitoring road surface. Connecting to OnStar. SIM card performance data acquired.
Let's see how your designs hold up now.
Commencing SIM car off-road and extreme weather sequence. Capability test results displayed and verified.
Now let's see how your vehicles compare when it comes to their efficiency.
Hyperspectral imaging in progress. Calculating total enviro impact. Commencing responsiveness test.
Okay, responsiveness data is now being synchronized.
Automated driving technology verified and active. Automated crash avoidance technology disengaged. Displaying responsiveness data.
Here comes the final test.
Energizing for power test. Displaying power test results. SimTrack performance testing complete.
This concludes your performance testing. You'll be able to see how your Chevrolet custom concept vehicle designs compare with the sim car after you disembark. Please watch your step as you exit, and remember to take all your personal belongings with you. Be sure to check your final performance numbers in our scoring area.
That means thank you. Another word that we say here on the reserve is Twin Day. Twin Day means let's go. Jumbo everyone, my name is Selena. I'm going to be your safari guide here today. Before we get out on the reserve, I do have a few safety reminders. Please make sure that we keep our hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the vehicle at all times so that we remain fully seated throughout our entire journey today. Now if you take a look above your head, we have an animal spotting guide. You can use that guide to help me spot some animals out here on the reserve. I can't promise that we're going to see all of them, but I usually have some pretty good luck. Now we're going to be heading into the Little Ituri Forest here first, and this area is home to animals that tend to be shy. They like to use camouflage to blend in with their environments, but we're going to see what we can find today. And already see, looks like we're going to see that saddle-billed stork. They're high up on that left-hand side of the road there. And the saddle-billed stork gets its name after the little yellow patch that's on its beak. It's shaped like a saddle. Those birds are 5 feet tall and have a wingspan of 9 feet, about the same width of the canopy that's above your head. Now on that right-hand side there, we have the okapi. And the okapi have stripes on their legs that make them look like they're related to the zebra, but they're not. They're actually related to the giraffe. They have long, prehensile tongues that they use to grab vegetation. Their tongues are so long, they touch their eyeballs and clean their ears. As we're looping around here, you can see we have some greater kudu way up there as well as the bongo. Now the bongos are going to have that deep, almost penny color coat to them, with those antlers over there, and then the greater kudu, the tan colored coat right there. Now the bongos are known as the ghosts of the forest because of how rare they are to spot in the wild. And their antlers, they angle backwards, and that's to help them get through thick vegetation and underbrush very quickly. Now the greater kudu that we see right there, the greater kudu are one of the tallest antelopes in Africa, or the second tallest antelope here on the reserve. They stand at 55 inches tall at their shoulder, and they can leap about 8 feet forward. Now coming up here on the left-hand side, we're going to see the black rhino. Now black rhinos are the smallest rhino in Africa. They weigh about 3,000 pounds. Rhinos are poached or hunted for their horns. Some people believe that they have medicinal value, but they do not. Their horns are not valuable at all, made out of keratin. And that's the same thing that our fingernails are made out of. Really good view of that bongo there on the right-hand side as we're passing by here. forest, but we're going to be on our way to the Safi River. And animals in this area like to hang out in and around the water. Now coming up on the right-hand side, we're going to see some pink-backed pelicans. And the pink-backed pelicans get their name for the pink skin that occurs on their back during mating season. Now those animals are colonial nesters, so they'll nest between 20 and 500 pairs. That's a group of 40 to 1,000 pink-backed pelicans. A view of the Savi River coming up on the left, and we have some Nile hippopotamuses. Now a group of hippos is called a bloat, and they spend most of their time submerged in that water to avoid overheating, but they will come out to graze. And they can stay submerged in that water up to 8 minutes at a time. And instead of swimming through the water, hippos will actually walk or run along the bottom of the riverbank, helps them glide through that water right there. One of the ways you can help out your waterways is by checking your sunscreen to see if it's reef safe. Another way is just being aware of how much water that you use and trying to conserve as much as possible. Another one there, taking a nap on that left-hand side. Yeah, coming up on the left, we're going to see the Nile crocodiles. Now the Nile crocodiles can eat half their body weight in one sitting, and they can go months without eating if food is scarce. Now mother and father crocodiles are great parents, and they'll gently roll their eggs in their mouth. It softens out their shell and it makes it easier for their babies to hatch. But we're going to be heading into the savannah now, and the savannah hosts millions of migrating animals every year. And it's home to Africa's most well-known animals, such as zebras and giraffes. I'm hoping that we'll be able to spot some today, but as we're getting out here, we have a pretty good chance to identify some animals with that animal spotting guide. We have lots of wide open spaces. Already it looks like you can see the elands are out there. Wondering what other animals. I'm hoping it'll be a pretty busy day out there. Let's see, also some springbok. It does look pretty busy out there. So we're still looking around here. Keep an eye on the right. We're going to be past this kind of rocky area. It's a herd of wildebeest way back there in that pathway. And the name wildebeest means wild beast in Afrikaans. And they'll travel in groups of 1.5 million, and they'll go about 500 to 1,000 miles every year. That's roughly the distance between here and New York. And during a wildebeest great migration, they can kick up so much dust that their dust cloud can sometimes be seen from space. Now, wildebeest are very impressive animals. They're able to run about 15 minutes after they're born. But this group of trees there on the right-hand side, they're all kind of pruned underneath to the same height, and that's about as far as those giraffes can reach. It's like the vegetation on these trees all around this area here. Now that's going to be the Maasai giraffe, and the Maasai giraffes have an irregular coat pattern. They don't have those clean lines around their spots like the reticulated giraffe that's on your animal spotting guide does. Now on the left-hand side, we do have the African painted dogs. There might be a little bit more people once we're a little bit further up here. Now, African painted dogs get their name after their fur pattern. It kind of looks like they have paint on them. It's unique to each animal, and that's how they identify each other. African painted dogs are Africa's most successful hunters. They have a catch rate of 90%. Now, right here on the left-hand side, we're going to have a really good view of the Ankole cattle. We're going to sneak on by here. The Ankole cattle are the only domestic cattle breed that we have here on the reserve. They're in the bovine family, same family as buffalo and bison. And their horns right there, they grow about 3 to 4 feet in length, and they're filled with a honeycomb-like structure. It allows for blood circulation, and it helps keep them cool on hot days. Now, further back, that's a sable antelope in that back left corner. And the sable antelope are very special because of the symbol of the Harambe Wildlife Reserve, because of how courageous they are. So in a choice between fight or flight, the sable antelope will choose to fight, just so we should fight to protect these animals and the environment that they live in. And their antlers are angled backwards to deter animals like lions from jumping on their backs. And we have a really good view there of that Maasai giraffe. We're gonna have another pretty good view there on the right up ahead too. Maasai giraffes stand about 18 to 20 feet tall when they're adults. And when they're born around 6 feet tall. They have about a 6-foot drop the moment that they're born. And just like the okapi, they do have those long prehensile tongues that they use to grab vegetation. They kind of use like how we use our fingers to grab food. Really good view of them right there. They're actually the same number of neck bones or vertebrae in their neck as we do in ours. Theirs is just bigger. Group of giraffes is called a tower. Now we're going to see on the left-hand side we have the elands. Now the elands are right next to the springbok. The elands are the tallest antelope on the reserve. They stand at 6 feet tall at their shoulder. One of my favorite eland facts is they'll make a flower crown with their antlers to impress the females during mating season. Now it's not a perfect flower crown. They'll kind of root up at plants and bushes, but it's the thought that counts. Another eland right there, a couple of elands right there. And then we have the springbok, and the springbok are the smallest antelope on the reserve. They're able to jump 6 feet straight up into the air repeatedly and about 13 feet forward. And they're a symbol of a lot of sports teams over in South Africa. Now those elands right there, they can weigh up to 2,000 pounds. Another view of that Maasai giraffe right there. See what else we have waiting around the corner for us. Another Maasai giraffe there. But a bit big, these giraffes. We're going to see the African elephant up here. It's going to be on the right-hand side of the truck. Really good view of that African elephant there on the right-hand side. And on the left we have the mandrill. That's the male mandrill on the left. Lots to look at right here. Male mandrills weigh about 100 pounds. Females grow up to 30 pounds. And they can bare their teeth at each other as a sign of aggression, but they usually don't. They usually do it as a friendly gesture. So it's kind of like the mandrills are smiling at each other. Now we can see that elephant back there. And elephants are social creatures. That's going to be the African elephant. The females and their young will hang out in large groups together, and the males will form a loose bachelor group, or sometimes they will kind of hang out on their own, depending on their mood. And the way that African elephants stay cool is by flapping their ears. It runs air over the blood vessels that are dispersed all throughout their ears, and it helps bring their body temperature down. We're going to be looping around this area here. We have lots of red clay on this right-hand side. And if you keep an eye out, we'll be able to see some tusk marks right around the corner here. So those tusk marks on the right were caused by African elephants. And they'll scrape up against that clay and they'll eat it. More elephants there on the left-hand side. And they eat it because it contains the minerals that they need, sort of like how we take vitamins. They're way out there on that left-hand side, they kind of look kind of tiny from here. We'll see if we can get another view of them a little bit further up. There's one on the left by those elephants as well. And these trees are baobab trees. And baobab trees survive by storing water in their trunk, and they stay leafless about 9 months out of the year. Now, baobab trees have a few different nicknames. One is the upside down tree, and the other one you might be familiar with is the tree of life. And we're coming up here on a group of flamingos. Group of flamingos is called a flamboyant. So here we have that flamboyance of flamingos. Now this particular species is the greater flamingo species, and they're the lightest colored flamingo in their family. They get their color from the brine shrimp that they eat, and over time it turns their feathers pink. It takes about 1 to 2 years to get that full pink coloring right there. When they're born all gray and fluffy. We have some white rhinos right around the corner here. So they're going to be hanging out by a mud wallow on this left-hand side, and they'll use this mud wallow to cool off it. And they'll coat their skin in the mud to act as a natural sun protectant, sort of like how we use sunscreen. Now, elephants do something very similar, and they'll fling dirt and mud on their backs as well. Just how important it is to protect ourselves outside in these environments by wearing hats, sunglasses, sunscreen. Very, very important, as well as staying hydrated. Now that white rhino right there, they weigh about 4,000 to 5,000 pounds. Group of rhinos is called a crash, and they can run at 35 miles an hour. Now on the right hand side, those are some ostriches way back there. Ostriches are the largest bird. They have wings, but they do not fly. They use those wings for balance and to help them change direction. Comes in handy because ostriches can hit speeds up to 40 miles an hour. You see some cheetahs right around the bend here. Really good view of that cheetah there on the left. Now cheetahs are the fastest land animal. They run a little over 60 miles an hour. And they have 2 black lines on their face. Those black lines are called tear marks. And they help reflect the sun. Benefits cheetahs because cheetahs are daytime hunters. Now cheetahs do not roar. Instead of roaring, they'll meow and they'll purr. And their claws are not retractable, so they're out all the time. Now we're coming up here on some Kopi rocks. And Kopi rocks are rocks that jut out from the savannah. And a lot of times animals like lions will use these Kopi rocks as a vantage point to kind of scope out their territory and their prey. Really beautiful view of that male lion right there. Now at full volume, their roar can be heard up to 5 miles away. And they can sleep about 16 to 20 hours a day. Really impressive view of imposing right there. Now, female lions will do most of the hunting for the group, and the male lions will stay back and kind of guard the territory and guard their cubs. And the Swahili word for lion you're probably already familiar with. The way that you say lion in Swahili is simba. And we're going to see some more ostriches. We have some white rhinos over here too, and the lioness is there on the left. Looks like she's posing for us as well. Really cute view of that white rhino as well on the left here. Or, excuse me, yeah, right hand side. I can see some warthogs right around the corner because it wouldn't be a safari without them. Few of them over here. Warthogs are in the same family as domestic pigs. They're really intelligent animals, and they're the largest burrowing animal as well. And oftentimes they'll reuse burrows made by other animals, and they'll back themselves into it with their tusks spacing out for protection. They're pretty fast. They can also run at 35 miles an hour. They're kind of rooting up over there. And they also have a mud wall that they use to cool off and to coat their skin in it to get some relief from bugs and insects. Also have a really good view of these white rhinos again on that right hand side. Now the way to tell the difference between a white rhino and a black rhino, because they're both the same color, so the shape of their mouth. White rhinos have a wide mouth, and black rhinos have a V-shaped or pointed mouth. Original word for white rhino was vite. Vite means wide in Afrikaans, but over time it was misheard and mispronounced, and it turned into the white rhino. Another view of those warthogs as we're passing by on the left-hand side, but on the right we're going to see some ostrich eggs in that tall grassy area. And each one of those eggs right there weigh 3 pounds, and it's the equivalent of 2 dozen chicken eggs. Now those shells are so strong that the average man can stand on them and they will not break. We're gonna see, looks like we have some Nigerian dwarf goats over here. And these goats are used for their dairy products, such as milk and cheese. So they take up a lot less land than cattle, so they're easier on the environment, and they're very cute. Now their milk is considered high value, so selling that milk helps take away the need to rely on wildlife. Now if you do want to see some more goats today, you can head over to Rafiki's Planet Watch. They have a petting zoo area, an animators area, and a kind of behind the scenes look at Disney's Animal Kingdom. Very, very cool. Definitely check it out if you have the time. They have a conservation station over there, and inside that they do have an animal hospital as well. Pretty cool. It's going to be a train right away through the Wildlife Express. Those trains are going to start running at 9:30. The last train leaves at 4:30 today. The petting zoo is going to close at 5 o'clock once you're over there, and the animators experience is going to close at 4:45. But we got to see a lot of really cool animals today. If you'd like to learn some more information, you can check out DisneyAnimals.com, or National Geographic is a really good resource. Some ways to help out these animals at home include volunteering at your local nature center, or a conservation organization, or even joining a local beach or river cleanup. Some more simple ways to help out at home include turning off the water while you brush your teeth, or using reusable water bottles instead of disposable ones. Now, those small changes really add up to make a big difference. And on behalf of Kilimanjaro Safaris, my name is Selena. I'm from Pensacola, Florida, and it was an honor to be your safari guide here today. I hope that you were able to see the importance of these animals and the environment that they live in. Now here in the reserve, we don't like to say goodbye because goodbyes are far too sad and far too final. So I will leave you with the Swahili word, kwaherini. And kwaherini means to go well, with the intentions of seeing each other again one day. So kwaherini, my friends. Another word that we say here on the reserve is asante sana. And again, that means thank you. So thank you for joining me here at Kilimanjaro Safaris. I'll be dropping you off right around the bend here, right where I picked you up, so we still have a bit more of a journey together.
Hungry Acre Wood, the East Wind traded places.
He'll never reach there.
Barney! Barney! Oh dear! Can anyone talk to them, Mom? Look, Mama, look! I'm a fight!
So unrolled my arms, able to see her if I mistake. I was just at the time to tell you about my Uncle Clyde. Hunter! Come bounce with me! Bouncing makes you feel just great, doesn't it? Follow me! I almost bounced right out of the ride. Watch out for everyone in the water. They feel honey. Steal honey. everyone gathered together to say,
Hooray for Pooh, too!
let's go to the party without me.
Welcome aboard this elevator. In just a few moments, you'll be on your way up to Space 220 aboard the Centauri space station. Enjoy the ride.
SV1, you are clear. Initiating in 3, 2, 1, liftoff.
You're riding aboard the Mark V Stellarator, the latest in space elevator design and technology. Today, you'll have a spectacular view of Florida and the eastern seaboard. Enjoy the ride. I'll be back in a bit with arrival information.
SV1, we are on our final approach. Roger that.
If you look above, you'll see Centauri space station coming into view. Once we dock, gather your belongings and exit through the open airlock. A Space 220 agent will be waiting for you.
SV1, clear for gravity generator active. Airlock activated. Docking complete.
Welcome aboard. Is where we go down?
Yeah. Give me one moment. You guys are gonna head right down this way. Somebody should meet you there. If there's nobody, oh, there is somebody. Okay. Head on down.
Thank you.
All right, guys. Is it okay? We're safe.
Hello guys, I'll
Hello.
take that boarding pass. And what's the last name?
Niece?
Alright, for Joffrey?
Yes.
Alright, you guys can call me. How was the trip up today? Was it good? Awesome.
SV2, you are cleared for departure. Initiating descent in 3, 2, 1.
Your journey back to Epcot will be a smooth and quick one today, so enjoy the ride.
For those of you just joining us, welcome aboard Excursion 3 on the Disneyland Railroad. For your safety, please remain seated at all times, keeping your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the train. Please supervise all children, making sure they are seated away from the train openings, either fully on a lap or on a bench. Our next stop will be Main Street, but before that, we will travel into the tunnel ahead and journey through the Grand Canyon and Primeval World. While you are more than welcome to take as many photos and videos as you'd like, we do ask that you please turn off all flash photography, video lighting, lighted toys, and accessories, including any lightsabers, light-up ears, bubble wands, balloons, and many more.
To those who have just come aboard, welcome. The next leg of our journey will take us from the fantastic world of the future to the breathtaking beauty of nature's own design, the Grand Canyon. For your safety, stay seated with your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the train. Watch your children and no flash photography.
Para su seguridad, permanezca sentado y mantenga las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del tren y cuide a los pequeños. Por favor, no tome fotografías con flash.
That was the Grand Canyon as we know it today. But it wasn't always this way. Now, let's travel back in time, way back in time, to the future and past of the primeval world, land of the dinosaurs. We're now returning to our own time and to Main Street Station, gateway to Disneyland. If you're leaving us here, stay in your seat until we come to a full stop. Remember to gather all your personal belongings and step carefully from the train. I'd especially like to thank those of you who've been with me.
As we make our way back to Main Street Station, please remain fully seated until the train has come to a full and complete stop. As a reminder, Main Street Station has stairs, there are no ramps or elevators, so if you do not wait on the options and wheelchairs, only the sleeper is at the very bottom of the exit stand. This will be your stop for the Downtown Disney District Park exit and of course Main Street.
Hello, everyone. Welcome aboard the Disneyland monorail. We are now beginning a 2.5-mile journey to downtown Disney Station and back. For a safe trip, remain seated, keeping your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the cabin. Be sure to watch your children, and no smoking, please.
Bienvenidos. Para su seguridad, permanezca sentado y mantenga las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del tren y cuide a los niños. Por favor, se ruega no fumar.
You're riding aboard a Mark 7 monorail, the latest generation of Disneyland monorails. When Walt Disney introduced this attraction in 1959, it was the first daily operating monorail system in the Western Hemisphere. Just ahead is Disney's California Adventure, where you can live the ultimate California dream through attractions and live shows that are as diverse as the Golden State itself. The towering hotel is home to the Twilight Zone Tower of Terror, where you can literally take a thrilling drop into Hollywood history. The bear-shaped rock formation is part of the Grizzly Peak Recreation Area, a haven for outdoor adventures. Beyond it, you'll find the high-energy fun of Paradise Pier. Coming into view on the left are the villas at Disney's Grand Californian Hotel and Spa. It's the first Disney Vacation Club resort on the West Coast and shares the same arts and crafts style as the famous hotel which we are now entering. We are now arriving at Downtown Disney Station, gateway to the Downtown Disney District and the Disneyland Resort Hotels. If you will be leaving us here and returning later today, please hold on to your park ticket and have your hands stamped as you leave the station. You may reboard the monorail for a return trip to Tomorrowland up until 1/2 hour prior to Disneyland closing. Please remain seated until the monorail comes to a complete stop and the doors have opened. Then, gather your belongings, lower your head, watch your step, and exit to the left of the monorail. Thanks for traveling with us today, and we hope you enjoy your visit to the Disneyland Resort. For those of you continuing with us, we'll begin our return trip to Tomorrowland in just a few minutes. Thank you.
Remain seated throughout your journey, keeping your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside your car, and please supervise your children. Stay clear of the doors which will open and close automatically. Enjoy the trip. Para su seguridad, permanezca sentado y mantenga sus manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del car. Y cuida a sus niños.
Welcome aboard the Tomorrowland Transit Authority People Mover, your quiet and carefree highway in the sky. We invite you to sit back, relax, and enjoy your plans. Along the way, you can preview many of the exciting places you'll want to be sure to enjoy today while visiting this land of tomorrow. The People Mover is the perfect vehicle for people watching, so keep your eyes peeled. You never know who you might see. Coming up, Stitch's Great Escape, where you can report for duty as a security agent for the Galactic Federation. Your mission is to keep Experiment 626, the biggest little mischief maker in the galaxy, under control. I don't think so! And now, Tomorrowland Transit Authority proudly presents Progress City and Walt Disney's dream for experimental prototype radio tomorrow. Progress City was the inspiration for everything. Leading us forward to life. If your future includes shopping, then you'll want to visit Movie Star Traders, where you'll find the greatest goods from around the galaxy. That's right. It's out this world. At the Tomorrowland Speedway, put the pedal to the metal and speed towards the checkered flag in your very own race car. Young or old, this is your chance to drive in the fast lane without worrying about getting a speeding ticket.
Paging Mr. Morrow, Mr. Tom Morrow. Please contact Mr. Johnson in the control tower to confirm your flight to the moon.
Different high-flying adventure. Hop on board the Astro Orbiter. Hide in your own spacecraft as you take a spin around the planet and ascend to otherworldly heights. We're now approaching Walt Disney's Carousel of Progress. Inside this rotating theater, whole families welcome you into their homes yesterday and today, starting way back at the turn of the 20th century. First presented at the New York World's Fair, this legendary circular theater celebrates the progress that has made our lives better. It's a perfect reminder that there's always a great, big, beautiful tomorrow shining at the end of every day. join me on this daring space mission. I can see you'll ever heard. As an honorary space ranger, you'll use your own personal laser cannon to save the entire galaxy. This time it's laughter they're after at Monsters Incorporated. So drop in and join Mike Wazowski and all his pals at Monsters Incorporated platform. Share the fun.
Yeah, very good. Keep it moving. We're on a tight schedule here.
Thank you for joining us on the Tomorrowland Transit Authority People Tour. It's been a pleasure to have you aboard. Enjoy the rest of your day and have a great, big, beautiful tomorrow.
Step onto the moving platform with caution and exit by stepping away from the car. Thank you.
Sorry, I thought we were talking about.
Okay, well now I'm confused. Which one should we do? Well, like as soon as we do Pirates, we have to go get some Space Mountain to make sure you can get to
Uno team ready.
Affirmative. The engines are hot. Red 2, Blue 5, report.
Red 2, check.
Blue 5 standing by.
Generator systems country. Affirmative.
Let all be.
Engage propulsors and hold on, recruits. All ships, launch. I am Lieutenant Beck. As you heard from Ray, I have been tasked with getting you to Vakara.
Red 2, Blue 5, keep tight now. Let's get ready to make that jump to light speed on my mark.
Black Leader, we're picking up an unusual signal. Are you spotting anything?
Yeah, I see it. We'll check it out. BB-8, what do you got?
There appear to be a number of small craft heading our way. Raise the shields.
We got company. First order TIE fighters. Reroute. Reroute. Red 2, Blue 5, we got a clear path so transport can make a jump. They're all over us. I'm hit.
We lost Red 2, more incoming. Blue 5 taking evasive action.
Try to shake him, Blue.
I'm trying.
We lost Blue 5. I'm going to try to draw them away.
Copy that. Get us clear so we can make the jump.
Be ready. You won't have much time.
Where are all those TIE fighters coming from? Star Destroyers.
Get out of there.
We can't. We're caught in a tractor beam. It's pulling us in.
I'll get some friends and make this a fair fight. Don't worry. I'll come back for you. Stay strong.
Is there anything we can do, Nina? No, the tractor beam will be too strong.
Cargo vessel TR-141, identify yourselves and prepare to be boarded.
This is TR-141. We are a civilian vessel. By whose authority are we being detained?
By the authority of the First Order Resistance Scum. Now bring down your shields and prepare to be boarded.
They're on the location of our secret base. Tell them nothing. The future of the Resistance is at stake. I have a bad feeling about this. Stand back from those doors.
I'm gonna let everybody else go out.
The ship is now under the command of the First Order. You will disembark and proceed to the right for interrogation. You will exit last. Everyone else off.
I was going to.
almost as much fun as New Year's Eve in the orange groves.
My word, we did get a mite carried away, huh? I say, look out there across the water. It appears we're a bit of company.
Law me, yes. Welcome, you all.
Permit us to introduce ourselves. My name is Claude, and my loquacious cousin over here is...
I'll introduce myself, if you don't mind. Hi there. I'm, now, let's see now. It's right on the tip of my beak.
Clyde Birdbrain?
Oh, yeah. I'm Clyde Birdbrain.
Yo, I say, perhaps you good people have never conversed with toucan birds before.
Well, neither did we, till one day we discovered this magic sunshine pavilion.
By Jove, yes. I remember just how it happened, many bird baths ago. There we were in an explorer's launch on a mysterious river in deepest Adventureland. Off in the distance comes the fierce roar of an African lion. And as we round a bend in the river, a huge bull elephant bellows forth in protest of our intrusion. Suddenly, the treetops explode in a frenzy of outraged birds. Oh, come, you can jolly well do better than that.
I can jolly well do one at a time.
Meanwhile, shifty-eyed crocodiles lurk by the water's edge. Lurk, lurk, lurk. And the giant python slithers down from an overhanging limb. What happened? What's wrong?
I can't stand snakes.
Don't be ridiculous. I'm only relating a story. Oh, all right, Clyde. Enough is enough.
That wasn't me. I never even opened my beak. Huh?
Excuse me, I really hate to interrupt such an exciting story, but you're calling us for a show.
For sakes, it's already showtime?
And say yes, it is already showtime. And now, Claude, it is your turn to make the announcement to all our guests.
Righto. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, gather up all your cameras, purses, and other articles, and now turn to your left towards the tall doors.
When the drums begin, they'll open magically to lead you right into the Sunshine Pavilion. Is everybody ready?
Follow me, please.
Remain seated with your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the vehicle and supervise children. Thank you.
La estación de control de cinturones de seguridad está a la vuelta de la esquina. Por su seguridad, mantenga sus manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del vehículo y cuida a los niños.
Vehicle 3 is clear for hill climb.
Okay, here we go.
The target transmission load data are looking good.
Great. Let's proceed to the rough road tests.
You got it.
Okay, I'm gonna take you right up to the cones, hit the brakes, and see if I can steer you through. Hold on.
Okay, we're back on track.
Let's do that other sequence.
Okay, let's try it again, this time with the anti-lock brakes.
ABS rear. Braking!
All right, that's the way it ought to be. You see how ABS lets you keep control of the vehicle while braking? Let's demonstrate some extreme test conditions.
Okay.
Did you remember to turn off those robots?
Clear for track course A.
All right, let's pick up the pace.
Increasing speed. 10%.
Are you seeing an increase in lateral forces?
Sure am. Ready for the variant test.
Oh, chocamos acá.
Hang on tight.
Will do. Cameras on. Looks like all test parameters.
Well, all right, that completes our test schedule. Let's download the data. Hey, thanks for being such a great test crew. Come back and ride anytime. Bye now.
Crush, that's right. Let me show you how it's going to work. Behind me is our window to the Pacific. It allows us to see all of the undersea life that swim by. Up there in the corner is our hydrophone. That allows us to communicate with all the undersea life. So it's going to be very conversational, meaning Crush will talk to you. You'll be able to talk to Crush. He's got questions for you, and hopefully you all have some questions for him. You can ask him anything you want. You can ask him what he likes to eat, what he does in his free time, what's the meaning of life, anything like that. He'll be happy to try to answer. If you do need to leave at any time during the show, it's okay. Just use the doors on the opposite side of where you enter, back there. Again, if you need to exit during the show, use those doors back there. Back there is my pal Rachel. Everyone say, hey, Rachel! Hey, Rachel! She'll be back there to assist you if you should need any assistance during the show. I'm going to turn down the lights and the music now so we can see and hear just a little better. We do have some last-minute rules and regulations to go over, but my friends the Moonfish have volunteered to show you the rules visually. So, hey, Moonfish, come on out. All right, first rule inside, please no eating during the show. And no drinking, no smoking. And the last one, take all the pictures and video you like. Just please no flash photography or video lighting. Round of applause for the Moonfish! All right, Crush is up there serving. He said when you're ready, just call him down. So on the count of three, yell, hey Crush. Ready? 1, 2, 3.
Oh, dude,
check out the double spinner intro by the turtle. Whoa! Hey, check out all the human dudes in the human tank, too. Well, hello, human dudes. I said hello, human dudes. There you go. Whoa, hey, look at these little dudes, sub-level. Hey, little dudes. Focus, little dudes. Oh, man, let's totally make contact with some of the humans. Oh, hey, John, dude, come over here to the seafloor, dude. At the back of the seafloor, there's totally a mini-man by the aisle with a blue lid and sparklies on it, dude.
Oh, I see, dude.
Chaw. Hey, what's your name, little dude?
Well, I was Espanol, dude.
Oh, totally sweet, dude. Let's see, how old is he?
Hola.
Oh, hola, little dude. Dude, me amo crush.
Seis.
Cool, dude. I'm 150, dude. Hey, I still got my washboard abs. Oh, cool. It's actually nice to meet you. It's nice to meet all you humans. I'm here on a mission today. My youngest son, Squirt, he's got lots of questions about you human dudes, but I don't have all the answers. So, I have come to get the answers from you. If you dudes think you could help me out with that, say chaw. Oh, you so totally rock! Oh, dude, hey, for those of you that don't know, when a turtle says, you so totally rock, respond by saying, dude, nice and loud. Try one for practice, you dudes. You so totally rock! Awesome. Okay, Squirt wants to know how many of you know how to swim. Hey, raise your fin if you know how to swim, dudes. Wow, we got lots of swimmers out there. Hey, let's stay up in the seats, dude, over on this side. Last row, dude, like second noggin in, there's a dude with a white shell, kind of like lots of colors on the front, dude. Chaw, what's your name?
Tyler.
Oh, nice to meet you, tubular Tyler. Hey, dude, when you go swimming, do you like to swim fast or take it nice and easy?
I like to take it nice and easy.
Oh, chaw. Yeah, dude, you just kind of like kick back on the shell and be like, dude. Totally, dude. Hey, I like to swim fast, though, too. Dude, you want to see me shred some biscuits? Say chaw.
Chaw.
Okay, dude, let me get my motor revved up. Human dudes, I want you to time me, okay? Start counting when I say go. Ready, set, go. That dudes. Totally just swam all the way around the world. Twice. Ah, dude, I can't swim that fast. Only about what you call 20 miles per hour. Hey, but check it out, dude. If I got a tiger shark on my tail, I can go way faster, dude. Hey, but I'm doing all the talking here. Humans, if you got a question for me, like totally raise your fin, dude. We'll talk to the dudette right there, waving me down from the second row. Hey, what's your name, dudette?
Morgan.
Oh, cool. It's Mondo Morgan. What's your question?
Do you know any twins? Turtles?
Oh, I know. Yeah, dude, I got lots of twins of my own, dude. There's my twins, Bill and Ted. I got my twins, Cheech and Chong. I got my triplets, Mary, Kate, and Ashley. That's really cool. What about you? Do you have lots of twins, too?
Yeah, well, I'm a twin.
Oh, you're totally into... Wait, that dude in front of you looks just like you. Is that your twin?
Yeah.
I would hope so. That'd be an odd coincidence. That's cool. Where are you dudes from?
Castro Valley.
Oh, where's that?
By the Bay Area.
Oh, okay. That's cool. That's cool area up there, dude. Way too many sharks, though. It's totally sweet. Well, thanks for your question. Who else has a question, dude? Let's see. Let's go. Hey, back to the seafloor. Let's go right over here, John, dude. There's totally a mini man up front. He's got a blue shell. He's got it near the outside, dude. Blue short sleevey shell. Hey, little dude, what's your name?
Dominic.
Nice to meet you, Deep Sea Dominic. What's your question, dude?
Have you ever been married or divorced?
That's a pretty specific question. Actually, dude, most turtles, dude, we don't stay with the same dudette like our entire lives, but I have actually found one that's kept me around forever, dude. Her name is Shelly. She's my turtle dove, dude. We've been together for 130 years, dude. But it's still so awesome, it only feels like the first 75. It's really cool. Hey, can I tell Shelly you said hi? Can I tell her you said hi?
Hi.
Oh, dude, she'll totally love to hear about you, dude. Let's see, who else has a question? Let's see. Let's go. Hey, John, dude, jump across the aisle up here near the front. There's totally a mini man. He's getting his fin waved by another dudette. Hey, little dude, what's your name?
Braden.
Oh, cool, dude. What's your question, Boogie Braden?
How many kids do you have?
Yeah, I got 65, dude. John, like I said, well, I already told you about my twins, dude. But like Squirt, he's my youngest. And then there's Sheldon, Shelby, Michelle, Herschel, Rochelle, Trishelle, Shell, Lella Ding Dong. See, I got my teenagers, Leonardo, Donatello, Raphael, Michelangelo, Zach, Kelly, Slater, Screech, Jesse, Lisa, Chris Jr. Let's see, there's John, Paul, George, and Ringo. John's going through a really weird phase right now, though, dude. He thinks he's a walrus. So there's Michael, Janet, Tito, Jermaine, LaToya, Randy, Marlon, Chris Jr., Chris Jr., Chris Jr., Chris Jr., Chris... Well, there's lots of Chris Jr.'s, dude. All the way up to my oldest son. His name is Keanu. Keanu's not very bright, but we still love him anyway.
My
What's that?
sister's name is Trishelle, too.
Oh, Trishelle, dude, that's a totally sweet name. She must be part turtle. Actually, hey, maybe you can help me out with something, dude. I got a question for you. I found a thingy on the beach the other day. Not really sure what you human dudes call it. Where did I put that? There it is. Hey, dude, what's this?
That's a bikini.
Oh, cool, a bikini, dude. Do you use a bikini when you go swimming? Oh, why not?
Because I'm not a girl.
This is for chicks, dude? Does it make me look fat? Anyway, dude. Oh, let's see, dude. Hey, John. Up in the seats, dude, over on the other side. First row on the outside, second noggin over. That dudette with like the specs on the noggin, she had her fin raised too.
Where, dude?
Sure, from the two noggins to the outside.
Oh, totally.
Hi, dudette. What's your name?
Cassandra.
Oh, nice to meet you, Kahuna Cassandra. Hey, oh, did you have a question too?
Yes. Do
What
you speak a second language?
Yeah, I speak a little bit of whale, some orca, and some dolphin. That's pretty cool. I'm learning, like I said, like I speak human pretty well too. But you know, my friend Little Blue, she's like the best at it, dude. But hey, do you human dudes want to meet Little Blue? I think she's around here somewhere, dude. Call her out, dude. Say, "Hey, Little Blue." Whoa, there she is. Hey, Little Blue, dude. Check it out. I was hanging out with these human dudes. Cassandra over there wanted to know if I speak any other lingo, dude. I told her I was speaking just a little bit of whale, dude.
I can speak whale.
I totally
Okay,
know.
everyone, repeat after me. Hello.
Okay, try that one all together, human dudes. Go. Wow, you human dudes speak whale really good, dude. That was just like excellent. Oh, too bad there's no whales around here, though, dude.
You know, sometimes you speak whale and there are like 80 whales swimming around you.
Yeah, totally.
Not today.
No whales around here, dude.
No whales.
No whales in the ocean today.
Try to speak sea.
Where? Whoa! Oh, dude, look out! The humans call the whale, dude! Grab stuff! Swim away! Dude, Little Blue, you're totally a squishy fishy. What should we do?
Go to whale to go away.
Can't right, humans, tell the whale to go away. Was excellent. I'll see you later, Little Blue. Hey, humans, put your things together for Save You, Little Blue. You so totally rock. Awesome. Thank you so much, human dudes, for sharing with me. I can't wait to get home and share all this knowledge with Squirt. Hey, but before I go, human dudes, remember this. We all share the same ocean, humans and turtles alike. So treat everyone you meet like an oyster, dude, because you never really know when you just might find a pearl, dude. That was like a warm and fuzzy moment, wasn't it? That wasn't me, dude. That was my twin. See you later, human dudes. Rock on! Later, Missy Ellen the Crushman. Awesome. All right, human dudes, find your next buddy and discover into the doors in the back. Thanks for swimming by.
Living with the land. Por su seguridad, permanezca sentado con sus manos y brazos, pies y piernas dentro del barco y cuida a los pequeñitos. A manera de recordatorio, no tomar fotos con flash y luz de video antes de llegar a un hotel. The approaching storm may seem violent and destructive to us, but to nature, it's a new beginning of cycle of life. Beneath the surface of the lake, roots trap water from the flowing mud, extracting precious nutrients and minerals. These elements, when combined with sunlight, create the diverse living systems of our planet. Systems is the rainforest, home to the most amazing concentration of life on our planet. These dense and beautiful forests cover only a tiny portion of the Earth's surface, but they contain more than half of its plant and animal species. Rainforests are also extremely rich and productive living systems, providing us with oxygen, food, medicines, and other elements essential to our lives. In the desert, nature has created a very different, but no less beautiful living system. And while this arid landscape may seem lifeless, it is very much alive.
The plants and animals that have learned to survive in these harsh conditions make use of what little water they can find and avoid the scorching rays of the relentless sun. The American prairie once appeared as desolate as the desert, but over time, rainwater and nutrients gradually penetrated the hard surface of this land. Even the hooves of the mighty buffalo helped create the rich soil one day become home to the American farm. Of all the forces at work on the land, humans have had one of the most profound effects. The need to produce food for a growing world led to the enormous use and sometimes overuse of the land. In our search for more efficient ways to grow food, we often fail to realize the impact of our methods. Today, we're learning to live with the land, discovering better ways to grow food that will assure both human and environmental well-being.
In arid regions, we are learning to produce food on desert seacoasts by developing and planting crops that thrive on salt water. In Japan, we're learning that by mixing leaves and other living materials into our soil, we can make farmland more fertile without the need for chemicals. Here at Epcot, we're learning to reduce the need for chemical pesticides by breeding and using natural predators, like ladybugs and wasps, to control pests.
How will we meet tomorrow's growing needs for food production, yet still respect the needs of the land? Some of the answers are being discovered just ahead. To help us maintain these carefully controlled ecosystems, and for your safety, please remain seated in your boat at all times. Welcome to our living laboratory, where scientists from Epcot and the U.S. Department of Agriculture are exploring innovative ways to produce bountiful harvests now and into the future. The tropics are home to the greatest diversity of plants on the planet. Many of these, like papaya, bananas, cacao, coffee, and rice, are well known around the world. These are just a few of the edible plants that have been an important source of nutrition for people living in the tropics. Many are rich in vitamins and minerals, while others are well adapted to growing in less than ideal conditions. Some, like the water lily, thrive in wet, swampy areas and waterways. All parts of this plant, even the flower petals, are edible. The starchy root of the plant has long been used to make flour for baking. One day, many of these lesser-known tropical plants may be as important as the bananas growing on both sides of the boat. More than 28 million tons of bananas are eaten annually, making it the most popular fruit in the world. When we mention farming, you probably don't think of fish. But fish farming, or aquaculture, accounts for nearly half of all the seafood consumed globally. Tilapia, bass, and catfish, like the ones you see here, are 3 of the more popular crops raised by fish farmers. The sustainable system we're using here recycles the water in the tanks. As a result, we're able to save millions of gallons each year. Our small fish farm produces nearly 5,000 pounds of fish each year to serve in restaurants around Walt Disney World. Innovations like this one can play an important role in our efforts to produce bountiful harvests and still protect natural resources. While there are more than 50,000 edible plant species in the world, most of us are only familiar with the handful that make up our everyday diet. The common grains growing here, maize, sorghum, and millet, plus rice, account for nearly 2/3 of our global food consumption. Learning how to increase yields of these staples is an important goal of research around the world. These plants are definitely on their way up. Innovative growing techniques like these increase yields while more efficiently using resources like water, fertilizer, and pesticides. Another innovation at work here is our integrated pest management program. By populating our greenhouses with beneficial insects that prey on harmful pests like aphids and flies, we are significantly reducing our reliance on conventional pesticides. We're growing these crops using our nutrient film system. This technique precisely controls and recycles water and nutrients. With it, we can produce over 27,000 heads of lettuce a year in this one small area. Some of our best ideas have been inspired by nature, like these fruit and vegetable trees. By growing these ground plants vertically, we can increase yields and better control diseases. These crops taste as good as they look. In fact, we serve more than 15 tons of produce from our greenhouses in restaurants here at the land every year. The future of agriculture may include innovative ideas like this vertical growing system. Plants grown in this way use a fraction of the space required by traditional growing methods. That saves water and increases production. The aquaponics system on your left combines hydroponics with aquaculture. The fish provide a natural source of fertilizer for the plants, and the plants help keep the water clean for the fish. It's another great way to produce more while using less. In our lab, Epcot scientists are working with the U.S. Department of Agriculture on a number of innovative projects. The goal of these efforts is to produce higher yielding and better quality plants. These greenhouses represent just a fraction of the work being done worldwide to produce bountiful harvests for our growing population. Scientists, Farmers and even backyard gardeners are doing their part to improve the quantity and quality of foods that we all rely upon. Together, we can continue to find more ways to increase food production and protect our precious natural environment. Only then will we truly be living with the land. On behalf of Walt Disney World, we hope you've enjoyed this unique journey through our living laboratories. If you'd like a closer look, then check out the behind the scenes walking tour. It's a chance for the whole family to get up close and personal with the plants and growing techniques in our laboratory. Please keep your hands and feet inside the boat and remain seated until the boat comes to a complete stop.
Sorry.
Mommy, you wanted me to ride with you?
Only if you want to. 'Cause otherwise, nobody's going to be there to hold your hand. You want to be able to hold my hand?
Yeah. The next group's ready.
I put my hands up in the car.
You got to get.
Hi, everybody. Welcome to the test track. My name is Bill McHale. I'm up here in the control center. In just a couple of minutes, you're going to be out there on that track. But first, let's put together your test schedule. These are the same kinds of tests that are run at GM test facilities all over the world. Let's put up the 26 8th grade.
You got it.
Okay, we're going to start you off on an accelerated hill climb. Now, these steep grades give us a chance to evaluate the effects of heat and stress on your engine and on the transmission.
Twisted jar blocks.
Let's put up the blocks, German and Belgian. Next, your vehicle is going to go over a variety of rough road surfaces. These are designed to test the integrity of the suspension and the chassis.
It's going to get a bit bumpy.
Yeah. Next, you're going to see and feel what it's like when your brakes lock up and you lose control of the steering. Hang in there because we're going to do the test one more time, this time with the ABS or the anti-lock brakes.
Okay. What's next?
Let's do some environmental tests. Put up 2, 5, and 7.
7?
Yeah, 7.
Okay.
After that, we're going to subject your vehicle to some extremes in temperature, as well as corrosive conditions to see how it handles nature's worst. And finally, we'll take you out for some handling runs. Let's do the corner. I'm going to send you through some hairpin turns, and then we'll take you out and do the high-speed loops. And depending on how your vehicle and you hold up, we'll even throw a few surprise tests in there.
Surprise test?
Yeah. Pick one. Now, if this whole routine seems a bit extreme, you're absolutely right. That's what a test track is all about. The cars you drive at home are made up of over 15,000 different parts, and every one of them has to pass the test under very extreme conditions before we ever let it off that test track and out onto the road. Now, as you can imagine, safety is a big concern of ours, so we're going to insist that you buckle up your safety belt securely.
You'll be glad you did. Oh, we're ready.
Now show me those hands, people! You got clearance, let's roll!
here. Thanks, everybody. See ya.
Step into the car. For your safety, remain seated at all times, keeping hands, arms, feet, legs, and other appendages inside your car. And please supervise younger beings. Stay clear of the doors, which will open and close automatically. Enjoy your journey.
Para su seguridad, permanezca sentado y mantenga sus manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del vehículo. Y cuide a sus niños. Gracias.
Please step carefully onto the moving platform, then step into the car. For your safety, remain seated at all times.
This is the TTA Blue Line, non-stop service around Tomorrowland.
Greetings, intergalactic travelers. Welcome aboard the People Mover, presented by Enterprise. I'm Horak 5, your guide aboard this highway in the sky, the absolute best way to see Tomorrowland. And my stars, is there ever lots to see? From spacecraft to monster labs, there's really nothing like today in Tomorrowland.
For your safety, if you have wings, jetpacks, or gravity polarizers, please do not take flight while on board. Thank you.
The next station is Tomorrowland Urban Planning and Star Traders. Transfer to the green and red lines.
Don't worry, your express train keeps on rolling through the future, right by two of my favorite spots. First up, Progress City, Walt Disney's amazing dream for a community of tomorrow. Did you know Progress City inspired Epcot? And a lot of the visionary ideas throughout Walt Disney World. Look, there's even a tiny people mover. I wonder if that means there's a tiny Horak. On your right is Star Traders, home to the greatest goods in the galaxy. Except actual stars. Those are no longer sweet.
Now approaching Tomorrowland Speedway and Tron Light Cycle Run.
I love a good circuit, and these are two of the best tracks in the cosmos for a bit of light, speedy competition.
Attention all visitors from Galaxy M31. Please keep forward-facing tentacles clear of oncoming vehicles. Thank you.
This is Starboard 75.
Or as we always call it, Space Mountain. Our high-speed rocket port to distant deep space destinations.
Let relaxation wash over you at the most refreshing retreat in the galaxy, the coral rooms of Pisces 7. You H2O it to yourself. Book today.
Mr. Tom Morrow, please contact Mr. Johnson in the control tower to confirm your flight to the moon. Thank you. Attention all visitors.
To your right is the Astro-Orbiter, our celestial symbol of interplanetary harmony and fellowship. Hop aboard and launch high above Tomorrowland for a spin amongst the planets.
The next station is Walt Disney's Carousel of Progress.
As usual, we'll keep moving ahead, and so does the carousel. Like progress itself, this theater...
Attention on the people mover, please stay seated.
Attention all people mover passengers, for your safety, please remain seated with your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the vehicle as vehicle bumping may occur. This ride will be in motion immediately. Thank you.
ahead, and so does the carousel. Like progress itself, this theater never stops, inspiring new generations to dream of a great, big, beautiful tomorrow.
Report to your Star Cruiser and join me on this daring space mission. I can see you on reserve.
Affirmative. We're on it, Buzz. You can count on us.
Monsters Incorporated laugh floor.
Might Wazowski has brought in some real monsters of comedy. Whether you have one eye or 9, take the time to see this show.
Now approaching Tomorrowland Transit Authority Station.
My fellow sentient life forms, our people mover journey has nearly come full orbit. Thanks for riding with us. It's been a pleasure to have you aboard. And even though we're concluding, this is always my favorite part. Because now is the time, now is the best time to go out and explore tomorrow, today. See you in the future.
Step onto the moving platform with caution and exit by stepping away from the car. Thank you.
Oh boy! Oh, steady! Whoa! Hi, Mouseketeers! Well, here we go again, so hang on. Anything goes. You ready? And let the show begin! Here's my pal Walt to tell you how the magic is made.
There's a lot of satisfaction in developing ideas into reality. When we consider a new project, we really study it. Not just the surface idea, but everything about it. And when we go into that new project, we believe in it all the way. We have confidence in our ability to do it right, and we work hard to do the best possible job. There's really no secret about our approach. We keep moving forward, opening up new doors, doing new things. because we're curious. And curiosity keeps leading us down new paths. We're always exploring and experimenting.
Everybody ready? Then on with the show!
Disney's Polynesian Village Resort, Aloha. Since 1971, the electrical water pageant has lit up the shores of Bay Lake, entertaining generations of dreamers from the young to the young at heart. As we celebrate 50 years of magic here at Walt Disney World Resort, we invite you to join us in this time-honored tradition. Enjoy the lights, the music, the magic of Disney's electrical water pageant. To everyone who's ever answered the call of this magical place, mahalo. We have shared the breath of magic. For 50 years, you have trusted us with your dreams, and tonight we hope you feel them twinkling in your eyes, enduring like the sparkle of Disney's electrical water patches. From all of us to all of you here at Disney's Polynesian Village Resort, we bid you aloha and hope you wake tomorrow to find your dreams are even brighter in the light of a new day.
A long time ago, in a place called Neverland, there lived a sparkling spirit named Tinkerbell. Legend has it that to this day she still flies over this magical land of fantasy. And the story is told for children of all ages that if you wish hard enough and believe strong enough, Tinkerbell will soar high above the magic kingdom and light our fantasy in the sky.
Should I flip the switch now, Mickey?
Not quite yet, pal, but it won't be long now. Let's see, yep, just a few more minutes till we start the countdown to the new year. Oh gosh, I can hardly wait.
Oh, Mickey, me too. And I can't imagine a better way to celebrate the new year than with all of these nice people right here in the Magic Kingdom. Oh, what a special moment in time.
Time? Is it time? Now, George.
Take it easy there, Goofy. We still have plenty of time. Oh, no we don't. Goofy, this is it. Start the countdown clock.
Alrighty, Mickey. Starting the countdown clock.
Okay, everybody. It's time to start counting down to the new year. Are you ready? Okay, then. Here we go. 10, 9, 8. Gosh, we sure hope that all of you enjoyed Fantasy in the Sky as much as we did. Oh, and we hope to see you again real soon, don't we, gang? Well, everybody, so long for now.
Goodbye, everyone.
Goodbye.
Remember, we love you.
See you later.
Please return to your craft. We are almost in the harbor area.
Passengers wish to exchange currency prior to their departure are invited to visit the exchange office open daily during regular flight hours.
There has been a change for Starcast Flight 114, Star Speeder service to Endor. Flight 114 will now be departing from gate number 2. This is a gate change only. Non-stop service to Endor is now ready for boarding at gate number 1. All passengers, please proceed to the boarding area immediately.
R2-D2 just walked in. Get back to work before they deactivate you. Yes, actively work. And hurry up. They'll be needing this console any moment now. There, I think you'll solve it.
very special celebration right on the heels of Super Bowl 52. From the 2018 Super Bowl champion Philadelphia Eagles, please welcome Nick Foles, Super Bowl MVP.
It's unbelievable to be out here with everyone here. I mean, we're celebrating a good time. To be at Disney World, to be a part of this is unbelievable. Just to see everyone, to be here, unreal.
So, tell me, your fans have lined the parade route from start to finish. What do you have to say to them?
I mean, Philly fans are everywhere. I mean, there we go. Hey, yeah, it's all right to yell we're world champs. It's all right to yell we're world champions.
sign of danger. All right, and we are clearly out of my mind. Everybody turn around, wave goodbye to the dock. Now wave goodbye to the nice people on the dock. Now wave goodbye to the skippers. Bye, skippers. You're never going to see them again. All right, ladies and gentlemen, my name is Skipper Jason. For your safety and mine, please remain fully and completely seated, keeping all hands, arms, legs, feet, small children inside the boat at all times. Now, not only am I your Jungle Cruise skipper, I am also your dancing instructor, your cruise director, your lion tamer, your alligator wrestler, and if you don't laugh at my jokes, swimming instructor. Alright guys, we're starting off right here in the Amazon rainforest where it rains 365 days a year. That's almost every single day. That's what makes these bugs larger than life. These beautiful Amazon butterflies, ladies and gentlemen, their wingspan can go anywhere from 12 inches up to a whopping 1 foot. That makes them the rulers of the jungle. True monarchs, true monarchs. And over here, ladies and gentlemen, we have Inspiration Falls. Now, I am told the longer we stare at Inspiration Falls, the more and more we are inspired to go. Deeper and deeper into the jungle. Everybody say, ooh. Everybody say, ah. Everybody say, ooh, ee, ooh, ah. No, I'm just kidding. Don't do that, folks. Anyway, so much inspiration, we are going to not only change rivers, but jump continents. We are now in the continent of Africa along the Congo River. Now, we're going to see how far we can go on this boat with me behind the wheel. Who here wants to see the world-famous Jungle Book? Raise your hand. Awesome, everybody. Because there it is. Now, up here at the beach, ladies and gentlemen, I have arranged for you a welcoming pygmy party. There's going to be music, dancing, singing, eating, drinking, all sorts of fun, all sorts of game, all sorts of craziness, all sorts of... Oh. I can't see anybody canoe. Guys, the jokes are only going to get worse from here, I promise. I wonder what might have scared off my friends, the pygmies. Anybody see anything that might have scared them away? Yes, that giant python could have done it, princess. They can grow up to 33 feet in length, but don't get too close. They can develop a crush on you. They're really friendly. So let's stop by my base camp, guys, and pick up some supplies. Oh. This is what happens, guys, when you leave your door open in the jungle. You get unwanted house guests, and they break every single thing that you own. Good news, though, guys, they got my Jeep to turn over. I wonder if they used a monkey wrencher called 888. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are now cruising along the Nile River. It is the world's longest river. It goes on for miles and miles and miles. If you don't believe me, you are in... False. You're in disbelief. We are on the Nile River. Right over here, ladies and gentlemen, is Jimbo. He's an African bull elephant. I taught him some tricks. Jimbo, speak. Jimbo, speak. Okay, we're getting the silent treatment. That's fine, that's fine. Esmeralda, speak. Really? What did I do? Come on, guys. Get with the program. There they go. All right, right over here, guys, we got the sandstone rock formation. A lot of people take it for granted, but I think it still rocks. It's one of our bolder attractions here in the jungle. Now, ladies and gentlemen, we got the wildebeest, we got the giraffes, gazelles, impalas, zebras, and lions. Hey, guys, those zebras in the back, they are the oldest zebras on property. You know how I know that? They are still in black and white. Don't worry about that zebra with the lions, everybody. He's just dead. Dead tired. Dead tired. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, over here we're going to say hi to one of my oldest friends in the jungle. Her name is Ina. So as we go by, I want everyone to wave and say hi to Ina for me. Here we go, everybody. Say it. Hi, Ina! By the way, Ina is the zebra in the back. It looks like those guys on that tree are in some trouble. Oh, boy. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we are now cruising along in crocodile country. Crocodile country, there's a lot more dangers than just crocodiles. There's monsoons, there's rapids, and there are these giant things called waterfalls. So if you guys see a waterfall, point it out for me so we can avoid it. We don't want to go over it just yet, we want to go through it later. What's that? Where? Where? Oh, that is Schweitzer Falls, ladies and gentlemen, named after the late great Dr. Albert Falls. As we go by, I want everyone to lean. Lean, lean, don't worry about looking stupid, I'm doing it for you. Lean, 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 and we will make it. All right, ooh, that was close. Man, I know a lot of people will ask me, Skipper Jason, how is it you became a world-famous Jungle Cruise skipper? And I tell them, quite frankly, isn't it plain to see I took a crash course? Toughest thing about flying, ladies and gentlemen, is the ground. It's totally the ground. So we're going to keep cruising right along, people, until this pool full of hippos. It had to be hippos. All right, guys, cover your ears. This is going to get loud. They gave me something to scare away the hippos. Cover those ears. Shoo, hippos, shoo! Make way! Be gone! Be gone, hippo! Be gone! I showed those hippos who's boss. Alright guys, we're now cruising out of this hippo pool and right into headhunter territory. It is not the greatest of places to be headed. If you don't believe me, you can ask my last crew. Those boneheads did not believe me. Wait, you guys hear those drums? Are those warriors dancing? Yes, they are. That can only mean one of two things. They're either going to attack the boat or they've lost the key to the men's room. Do me a favor, guys. Keep your eyes peeled on this side of the boat for an ambush. If you see an ambush, point it out and let me know. I'm going to look over here. Where? Princess, that's not an ambush. That's an ambush. You can tell by its leaves. All right, ladies and gentlemen. This is what everybody got up early to come to Disney for. Are you ready? Are you ready? Here we go. The eighth wonder of the world. The backside of water. Kids, do not try this at home. You'll hit your head on the faucet and that hurts. Don't ask me how I know. Alright guys, we're down the Mekong River here in Southeast Asia. There's this really cool temple I want to show you guys. It's awesome. It's amazing. The entrance is just up over here. It looks like there's been an earthquake since the last time I've been through. What do you guys say? Do we go in? Yeah. There could be danger. There could be adventure. There could be treasure. Or worst of all, it could be another Disney gift shop. Alright guys, stay seated, keep your eyes open. I'm gonna stay seated and keep mine closed. Oh wait, it's just a root canal. Trader Sam, ladies and gentlemen, is our head salesman of the jungle. Now, sales have been shrinking, but he's got a great deal for you. 3 of his heads for the price of 1 of yours. Any way you slice it or dice it, you're going to come out ahead. Do we have any takers? No? It's all right, guys. It's all right. Now, ladies and gentlemen, when we get up to the dock, we're going to rope this boat. When we rope this boat, stay seated till I give you guys the all clear. When I give you guys the all clear, then I want everyone to stand up together. That does 2 things. 1, keep the boat balanced, and 2, look like you're giving me a standing ovation. At that time, I want you guys to clap, yell, holler as much as you possibly can, because then it looks like not only did I do my job, but it'll also help out my self-esteem. When you guys go to exit out the boat, you are on my jungle side, you will stand up, exit out through the back. You here on my dock side, you will stand up, exit out through the front. At no point in time do you ever cross those crates in the center. It is not a crate idea, it is very disgraceful. I don't go to your house and cross your crate, so please don't cross mine. Once again, guys, it's also a tripping hazard. You might trip, fall, and that'd be 2 bad trips in one boat. I'm only responsible for the first. Now, guys, I really want to thank you guys for joining me out in the jungle today, but most of all, I want to thank my legs for always supporting me. I also want to thank my arms for always being at my side. And I really do want to thank my fingers and toes because I can always count on them. Always. Alright, ladies and gentlemen. Out of all my crews today, you guys have been my first. Yeah, you've been my first. You guys have been obviously the most recent. The most recent. Now guys, you've been awesome. You've been amazing. And pretty soon you're going to be outstanding. Outstanding on that dock. Alright guys, here we go. Once again guys, for your safety, please remain fully and completely seated, keeping all hands, arms, legs, feet, small children inside the boat. Linda, Skipper Linda, what are we teaching that rope today? 2 plus 2, okay. Now, we're gonna wait. Linda has been practicing for like years. She's been training for months. She's gonna learn and show you guys how to rope this boat at the first shot. Alright Linda, here we go, it's your turn. You can do it, Linda, you can shine like a star. No. Back of the boat, Linda, not the guest. Stay seated, guys, stay seated. So now we're gonna teach this rope about 2 plus 2. Now, in some cases, rope secure. A lot of people think 2 plus 2 equals 4. But in some theories of math, people say 2 plus 2 equals 3. Or 8, or 12. But I say you're done. Let's go. Rope start. Everybody out of my boat. Bye, guys.
By the Grand Canyon in the primeval world. In the tunnel, you'll notice there is a window pane. If you use a flash on your camera, it's going to bounce back in your face. You will not get a picture. You will annoy your neighbors. And you'll make the dinosaurs, and especially our front conductor, very angry. Please, no flash cameras in the tunnel.
I only get a little angry. I don't. I keep my eyes closed.
To those joining us, welcome aboard. The next leg of our journey will take us along the rim of the Grand Canyon. It's a mighty long drop to the canyon floor. So for your safety, stay seated with your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the train. Be sure to watch your kids and no flash pictures, please.
Para su seguridad, permanezca sentado y mantenga las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del tren y cuide a los pequeños. Por favor, no tomen fotografías con flash.
harken back to our own time and to Main Street Station, gateway to Disneyland. If you'll be leaving us here, stay in your seat till we come to a full stop. And remember to gather all your personal belongings, including the young'uns if you got any, and step carefully from the train. I'd especially like to thank those of you who've been with me for the Grand Circle Tour of Disneyland. We surely hope you enjoyed your travels with us and that you'll come back and see us again real soon. For those of you traveling on, we'll be on our way again in just a few minutes. This is Main Street Station, Main Street, USA.
It's amazing that you can drive the train and
One stormy night long ago, 5 people stepped through the door of an elevator and into a nightmare. That door is opening once again, this time. You are about to discover what lies beyond the 5th dimension, beyond the deepest, darkest corner of the imagination, in the Tower of Terror. A warm welcome back for those of you who made it, and a friendly word of warning. Something you won't find in any guidebook. The next time you check into a deserted hotel on the dark side of Hollywood, make sure you know just what kind of vacancy you're filling, or you may find yourself a permanent resident of the Twilight Zone.
Welcome back, everyone. Rest all the hey, rest them all up.
Unless we cannot stop this unusually large man, then you're likely doomed.
You're gonna need it.
What have we done? I think we're jumping back.
All the way. Oh, Christ. Is that the big bang? Let's see here.
screen.
Oh, yeah, wow. Hey, look. Bunny Rabbit.
Get off. Come on, let's go. Oh, hi, there you are. Hello, I'm Rosie.
And I'm Colin. And we've got 5 or 6 hours of vacation slides to show you.
No, we don't, actually. We're here to tell you all about sourdough bread.
We are?
Okay, let's get started. Did you know that the traditional sourdough baking process goes back to the California Gold Rush?
You're reading this, aren't you?
No. Plus, I did some research. I made a few notes.
So, my little encyclopedia, what exactly is sourdough?
Well, it's a type of bread that doesn't use yeast as a leavening agent.
These miners had agents?
I don't think so. Look at them now.
Isn't it nice to see the guys helping with the dishes?
Now, Colin, did you know to make sourdough bread you need a chunk of what's called starter or mother dough?
Wouldn't you need mother dough and father dough?
No, just mother dough. These guys here used to carry a chunk of it with them in their bedroll to keep it warm.
Well, that's an image I'll carry with me through supper time.
Well, we're not talking 5-star restaurant here, we're talking grub. They would take the dough, put it on a stick, and cook it over the campfire.
Isn't it true they used to strain their coffee grounds through a sock?
They hope so.
Oh, I love these guys. The Jefferson Airplane.
No. This is the Bodine family. And this is Isidore Bodine. He's the one who perfected the sourdough starter.
Tastes perfected to me.
Yeah. By the way, did you know they are still using the same sourdough starter that Isidore mixed here 150 years ago? Excuse me?
Must have made an awful lot of it.
You see, you have to save a little bit of the starter dough to mix with the next day's batch of flour and water to keep the fermentation process going.
Hey, did you know that the strain of bacteria found in mother dough is Lactobacillus San Francisco?
How did you know that?
Internet. Hey, can we watch them bake something?
Oddly enough, that's what we're here for.
Great.
You people go on ahead. I'm going to meet you in there. Colin, you stay here and make sure there are no stragglers, okay?
Okay. All right. All right, just mark kind of a red line to my right. Good. They're on their way, Rosie. Okay, bye. I'll see you soon.
Okay, everybody, here we go. Come on in. There's plenty of room. Gather around the window right here. Make sure you can find a spot where you can see me on one of the screens. Come on, Colin. They can find their way, okay? It's not the California Trail.
We lost a couple to coyotes along the way.
Oh, that's so sad.
Oh, well, but you did.
Yeah. This is the bakery. That should be obvious to everyone. Even to... What's that?
Oh, and I have one for you.
Is that me? Look at you.
Okay, I'm ready to start baking. What do we do first?
Okay. First you get a hunk of the mother dough and mix it with flour, add a little salt and water, and that's it. Voila, the entire list of ingredients.
Right. Here's some dough. Let's bake it.
Oh, not so fast. From start to finish, it takes bakers about 72 hours to make a loaf of sourdough bread.
72 hours?
Yeah.
Yeah, what's your hurry? Relax, and all the roses.
Okay, so what's next?
Well, you know, bakers actually think of dough as a living thing. So after it's been beaten up and kneaded by the mixer, it needs to sort of relax and calm down.
Seems pretty relaxed to me. In fact, almost catatonic.
Right.
I internalize all my tension.
Well, what happens then?
Well, then we drop it into that funnel over there, above the divider. The divider cuts it into nice, even pieces.
So for this, it has to be relaxed?
Yeah.
Okay, fine. Oh, what happens then when it goes down that conveyor belt?
Well, it goes into the rounder. Do you know what the rounder does?
Oh, makes it into squares?
No.
Tetrahedrons?
No.
Polygons?
Is that your final answer?
Okay, so now the dough is round.
Yes.
Then
we have my favorite machine, the overhead intermediate proofer.
Wow, it's like a little Disney ride for bread.
Attention, please keep your little buns in the vehicle at all times.
The device rolls the dough over and over from basket to basket, takes it on a little trip, letting it, once again, relax.
This is the most laid-back bread on earth. Come on, Rosie, you're teasing me. Can't we bake it?
No, not yet. Next, the bakers lay the dough on screens and put the screens into oven racks.
Then we bake it.
Not yet. You'll have to go around the corner to the next window to find out more, okay? And you go on ahead. I'll stay here and get the stragglers.
You stay with the nice lady.
All right.
All right. Everyone, follow me.
Follow him, everybody. And you relax, okay?
Okay. Come on. Okay, everybody. Down here. Whistle! Okay, just around the corner. Just spread yourselves out along this window. All right? Everyone, can you see me? Oh, nice shirt. All right. All right. Okay. Well, this, I guess, is the oven. If not, I'm having some incredible hot flashes. Slap some garlic butter on me and I'm ready to go. Hey, Colin. Okay, where were we?
We were getting ready to bake some bread.
No, we weren't. What, are you trying to confuse me? Let me think. I remember the racks of dough. The racks of dough are taken upstairs to a refrigerated fermentation room.
Refrigerator?
Yes.
Look, I know a thing or two about baking bread. Well, actually I don't, but I'm pretty sure you have to have heat to bake something, right?
Sounds right to me. For a technical question like that, I'm going to have to call in an expert. I'd like you to meet my friend, Tony, the baker. Tony!
Hi! Are you enjoying your visit?
Oh, we're having a great time. We really are. But I'm afraid I have reached my limit of baking knowledge.
Tony, Colin here. Give us the lowdown. Don't you think we've coddled this dough long enough? Isn't it time to turn up the heat on this baby?
Well, no. The dough needs time to ferment in a refrigerated, climate-controlled room. Now that gives the bread a better flavor, texture, and color. It takes about 13 to 16 hours.
You know, I like a man who can cook.
Then what happens?
In the proof box, the dough is slowly brought up to about 95 degrees, 90% humidity.
Why not just take it to Florida?
All right, so it's baking now, right? Because it's rising.
No, it's still fermenting. The dough triples in size now due to the expansion of trapped gases.
Hey, listen, we all have trapped gas occasionally.
Well, now the bread is scored, so it won't split with its base.
Oh, so now I'm almost afraid to ask. It's time to bake it, right? Or do we have to take it out to dinner first? Maybe a bit of a rub-down.
It's ready to bake.
You're kidding.
I hear they spin the bread around when they're actually baking. Is that true?
That's right. And the mist of steam is sprayed on it from time to time. This gives the crust a beautiful reddish
golden color. Oh, so I'm thinking I probably couldn't do this at home in the toaster oven.
No, I don't think so.
Listen, Tony, thank you so much.
Yes. You were superb. I feel enlightened and rich for men.
My pleasure. Bye.
Bye.
You know what? I'm going to spray you down because I think you could use some of that golden
Okay, just a little on the... Okay, that's enough. All right, the hair. You know what a deep frizz. Ladies and gentlemen, the moment you've been waiting for. A masterpiece of the baker's art. What are you doing? Hey, what are you...
Waiting for that.
That's not yours.
Tony gave it to me. Look right at me.
He didn't look at you. That was ours to share, Colin.
No, it's mine. It's all mine.
One piece, please. One little piece? A tiny piece? I'm telling Mickey.
All right. Here.
Yeah, you see?
Here, don't tell Goofy I owe money.
You do?
Well, don't even ask.
I don't even want to get into that. Goodbye, everybody. Have a great time here.
Bye.
I'm going to go eat. Share it.
Hey, Zach, happy birthday.
Who's that?
To those who just joined us, welcome aboard the Disneyland Railroad. To ensure a safe ride, remember to stay seated with your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the train. And please, watch your kids. so rich, natural, beautiful wildlife, you can see why the early settlers were inspired. San Francisco took like our friend, when these iron horses first started across the country in the 1800s, the time it took generation that is 70 spring donkey.
A lot of new stuff happening right now, so
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we're on our way to Toontown Depot. Now we're going to stop for all the attractions in Fantasyland, Toontown, and then we have our Fantasyland Theater, where your princesses can meet our princesses. They can ask all the questions they like, and they can send as many pictures as they like. They do close a lot earlier than the park. Make sure you mention your schedule, or ask one of us, we'll let you know. But they do close earlier than the park. If you're out here in Toontown Depot, please wake up. There comes a full everything stop.
So wonderful to see like the Disney cartoon town where Mickey, Minnie, Donald, and well, in just a few minutes you can find out for yourself. Because our next stop is Toontown Depot, official train station for Mickey Toontown. This is also the next stop to Magical Zone, where you'll find many of your favorite Disney animated characters and stories. If you even leave us here, please wait until the train comes to a full stop. Remember your personal belongings, then step carefully from the train. Y'all have fun and say hi to Mickey Boy. For those of you continuing on with us, we'll be resuming our trip in just a moment. This is Toontown Depot.
Really, I just love to come down. For any reason.
For he heard the dreadful legend that monster told of a Halloween spirit, fiendish and bold. Beware the headless horseman on a midnight steed. He's searching for somebody to supply his cursed need. Scurry faster, schoolmaster. Tonight you're not alone. The horseman's riding after you. It's time that you head home. Travel quickly. Cross the bridge. Don't look back. Do not delay. If the headless horseman gets you, you won't see another day.
I see we have new visitors. Welcome, Terrans, to the wonders of Xandar. I am World Mind, sentient supercomputer of Xandar. I hold the knowledge, memory, and experiences of all Xandarian citizens, past and present. This gives me extensive knowledge, yet I am constantly learning, and I am now learning about you and your planet, Terra. Much of my knowledge of your world came from your great scholar, Peter Quill. However, many of his facts have yet to be confirmed, such as the incredible importance of a legend called Footloose. Through my fellow Xandarians working here at the wonders of Xandar, I am discovering more about you Terrans. Such as your fascination with eating the turkey leg. Why only the leg? What about the rest of this creature? We are eager to learn the answers to these questions and so much more about your world. In return, we Xandarians hope to share with you more about ours. Although Xandar is 2.537 million light years away from your planet Terra, our worlds are actually quite similar, and began at precisely the same moment. We refer to this as time zero, before the existence of anything. Our worlds were born of a single point of matter and energy that blasted outward in what you Terrans refer to as the Big Bang. And from nothing came the beginning of everything. Incredibly hot and extraordinarily powerful, this explosion filled the cosmos with a cloud of rapidly moving particles. Over the next 100 million years, space continued to expand, and the particles cooled and slowed. As they coalesced into huge swirling clouds, gravity pulled them into larger, denser clusters. At the heart of these clusters, the temperature rose, and the particles were compressed so tightly they fused, releasing enormous amounts of heat and light. This is how the very first stars in our shared universe were born. The singularity is just one of the commonalities between our two worlds that we will explore today. Welcome, Terrans, to the wonders of Xandar.
Welcome to Turtle Talk. My name's Andrew. Before we get started, there are a few things that I would like to go over with everyone. Now, here at Seabase, there is absolutely no eating, no drinking, no smoking or vaping, and no flash photography. Thanks, guys. Now, this piece of equipment here is known as a hydrophone. It allows us to hear sounds from beneath the sea, and it's also going to allow us to hear from our very special guest today. Does everybody know who our special guest is? Please shout it out. Crush is coming to talk to us to learn more about the human world, and we're going to get the chance to ask him a couple questions about the turtle world. So, little ones, be thinking of questions that you may get to ask Crush, okay? Now, it does seem like Crush is off surfing at the moment. In order to call him out, we need to yell, "Hey, Crush!" on the count of 3, all right? 1, 2, 3. Hey, Crush!
Well, righteous, well, awesome. Check it out, man. Hey, dude, look. Double barrel, 360, totally tubular. Whoa, look at the humans in the human tank. Hello, humans. Hello. Righteous, man. Oh, dude, speaking of most righteous, look at this, bro. Hatchlings, grommets, offspring, totally chilling sub-level. Look at this. Right next to you, you got a little dudette, blue shell, brown noggin, goggles, and extra ears. Yeah, right there on the coral. Hey, bud, what's your name down there, dudette?
Bella.
Hey, what's up, bud? Are you having a good day, man?
Yeah.
Awesome. Can you talk like a turtle?
No.
Oh, I got your back. It's really easy. Just say awesome.
Awesome.
Nailed it. Try this one. Say totally. Put them together. Say totally awesome.
Totally awesome.
Give it up for that dude. Righteous. Good job, bud. Totally good. You talk like a turtle. Hey, I got a dude over here with a gray shell, curly noggin, and goggles too. Sweet. Hey, man, what's your name down there, bud?
Gustavo.
Hey, where are you from, Gustavo? Where are you from?
New York.
Whoa, dude. Who brought you here today?
I went on my car.
Oh, we'll find out together. Don't sweat it. Hey, dudes, is there like maybe a parental unit, a life guardian of the Gustavo? If anybody's with them, right? Okay, let's talk to that chick and see what's up. All right, awesome. Hey, dude, what's up, bud? What is your name?
Karen.
Hey, Karen, what's up? How many kids you got?
My English is not good. I'm from Brazil.
Oh, I don't speak English either. I talk turtle. Karen, does it freak you out? Gustavo has no clue you're here. Don't worry, Karen. They come back when they get hungry. Karen, did you feel it, bud? Did you feel it? We're sharing a moment. Look at you, Karen. Awesome. Dude, my son Squirt, he's like this. He goes, Dad, what's up with all the humans? And I go, dude, I do not know. Human dudes, I need human help. Can all of you help out and answer Squirt's questions? If you want to help, say, Chaw! Righteous! You so totally rock, dude! Oh, wait a minute. Sorry, dude, my bad. Check this out. When a turtle says, you so totally rock, everyone says, dude! Here we go. You so totally rock! Dude! You so totally rock! Dude! Now all of you totally talk turtle. So, on to Squirt's question. Numero uno. He goes, Dad, if humans go to a beach, what do they do? I said, bro, I do not know. Humans, do you go to the beach?
Yeah.
Awesomeness. Okay, answer it for the Squirt dude. What does a human do at a beach? Shout it out.
Swim.
No way. Who likes to swim? Wave some fin if you love to swim, man. Oh, man, I got waivers. Look, even on the bench. What's up, waivers? Nice. Dude, want to see me swim? Say go crush.
Go crush.
Let's rock. Everyone yell. Rip it.
Rip it.
Roll it.
Roll it.
Punch it.
Punch it.
Rip it. Rip.
Hey, Crush, watch out for the glass.
Hey, dude, thanks, Hank. How long has that dude been there? Oh, no, man. My bad, bro, my bad. Where are the manners? I've been asking the questions. Dudes, do any humans have a question about being a turtle? Raise a fin. Hi, if you have a question about turtles. Cool. Got a chick over here, aisle style, red shell, brown knock, hanging loose. Hello, bud. What's your name? Hey, bud. What's your question?
What turtles eat?
Oh, dude, we're chowing green seagrass and green sea kelp. Big dudes, you're sitting on green seagrass benches. But check it out, Harper. We only eat green stuff, and so it actually turned us green. So, like, I'm green, and my kids are green, and my parents are green. Oh, and my wife's green, and my favorite color ever, purple.
He's pulling your fin. It's green.
Hey, there's a purple chick over here with like a jellyfish lid. Let's talk this one on this side. Hey, bud, what's your name down low?
Scarlet.
Hey, cool name, Scarlet. What's your question?
My name's not Scarlet.
Oh, wait, what's your name?
It's Charlotte.
You don't have to tell me. Okay, what's your question, little bud?
My name's not bad.
Okay, Hey, let's head over here. We got like a little friend on this side. Looks like a light blue shell, brown noggin. Let's talk to this bud. Hey, what's your name, dude?
My name's Marley.
Hey, Marley, what's up? What's your question?
What's your favorite food?
Oh, dude, besides eating green seagrass and green sea cup, we totally chow on the jellies. Yeah, they're like so tasty. Hey, wait, Marley, do you eat food and sleep and stuff?
Yeah.
Do you know how to swim?
Yeah.
You're a turtle. Because all we do every day is eat, sleep, and surf. Hey, we got a bud by the bench. He's got a red shell curly noggin. Let's talk to that guy. Sweet. Hey, big man, what's your name, dude?
Ezekiel.
Hey, Ezekiel, what's your question, friend?
How do turtles breathe?
Okay, here's the deal. We have to go up every 15 minutes, bud, because I'm like you. I breathe oxygen. But here's the deal. We have to go up every 15. But when I sleep, Ezekiel, we can go in this little cave right there. See the green shell sticking out over there? We got to tuck under, and we can sleep 5 hours straight and absorb oxygen out of water when we're underwater. Who else has a question? This is kind of cool. Oh, whoa, dude, check it out. We got like a little friend chilling on this side by the bench. Looks like a grayish blue shell, brown rock sitting on her own flips. Dude, what's your name over there, bud?
Abby.
Hey, Abs, what's your question, Abby?
How many babies can a turtle have?
Well, mommy turtles, man, they go to a beach, but it's the same beach every time. And they drop off like 90 to 100 eggs. But here's the cool part. When the sand is really warm, Abby, everybody is a dudette. And when it's cold, they're all dudes. So we say, dudes are cool and chicks are hot. This is awesome, humans. Hey, the Jelly Man. I was talking about you, buddy.
Oh, Crush.
Hey, man.
I'm trying to get away from a turtle pile.
Marlon, turtle piles are a celebration. Everyone yell, turtle pile! Oh, cool. Hey, boys, surf's up, dudes.
Thanks a lot, Crush.
For what?
The turtle pile?
Shout it out, humans! That dude has serious thrill issues. Humans, you rocked it! You so totally rock! Okay, like 4 kids remembered. The rest of you dudes pulled a hard dory. Dudes, don't space out! Remember, Turtle says you so totally rock. Everyone screams! You so totally rock! There you go, you're back again. Oh, bummer. Hey bro, the frequency thing is not working. Whoa, it's Bailey. Call him back with your fins. Put your both fins up. Yeah, put your both fins up. Go.
Crush! Hey!
Bailey, look at my friends, they're humans.
Oh my goodness, funny looking humans, huh?
Hey dude, stop. That's not cool, those are my friends that can hear you.
No, they can't. Watch this. Hi, humans! Hi! Oh, okay. Why didn't you tell me?
Dude, I tried, man. You got stoked out.
Wait. Ooh.
Yeah, that thing.
I'm getting something. Ooh. Wow. Some of you have 4 ears. Weird. I'm not judging. Humans. Later, Crush.
Later, Bailey. Everyone say, later, Bailey, dude. Bailey's echolocation's awesome. We're going to do it. Everyone, both fins up. Go. Okay, sublevel. Really good. Back bench. Solid. Grandma, in the corner. This is where we put our fins up. Good job, Grandma. Good job. Fins up. Eyes closed. Go. How many fins am I holding up now? No, you gotta go. Yeah, you so totally rock. Squirt, come here. Squirt, look at this. Squirt, I just taught humans your ultimate favorite.
Sweet.
Dude, go for it. They'll blast you.
You so totally rock. Yeah. Rock on, human dude.
Rock on, Squirt. That's my son. I'm in a jam. Oh, wait. Remember this thing. You gotta be good to the oceans And the oceans will be good to you. And slap the fins together for my man Andrew, rocking the mic, man. Oh, righteous. Little dude, use the word dude all day long because your parents will love you. Hey, Karen. You're welcome, Karen. Let's go. You so totally rock.
Let's give it up for Fry. If you would like to learn more about Fry's and friends like green sea turtles, manatees, or sharks, you can do so up on the second floor of Sea Base. Now, little ones, don't move until your adult comes to get you. Adults, please collect your belongings, collect your children, head on up to those two right rear exit doors. Or if you're taking, please don't stand up.
Push up on that lap bar, push up.
For your safety, remain seated with your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the train, and make sure to watch your kids. If you want to worry, take some bites. Because this here's the wildest ride in the wilderness.
Okay.
Good luck.
Take this corridor to the turbo lift, then head down to the escape pod base. Those droids are programmed to return you to Batu. Hurry and don't get caught. Lieutenant Beck will guide you.
Recruits, for your safety, stay seated with seatbelts securely fastened. Keep hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the transport and supervise your children. Tell them it's a prisoner transfer. Did it work? Good. Now get a move on. There's a clear path to the turbo lifts at the end of the hallway. Turn right. Probe droid. You're lucky it didn't spot you. Take those turbo lifts and stay out of trouble.
Hey, you're not authorized. Wait, the both of the prisoners.
Cover is blown. Find an alternate route. Who picked these two droids anyway?
Detention approach. Prisoners will see nothing. Everyone, fire!
The escape pod is just below us. Take those down. Copy. Hurry. No, not up. I said down. This does not look good. Try to find another way down to the escape pods.
The Resistance will attempt to rescue the prisoners.
They have neither the resources nor the courage to engage us.
You underestimate their conviction. Raise the shields!
Shields? I see no evidence.
Now!
Sound the alarm! All personnel to their stations!
Sir, the prisoners have escaped.
How brave, but ultimately hopeless. There's nowhere to run.
personnel. Abandon ship. I repeat, abandon ship. This destroyer is about.
There's no escape. You will tell me the location of the secret base, and then I will destroy you and the Resistance.
Came in a little off target. Ground crews will meet you outside the wreck.
All right, nice job, recruits. Not what you signed on for, but hey, you're Resistance now. I think I have that authority. Right, Beck? Where's the lieutenant? I need eyes on Beck. Line up, scout for his pod beacon.
More escape pods down in Sector 4. Verification pending from key command personnel.
Where's the lieutenant? I need eyes on Beck. Lieutenant Beck here. Beck! You're right. I should hope so. Great job, recruits. Thanks to your heroism, the location of the Resistance base is secure. Bravo! Yes, R5, you too.
have just joined us, greetings, Terrans. I am World Mind, the Xandarian sentient supercomputer. In my extensive database are stored the combined knowledge of every Xandarian that has ever lived. Recently, I have been learning so much more about you Terrans. We Xandarians and Terrans have much in common, including our mutual love of exploration. Xandarians have explored many celestial bodies, what you Terrans call planets, and many fascinating life forms. In the past, when you witnessed our homes, you referred to our ships as unidentified flying objects, or UFOs. Peter Quill told me that many of you Terrans still believe that these UFOs are flown by
little green dudes with big eyes and small mouths and antennas going up.
In your Terran year of 1977, your scientists launched spacecraft on an exploratory mission. In the Terran year of 2012, Voyager 1 made the historic entry into interstellar space, the outer limits of your sun's gravitational pull. Voyager 2 entered interstellar space 6 years later, and I detect that both are still sending you data about their surroundings. Most impressive. What I find intriguing is that not only are your Voyagers receiving and sending data, they are also serving as ambassadors, carrying greetings from you Terrans to the universe. First detected your approach, we scanned them and discovered on board a golden disc containing sounds, images, and messages from the people of Terra, or Earth, as we would call it. Peter Quill has claimed that the most important item on the disc worth sharing with the universe is the musical message from your Terran, Chuck Berry. I am still processing this message, but am
Okay, this one.
Imagination Institute, Dr. Channing's office. I'm sorry, Dr. Channing is hosting a tour of our sensory bathroom tomorrow. This hotel. The bathroom. Hello, Dr. Channing's office. Hello, Dr. Channing's office. Hello, Dr. Channing's office. What's that? You can't control your imagination and it's running wild. Oh dear. Yes, I'll have him call you as soon as he's available. Hello, Dr. Channing's.
Good evening, friends. Look around you. There is a special magic that flows through this land. A magic of fantasy, swirling with pixie dust, made more brilliant by the light that lives within you. It inspires us to wish upon stars, follow our hearts, and find our happily ever afters. Tonight, as we gather together under the spires of this majestic castle, our dreams ignite the magic to create a beacon shining out and celebrating 50 years of the most magical place on earth.
Hello everyone, my name's Don and welcome aboard. We're heading into the backlot of Disney's Hollywood Studios. This production area was built in 1988 as a Florida counterpart to the Walt Disney Studios in Burbank, California. We included sound stages, recording studios, high-tech editing rooms, all the tools needed to create movies, TV shows, and radio broadcasts. We've even got our very own water tower too. It's up ahead on the left side of our shuttle. We call it the Earful Tower. It's inspired by the water tower Walt Disney had built for his Burbank studio in 1939. Our Florida tower stands a lucky 13 stories high, and we added our own creative touch, a giant set of Mickey Mouse ears. If you wanted to wear those ears, you'd have to have a hat size of 342 3/8. Up ahead, after the next bend in the road, you'll have a perfect opportunity to take a picture of this famous icon. In the world of entertainment, every project starts with a screenplay and a lot of creative ideas. A production studio is where the ideas of writers, producers, and directors are transformed into an on-screen reality. Within these huge spaces, filmmakers can literally create their own worlds. Our Florida sound stages are soundproof, weatherproof, and most importantly, air-conditioned, all vitally important for the cast, crew, and equipment. Many of the crafts needed for filmmaking are located right here on the lot. On the left, we have our own greens department. It grows flowers, trees, shrubs, and topiaries. A few well-placed plants can cover up empty spots in the set and add a touch of natural beauty to a scene. On the right are two of the aircraft from the 2001 blockbuster hit Pearl Harbor. These exact full-scale replicas of P-40 fighters were used in the special effect fight sequences. Of course, many of the planes we saw flying through the aerial battles or sitting on the ground weren't real at all. They were created entirely within a computer. Oh, keep your cameras focused to the right. We're coming up on that perfect angle of the Earful Tower I told you about. It's a true masterpiece. We're entering one of our most glamorous and colorful departments, creative costuming. Every star has to have just the right wardrobe, and it all begins here with a designer's sketch. Our team of designers, seamstresses, and tailors can turn 1.5 million yards of fabric into over 25,000 costumes every year. Many of these costumes will become part of the shows and attractions of the Walt Disney World Resort. In fact, here in Florida, we have the largest working wardrobe department in the world. Why, Mickey Mouse alone has over 175 different outfits to choose from, while Minnie Mouse keeps more than 200 unique costumes in her wardrobe. On the left are costumes worn by the stars in recent studio productions. You'll probably recognize some of those costumes from the big screen. Every story needs a setting, and our design staff can create just about any place a script calls for, from an urban city street to a remote desert canyon. On the left is our scenic shop where large-scale sets and props are built. Our team of set designers, carpenters, artists, and engineers has created caves and caverns, game show sets, even replicas of the U.S. Supreme Court and NASA's Mission Control, all on our sound stages. The shop also provides sets and props for our shows and parades here at Walt Disney World. The same skill and craftsmanship that goes into a movie set can also be used to create magic for our parks. Either way, it's all about making dreams come true. Now we're entering a zone we call the Boneyard. It's an outdoor storage area for oversized props and vehicles. Cars, trucks, boats, planes, we often save these props in case we need them for future productions. In this backlot collection, you may find real working vehicles, non-working mock-ups, and even large-scale miniatures used in special effects shots. Large-scale models create a more convincing illusion on camera. We even place small cutout passengers in the windows of the plane. We're now passing by the sets for our Lights, Motors, Action, Extreme Stunt Show. On the left, you may catch a glimpse of the Mediterranean fishing village that sets the stage for this thrilling attraction. We'll get a closer look at it soon, but for now, we're approaching one of the largest standing sets on our back lot. It's over on the right. It may not look like much from this angle, but it's pretty spectacular on the other side. This is great, folks. The production crew has just given us clearance to enter the set.
Hello, Backlot Tour. I'm Amy, a production coordinator here at the studios. I can see your shuttle heading toward our canyon set. I've given your driver permission to come in and take a look around. I'm up here with our effects crew, and we're getting ready to shoot a test sequence. Oh, on the way in, you're going to be crossing a wooden bridge, and things may get a little bumpy, so please, hold on to your belongings, especially hats, cameras, and glasses, and keep an eye on any small children in your party. And of course, please remain seated at all times. Welcome to the set. As you can see, we brought the bare, dry deserts of Southern California to green, typically humid Central Florida. This set is based on real locations that our production designer took pictures of. Our set crew spent about 6 months building the canyon, but we've used it for a number of TV shows and specials over the years. For our upcoming production, the script called for a tanker truck. We found this one in our boneyard, but it was too big to drive into place. So we picked it up with a crane and set it down here. We're up on the overhead platforms, and I see our director has arrived. As soon as the rain effect is ready, we'll begin the sequence. This set of shower is really just a special effect. We've rigged up a series of water nozzles just above your trim. The water sprays in a crisscross pattern to create a sense of depth. But this storm only covers the first few feet. Okay, it's showtime. Everybody stay seated. Hang on to your belongings and watch your children. layers of concrete, sculpted and painted to look like natural rock formation. Narrow yellow pipes carry propane gas, fueling explosions and fireplace. For the flash flood, we use 100% real water, about 70,000 gallons of it, dumped from overhead tanks. Oh, but don't worry, we recycle. All of that water will be pumped right back up to the top for the next take. We shoot some of the water through air cannons for an extra dynamic effect. Those air cannons are powerful enough to shoot a basketball over the top of a skyscraper the size of the Empire State Building. To top it off, our shuttle was sitting on hydraulic shaker tables. They provided the shaking, rattling, and rolling sensations for the scene. The entire sequence can be reset in 3.5 minutes. That's just enough time to bring in the next shuttle. Well, I'm going to get ready for our next take. Thank you all for being part of the action. Hey, I'm needed back on the set, so enjoy the rest of your tour.
Okay, well, thanks, Amy, for giving us access to the set. On the right, we have an authentic piece of Disney history. That Gulfstream 1 was known at airports across the country as November 234 Mickey Mouse, but we just call it the Mouse. In 1964, Walt Disney and his hand-picked team used this plane to scout locations for what he called the Florida Project. Soon, they secretly began purchasing thousands of acres of land, which became the Walt Disney World Resort in 1971. During the creation of the resort and later Epcot, the Mouse shuttled studio executives and Imagineers between Burbank and Orlando, making it the most used executive aircraft in the country. Appropriately, the Mouse retired here in 1992. As Walt used to say, it was all started by a mouse. In this case, the 234 Mickey Mouse. On our right, we once again sweep past the magnificent Mediterranean village of our lights, motors, action extreme stunt show. This high-octane attraction is based on the hit show from the Walt Disney Studios Park in France. In this action-packed production, you'll feel like you're right there on the set during the filming of a spy thriller, complete with custom-built cars, motorcycles, even jet skis. You'll experience the split-second timing, coordinated driving, and fiery special effects that make action movies a real blast. The staging area to our right is known as Acceleration Alley. Here, the custom-built stunt show vehicles rev their engines up to 70 miles an hour before making their high-speed entrances onto the stage for our lights, motors, action extreme stunt show. Of course, these are professional stunt drivers. We hope you'll enjoy their daring driving skills, but please, don't try them yourself. On the left, we've reached our second boneyard with more historic props and vehicles. When we reuse older props in a new production, they're often refitted with custom parts and given a whole new color scheme. You might not even recognize them the next time you see them on screen. For instance, coming up is our friend Herbie the Love Bug. He went through a special demolition derby makeover. Those dents and dings were added on purpose, but he can be polished up as good as new for his next starring role. On our right, we now have a very different view of the fishing village set. From this point of view, you can see that there is no inside to the buildings. They are just false fronts or facades. In the movie business, set builders only create what the camera has to see. It's an old movie trick dating all the way back to the silent era. To add to the sense of realism and avoid the cost of set building, many of today's television shows and movies film on location in cities and towns across the U.S. But out in the real world, you've got to contend with noise, traffic, crowds, and various visual elements that may or may not belong in your film. Here on the backlot, we can avoid these problems because we created our very own flexible urban environment. Our Streets of America facades can stand in for a small town or a giant metropolis. As we come around the last corner on our route, you'll see the skyline of New York City in the distance. It's really a series of painted flats, expertly designed to fool the eye and the camera. We can dress and decorate these streets to look like any city we want, from Chicago to San Francisco. Depending on the choice of vehicles, props, and costumes, we can even turn back the clock and set our story in a different time. And what's more, these sets are built with Florida weather in mind. They're made to withstand 100-mile-an-hour winds. You're welcome to visit our streets of America anytime during your visit today and get an up-close look at the skills of our set designers and builders. We've just about reached the end of our tour. Our final stop is the American Film Institute Showcase, where you can see the actual costumes and movie props used in some of Hollywood's most famous films. There are some pretty amazing items in there, so feel free to take all the time you like. Please stay seated until our tram comes to a complete stop and check around you for any personal items that may have fallen during our trip. Well, as they say in Hollywood, that's a wrap. Thanks for joining our backlot tour, and we hope you'll come back to visit us again soon.
Alright, we're going to stop up here in just a moment. I'll open these doors. And when I exit out through those blue automatic doors into the Amplified Showcase tour.
Location's awesome. We're gonna do it. Everyone, both fins up, go. Okay, sub-level, really good. Back bench, solid. Grandma in the corner. This is where we put our fins up. Good job, Grandma. Good job. Fins up, eyes closed, go. How many fins am I holding up now? No, you gotta go. You so totally rock.
Okay, I'll pick you guys.
Okay, look at Mama when you say cheese. Josh. Oh my gosh, dude.
This train could probably take us to the roller coasters.
Hey. But it always seems up. So Smart is not done with his deadline.
To those who just joined us, welcome aboard the Disneyland Railroad. To ensure a safe ride, remember to stay seated with your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the train. And please, watch your kids. Para su seguridad, permanezca sentado y mantenga las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del tren y cuide a los pequeños. Gracias. We're now entering Splash Mountain, where every day is a resuming our trip in just a moment.
Hello. The seatbelt check is around the corner. For your safety, remain seated with your seatbelt fastened and your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the vehicle at all times. And please supervise children. Thank you.
La estación de control de cinturones de seguridad está a la vuelta de la esquina. Por su seguridad, mantenga sus manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del vehículo y cuide a los niños.
Automated driving technology activated.
Welcome to the sim track. We'll begin with the capability test to see how your vehicle designs perform under challenging weather and surface conditions.
Monitoring road surface. Connecting to OnStar. SIMCAR performance data acquired.
Let's see how your designs hold up now.
Commencing SIMCAR off-road and extreme weather sequence. Capability test results displayed and verified.
Now let's see how your vehicles compare when it comes to their efficiency.
Scanning SIMCAR for optimal eco-efficiency. Engaging EcoScan for aerodynamic efficiency. Drive systems analysis. Hyperspectral imaging in progress. Calculating total enviro impact. Commencing responsiveness test.
Okay, the responsiveness data is now being synchronized.
Automated driving technology verified and active. Automated crash avoidance technology disengaged. Displaying responsiveness data.
Here comes the final test.
Energizing for power test. Displaying power test results. SimTrack performance testing complete.
This concludes your performance testing. You'll be able to see how your Chevrolet custom concept vehicle designs compared with the SimCar after you disembark.
Now, sit
back, relax, and enjoy living with the land. Por su seguridad, permanezca sentado con sus manos y brazos, pies y piernas dentro del banco y cuida a los pequeñitos. A manera de recordatorio, no tomar foto con flash y luz de video antes de llegar a Ninandero. Systems is the rainforest, home to the most amazing concentration of life on our planet. These dense and beautiful forests cover only a tiny portion of the Earth's surface, but they contain more than half of its plant and animal species. Rainforests are also extremely rich in productive living systems, providing us with oxygen, food, medicines, and other elements essential to our lives. In the desert, nature has created a very different, no less beautiful living system. And while this arid landscape may seem lifeless, it is very much alive. The plants and animals that have learned to survive in these harsh conditions make use of what little water they can find and avoid the scorching rays of the relentless sun. The American prairie once appeared as desolate as the desert, but over time, rainwater and nutrients gradually penetrated the hard surface of this land. Even the hooves of the mighty buffalo helped create the rich soil that will one day become home to the American farm.
profound effects. The need to produce food for a growing world led to the enormous use and sometimes overuse of the land. In our search for more efficient ways to grow food, we often fail to realize the impact of our methods. Today, we're learning to live with the land, discovering better ways to grow food that will assure both human and environmental well-being.
By breeding and using natural predators, like ladybugs and wasps, to control pests. In the farmlands across America, we're learning that by plowing under vegetation containing natural fertilizers, we can enrich the soil without the use of chemicals. In arid regions, we're learning to produce food on desert seacoasts by developing and planting crops that thrive on salt water. In Japan, we're learning that by mixing leaves and other living materials into our soil, we can make farmland more fertile without the need for chemicals. Here at Epcot, we're learning to reduce the need for
How will we meet tomorrow's growing needs for food production, yet still respect the needs of the land? Some of the answers are being discovered just ahead. To help us maintain these carefully controlled ecosystems, and for your safety, please remain seated in your boat at all times. Welcome to our living laboratory, where scientists from Epcot and the U.S. Department of Agriculture are exploring innovative ways to produce milk harvests now and into the future. The tropics are home to the greatest diversity of plants on the planet. Many of these, like papaya, bananas, cacao, coffee, and rice, are well known around the world. These are just a few of the edible plants that have been an important source of nutrition for people living in the tropics. Many are rich in vitamins and minerals, while others are well adapted to growing in less than ideal conditions. Some, like the water lily, thrive in wet, swampy areas and waterways. All parts of this plant, even the flower petals, are edible. The starchy fruit of the plant has long been used to make flour for baking. One day, many of these lesser-known tropical plants may be as important as the bananas growing on both sides of the boat. More than 28 million tons of bananas are eaten annually, making it the most popular fruit in the world. When we mention farming, you probably don't think of fish. But fish farming, or aquaculture, accounts for nearly half of all the seafood consumed globally. Tilapia, bass, and catfish, like the ones you see here, are three of the more popular crops raised by fish farmers. The sustainable system we're using here recycles the water in the tanks. As a result, we're able to save millions of gallons each year.
small fish farming produces nearly 5,000 pounds of fish each year to serve in restaurants around Walt Disney World. Innovations like this one can play an important role in our efforts to produce bountiful harvests and still protect natural resources. While there are more than 50,000 edible plant species in the world, most of us are only familiar with a handful that make up our everyday diet. The common grains growing here, maize, sorghum, and millet, plus rice, account for nearly 2/3 of our global food consumption. Learning how to increase yields of these staples is an important goal of research around the world. These plants are definitely on their way up. Innovative growing techniques like these increase yields while more efficiently using resources like water, fertilizer, and pesticides. Another innovation at work here is our integrated pest management program. By populating our greenhouses with beneficial insects that prey on harmful pests like aphids and flies, we are significantly reducing our reliance on conventional pesticides. We're growing these crops using our nutrient film system. This technique precisely controls and recycles water and nutrients. With it, we can produce over 27,000 heads of lettuce a year in this one small area. Some of our best ideas have been inspired by nature, like these fruit and vegetable trees. By growing these ground plants vertically, we can increase yields and better control diseases. These crops taste as good as they look. In fact, we serve more than 15 tons of produce from our greenhouses in restaurants here at the land every year. The future of agriculture may include innovative ideas like this vertical growing system. Plants grown in this way use a fraction of the space required by traditional growing methods. That saves water and increases production. The aquaponics system on your left combines hydroponics with aquaculture. The fish provide a natural source of fertilizer for the plants, and the plants help keep the water clean for the fish. It's another great way to produce more while using less. In our lab, Epcot scientists are working with the U.S. Department of Agriculture on a number of innovative projects. The goal of these efforts is to produce higher yielding and better quality plants. Please keep your hands and feet inside the boat and remain seated until the boat comes to an These greenhouses represent just a fraction of the work being done worldwide to produce bountiful harvests for our growing population. Scientists, farmers, and even backyard gardeners are doing their part to improve the quantity and quality of foods that we all rely upon. Together, we can continue to find more ways to increase food production and protect our precious natural environment. Only then will we truly be living with the land. On behalf of Walt Disney World, we hope you've enjoyed this unique journey through our living laboratory. If you'd like a closer look, then check out the behind-the-scenes walking tour. A chance for the whole family to get up close and personal with the plants and growing techniques in our laboratory. Please keep your hands and feet inside the boat and remain seated until the boat comes to a complete stop.
Experimental, prototype, community of tomorrow.
coming. It will never cease to be a living blueprint of the future.
Pilots, get ready for takeoff in 3, 2, 1, left off. A further reminder, pushing and pulling the lever in front of you will control your height.
Welcome back, pilots.
North of Mexico Police, stop. Gonna gather our belongings, proceeding to the left and only.
In this scene, the prologue is on a surveillance mission, searching the skies for enemy aircraft. The crew is caught off guard when the real danger surfaces from beneath the sea. This is going to require a full range of physical effects, split-second time, and careful direction. We have the lights, we have the cameras. All we need now is the action.
All right, now if anybody knows this serious action, it definitely would have to be director Michael Bay. Some of the special effects you're going to see in our show today include water cannons, pressurized up to 100 pounds per square inch. That must be time to match our
bring your baby suit. Oh, I hate when that happens. That's okay. When that happens, we actually just reprinted it and ran for you right here, so ball bring to get you all set up. All right. Now, guys, we're actually going to be shooting 2 different scenes today, not necessarily in the order that they appear in the movie, but most movies are shot out of sequence. So it can be kind of hard for actors because they must react to scenes that actually haven't even happened yet. It's really up to the director to get them all motivated for those scenes. All right, are you ready, Todd? All right, perfect. Now, what you're going to do is that phone right there is going to buzz. Right there. It's going to buzz just before 800 gallons of water just come pouring out of those tanks, slide down the chute and slam into like spray. Not a big deal, right? Perfect. All right, you can handle it. Are you ready? Perfect. All right. Good thing this is not 800 gallons. It's more like 1,000. Okay, let's not let them know that because there's a fine line between what it means. Here, are you ready? Perfect. And roll playback. And action. Go pick up that phone for me. Call your captain. Let him know you might take on just a little bit of water. And cut. Everybody give him a nice round of applause. One more quick scene for you if that's okay. All right, just stay in your seat for me. Go ahead and take off your hood. Give me a big dramatic stare of the audience. And action. Try. Yes. That's right. How's he doing, guys? I think he's doing a pretty good job. Give him another nice round of applause. All right. Now, after you took that scene to our next scene. Our next scene takes place right over here in the deck of our Chief Walt. It's going to bring in our break for now.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's give a nice round of applause for our Captain Ken and Royal and Brave Deckhand Debbie. Pass us on set for
All right, thank you, Brittany. And roll playback. All right, now remember, crew, you are on a surveillance mission, okay? And action. All right, Captain, pick up your binoculars. They're right in front of your wheel, Captain. Captain, your binoculars are right in front of your wheel. Captain. All right, Captain, spin your mouth, hurry. He's coming back for another round. Get your phone out of there. Captain, pick up your phone. Pick up your phone, Captain. Go ahead, call your mechanic. Pick up the phone. No, that kid's right over here. That kid's right over there. You see it? What is that? Looks like it. All right, guys. Go ahead, Captain. Hang up that phone for me. Go ahead, guys. Take a deep breath. You start to relax because you think it's over. It's not. Go ahead and point to the audience for me. Enemy bombers at 12 o'clock. Bombs away and everyone get back there. Two torpedoes have just headed their way. And they're going to give us another nice round of applause. Those two things together, add some computer-generated images, pre-recorded dialogue, and a rousing musical score. Turn your attention to the overhead monitors as we proudly present our first half.
grab the anti-aircraft guns.
Myself and my assistant Brittany would like to thank you all for coming out to our harbor attack. If you're waiting for any of our brave volunteers, just stay right where you are. If not, go ahead, turn to your left, down the exit ramp through the Cops warehouse.
Jumbo friends, my name is Sky and I'll be your guide on the Romney Wildlife Reserve. If you look above your heads, there is an animal spotting guide. Probably not going to see all of those animals, but we have some pretty good luck. Just remember to stay seated at all times. That includes any little ones. Please don't hold anyone up or pass anyone around. Keep your hands, arms, feet, legs inside of the vehicle at all times. We brush up against the thorny brush. And these are going to be real wild animals. They are going to be moving around, so you may want to have your cameras out ready. Hold on tight. I recommend a sport or an action mode if you have it. We are in the Little Aturi Forest, home to some of Africa's most shy types of creatures. They're usually very good at hiding, and their markings will help them to blend in. Like that okapi up on the right. They have white stripes on their legs, kind of like zebra stripes. Okapis are actually the only known relative to the giraffe. They have a similar skeletal structure without the long neck and long legs. They were believed to be mythical creatures until 1901. People thought they were too good to be true, but they're true. I think they're pretty good. To the right of the bamboo on the hill in the sun, there's a yellow-backed duiker, dark brown animal. Duiker means diver in the Afrikaans language. They dive into the nearest bush when they get spooked. There are some saddle-billed storks a little further up to the right. They're walking up this hill. There's one on the top of the hill. Looks like they were collecting things to build a nest, but big black and white birds. Stand about 5 feet tall, have a 9-foot wingspan, and they're made for life. Some antelope further up ahead to the left. There's going to be some tan ones called greater kudu. They can leap up 8 feet in the air to jump over obstacles, which is super helpful if they need to get away from a predator. And there's some reddish ones called bongos. Their beautiful coloring is also a greasy substance that can mark leaves as they're passing through the forest, potentially making it easier for them to come back and find each other. Let's make our way down to the Safi River next. That's home to some of Africa's more aquatic animals. We should probably look for them in the water. There's some big whitish gray birds on the land called pink-backed pelicans. They get a pink coloring on their backs during mating season to help them attract the mates. And there's also some Nile hippopotamus. Hippos spend most of their time in the water. They can swim, but they often choose not to. Instead, they sink down to the bottom and tiptoe at the bottom of the water. And they'll often come out to find food or relax on a cool day. The Nile hippopotamus are one of Africa's most dangerous animals. They don't really eat meat. They are herbivores, they eat plants, but are very territorial, and some can even outrun us on land at up to around 30 miles per hour, which is very impressive for an animal that can weigh around 5,500 pounds. Underneath this bridge, there are some Nile crocodiles. They're very still, you won't see them moving around a whole lot. They spend a lot of time conserving energy in between their meals, but they have quick reflexes and a bite force that can crush bones. Sometimes they actually have to be very gentle with their jaws, like when they help their eggs to hatch by rolling them in between their teeth. Let's make our way towards the savannah next. That's where we will be spending the most of our time. It's known to have vast open grasslands, and it's a really great place to find some more animals. We are getting close. Just around this bend to the right, there's a baobab tree. It'll be the one that looks like it has been planted upside down. Some people like to call it the upside down tree, but it's also known as a tree of life. It's leafless about 9 months out of the year, collecting thousands of gallons of rainwater in its trunk to survive through the dry season. Anything with horns or tusks can very easily break it open, drain the water out, and gain a tree. There's some wildebeests at the bottom to the right. Those are going to be the silverish animals. They can migrate in large herds of up to 1.5 million of them and also run around 50 miles per hour. So they line up in rows, group up and face different directions to avoid running into each other if they have to run away from something. And there's some giraffes. There's a tower, which is a group. Makes sense, they tower over everything at about 20 feet tall. Giraffes are born at about 6 feet tall after a 15-month pregnancy. And the large tan antelope are the elands. They stand up to around 6 feet tall at the shoulder, weigh around 2,000 pounds, and have a funny way of attracting a mate. They'll wrap their woods in leaves like they're creating crowns on their heads, and they'll flex their muscles. To the right of this den, on our left, there are some African painted dogs. They get their name from their beautiful markings that are as unique to them as our fingerprints are to us. They are not like your pups at home. The African painted dogs are the most successful hunters on the savannah. They hunt in packs and chase their prey to the point that it drops of exhaustion. So very dangerous, also very cute. There's some sable antelope here to the left, with spear-like horns that point backwards to fend off attacking predators that may try to jump on their backs. They'll live on fight and flight, very territorial, and quick to stick up for each other, despite being a prey animal. There's some zebras, a dazzle, which is a group of them, because their stripes help them to blend into each other and confuses predators. In other words, it dazzles them. When they're born, their legs are the same length as the adults to help them blend in even more, keeping them protected from predators that may try to seek them out. Large mounds at the side of the road are termite mounds, made up of animal dung, dirt, and termite saliva. They get as hard as concrete in the sun, so animals like elephants, giraffes, like to use them as a scratching post, weighing them down. Antelope can stand right on top of the worn down ones to use them as a lookout, looking out for predators. We'll see that eland again up ahead and more giraffes throughout the savannah. So we can pop in. You can see some wildebeest not too far away from us. They are a silverish animal on the hills up ahead to the right. Wildebeest can migrate in large herds with about 1.5 million of them crossing the savannah each year. They also run around 50 miles per hour, so wildebeest face a pretty big challenge of trying to avoid running right into each other if they have to run away from something. So they often line up in rows, group up, and face different directions. Keep themselves from running into each other. On the very top of the hill to the right, there are some really cute tiny tan antelope called springbok in that tree. They can spring up 6 feet in the air, 13 feet across. It's called pronking. Sometimes they do it to show off to predators because they can also run up to about 60 miles per hour, making them one of the fastest land mammals. There are some mandrills at the very end here to the left. Largest of the monkeys. Males get around 100 pounds. And they have a bright red and blue coloring on their face and rear end, just like Rafiki. Next up, we'll head towards some red clay pits. Some animals really like to eat red clay. It's really good for them. Kind of like taking a vitamin. Although, unfortunately, red clay pits are also often a set of coltan mining, which can cause some problems like habitat destruction, limited food source, more poaching. It's actually very easy to help out with those issues if you are interested. All you have to do is recycle any of your old, unused, broken electronics or appliances. They contain that coltan. You might be able to find some recycle bins in places like your local grocery stores or electronic stores. Or you can check out Grace Gorillas. They're working to help gorillas in the Congo, and they cover the cost of shipping if you recycle with them. We're pretty big fans too. We named one of the gorillas Grace on Gorilla Falls Exploration Trail. Looks like there are some tusk marks and footprints. Could be getting close to smoke. It's pretty quiet here. We'll try to check out around the watering hole up ahead. Sometimes we have a little bit better luck because these animals really like to stay close to their source of water, especially in a place where there is a 3-month drought every year. The savanna dry season does cause animals to have to migrate across the savanna in search of better sources of food and water. When they find them, they stay close to them for as long as possible. There's an African elephant up ahead to the left. It's actually 2 of them. This is a bachelor herd of males, and I can see that they're kind of pushing each other around a little bit. They can roughhouse a little bit. It's pretty normal. African elephants are the largest land mammals. They can weigh up to around 14,000 pounds. Elephants are born at around 300 pounds after a 22-month pregnancy. And they're a matriarchal society, so females are in charge. They actually kick these males out of the herds once they reach maturity of around 13 to 15 years old. Some males migrate alone, some band together and create their own herds called bachelor herds. Here's a flamboyant of creative flamingos here. These ones are a very light shade of pink, and it can take up to 2 years for them to get their coloring from beta-carotene found in the brine shrimp that they eat. There are a few different theories to why a flamingo might stand on one leg. It's mostly believed to help regulate body temperature, kind of like sticking one leg outside of the covers at night to cool yourself off. A flamingo might just put one leg up. It's really cool to watch those elephants play. Looks like something may have been rolling in the mud up ahead. Some animals like to use mud as a sunscreen, a bug repellent. It's also just good for their skin, especially these white rhinoceros. They do that. They're almost always covered in mud. Rhinoceros can get up to around 5,000 pounds and are very social, love to hang out in crashes, their groups. Unfortunately, they are poached for their horns made out of keratin, which is hair and fingernails. People believe that it has medicinal purposes. It is really just hair and fingernails, so awareness is a big part of rhino conservation. Rhinos here in this reserve are helping us to spread that awareness. There's an ostrich to the right. Largest birds, flightless. They run around 40 miles per hour. Their wings help them to keep their balance and quickly change directions while they run. There are some cheetahs along the hills to the left. We should have a whole coalition of them, which is a group of them. Fastest land mammals, they have a top speed of up to 70 miles per hour, which we'll get to in just a couple of seconds. Cheetahs really only run for about 30 seconds at a time. Not long distance runners. And they are most active during the day. They do their hunting during the day to avoid the competition that they would have if they were to hunt at night, especially alongside big cats. These large rocks are copies, tallest point on the savannah. Some animals like to use them as a vantage point to look over the savannah. See if maybe we can find something on the other side. There's some lions here to the left. They sleep and relax about 18 to 20 hours out of their day, active for about 4 to 6 hours at night. So we get a tail. That's mostly what I can see. When they wake up, the males stay back to make sure the prides are protected. The females tend to do about 90% of the hunting. There's some warthogs in the back left. They just look like hairy rocks in the break of that bush. Pumba, that means foolish one in Swahili. Actually very intelligent. They'll back up into those burrows with their tusks out to ward off predators. Also use them to dig too, but they work smarter, not harder. They will find them abandoned or steal them from other animals if they can. There are some ostrich eggs down this path of the ring. Largest of the bird eggs, they get around 3 pounds each. One is the equivalent to 2 dozen chicken eggs and they're very tough. Probably wouldn't crack if you were to stand on one, but I don't think that ostrich we saw earlier would like that very much. And now we are heading into the final area of the reserve. Mostly farmland. We'll see if we can find some farm animals before we head back to our warden's post. There are some Nigerian dwarf goats here. Very tiny type of goat known to take up very little space, and they produce a milk that's nutritious and high value. Helps communities to rely less on their local wildlife for things like nutrition and income. The yellow box and the yellow post here to the left is a beehive fence from our Elephants and Bees project, which is personally one of my favorite projects that we've ever worked on. Basically, elephants don't like bees. They can hear the buzzing over a mile away and stay away from it. So we've been helping to build beehive fences around crops for farmers in Kenya to keep elephants from eating and destroying crops. Then farmers won't have to resort to poaching them. It's also good for the bees, and farmers can sell the honey as an extra crop. So again, that is the Elephants and Bees project. It's about that time that we start to make our way back to the warden's post. Just make sure you have everything. Check those rows, gather up all of your trash. Please don't leave anything on the trucks. If any of you are wilderness explorers, you have been aboard the Simba 1. That is SAM BA1 Simba 1. Badges can be collected further down the path as you exit. And if you want to help out these amazing creatures, then I definitely recommend checking out the Disney Conservation Fund. You can learn more about the cool projects that we work on. You can donate to it if you'd like. Any amount Disney matches every cent. We'll give you a cool pin for it. You can also just reduce, reuse, recycle. Those are great ways to help. And if you learn any cool facts about animals or conservation anywhere around the park today, just share them with a friend. Awareness is always the first step, so by talking about the animals, you can help them out. Again, my name is Sky. I had a lot of fun out there. I hope you did too, and I hope you'll join us here again soon. No two safaris are ever the same. The animals will definitely make sure of that. But we aren't going to stop in this area right here. I'm actually going to take you back to the same boarding post I picked you up from. So we're just passing through, but it's not going to take us too long. Sante-sama, thank you. Again, just going to pass through here and keep on going. While we have a few moments ahead of us, this is also a good time to decide where you want to head next. You will already be on the Gorilla Falls Exploration Trail as you exit. So if you continue on, you can see some animals like gorillas, meerkats, zebras, naked bull rats. Back in Asia is the Maharaja Jungle Trek if you'd like to see some animals like Sumatran tigers, Komodo dragons, fruit bats. There's also a trail called the Garden of the Tree of Life around the big tree in Discovery Islands. You can get a closer look at the carvings. There's a lot of really cool picture opportunities over there and more animals along the trail as well. And of course, if you love those goats as much as I did, you probably want to pet one. There's a petting zoo at Rafiki's Planet Watch. Just take the Wildlife Express train in Harambe to get up there. Let's try to make this a little less awkward and hang out here while they load this truck ahead of us. In a moment, we will be passing by this guest who are probably a little confused right now to why you're on the truck and they're not. So personally, I like to wave to them, say Jumbo, get them excited for their adventure. You don't have to do that if you don't want to. You can completely ignore them. We'll never see them again anyways. You can awkwardly stare at them as we roll by. That's fine too. Or look at the beautiful plant life on our left. Totally up to you. Alright, here we go. Jumbo friends, Jumbo warden. Jumbo friends, Jumbo warden. Here in Harambe we say Kwaherini, which means to go well. So Kwaherini, enjoy the rest of your day out there in the wilds. And don't make a big difference out there, friends. Bye.
Attention all visitors from Galaxy M31. Please keep forward-facing tentacles clear of oncoming vehicles. Thank you.
Looks like we're on our way, and I'm so glad to have you with us. The next leg of our journey takes us to Main Street, USA. We'll head for Frontierland after that. Stay seated and keep your hands and arms, feet and legs inside the train at all times. Oh, and please keep an eye on your children. Para su seguridad, permanezca sentado y mantenga las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del tren y cuide a los pequeños. Gracias. Next up is a place that's always ahead of the curve, and not just because we're on the straightaway. Our metropolis of mechanic marvels, Tomorrowland. As you know, I love this railroad about as much as a songbird loves the morning. But I'm still awed by the rockets and space and fun.
Unidentified users detected in upload conduit area. Scanning. Calculating. Locomotive maintaining trajectory. Intervention not required.
That's the secret to this intergalactic travel possible. So simple once you hear it, right? Serenity of this place and boundless optimism, the possibilities are endless. You might say the sky's the limit, but even that is no obstacle in Tomorrowland.
And blue badge.
Our trip around the Magic Kingdom is almost complete. I can't thank you enough for spending part of your day with me. And I hope you've enjoyed your journey as much as I've appreciated being a part of it. We're now approaching our most charming destination, Main Street, USA. A place where the only thing sweeter than the townsfolk is the treats. After our stop, we'll be heading for Frontierland, followed by a visit to Fantasyland. For now, stay seated until our train comes to a complete stop. Then pick up your belongings and carefully disembark. If you have strollers to unfold, please take them all the way beyond the platform so new passengers can safely hop aboard. It'd be mighty kind of. And while we're being neighborly, what say we give our fellow travelers a friendly wave hello? This is Main Street Station. Welcome to Main Street, USA.
As we come into Main Street Station, please remain seated until I give the all-clear. Please remain seated. Please remain seated, everybody. Please remain seated until we get the all-clear. You are now all clear to enter Main Street Station.
despair. Nor shall you be the last. Those who seek the spirit of Norway face peril and adventure, but more often find beauty and charm. We have always lived with the sea, so look first to the spirit of the seafarer. Spirit veiled in a land of forests and mystery, where troth still proud of Walter's age.
What is? How dare you come here? Invaders! Stop! This is troll country! The light be gone! I'll cast a spell. Yes! Yes! You disappear! 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 Back! Back! Over the farms!
Before recorded time, Norway's spirit roamed the seas of the far north and beyond. Norway's spirit has always been, will always be adventure.
This is Starport 75, or as we locals call it, Space Mountain, our high-speed rocket port to distant deep space destinations.
Sorry to report the rear.
Let relaxation wash over you at the most refreshing retreat in the galaxy, the coral moons of Pisces 7. You H2O it to yourself. Book today.
three folks discovered a barrel of fun. Taking pictures by the light of the sun. Smile, hug, look at the camera, hold your breath and say cheese. Little did they realize back then they were making memories. Veggie, 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 making memories, making memories. Taking pictures is making memories. Catching little pieces of time, making them yours and making
thing's gotta be worth a fortune.
I am Groot?
Good question.
Yeah, who do you think took it?
Perhaps that really big man outside your ship. That is a big man. I need to alert Minimum Prime.
That's not creepy at all.
This species has failed.
Wait, whoa. We didn't even know there was a test.
He's got the cosmic generator. He's creating a new jump point.
Jump point to where? It's some kind of mutant jump point.
It's going back to the dawn of time.
Dawn of time, why?
To erase an error.
Well, that doesn't sound good.
Your time is over.
Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean it's so vague?
The jump point is closing.
Hey, Novodu, you're no according to follow that whatever it is until we get there.
We can't. Our power is down, and I've got to get these Terrans onto evacuation shuttles.
I got it. I reprogrammed the shuttles to follow them through the jump point.
Hey.
What? Look, they're our only chance of keeping track of that whack job until we get the cosmic generator back. Piece of cake.
Wait! There's cake. Where's this cake? The odds are impossible.
Yep.
But it's our only shot. Good luck.
Are you sure you can control it?
Come on, it's me. I got this. We're all toast.
First there was cake, now there is toast. This plan is making me so hungry. Terrence, listen up.
Robots have been a part of our imagination for longer than you might think. The idea dates back to ancient times, when Egyptians created talking statues to serve and protect people. And Greek engineers built water clocks with moving mechanical figures. As centuries passed, inventors built many mechanisms to imitate human movement. These early robots captured everyone's imagination. Who knew? Perhaps one day a mechanical being might really be able to walk, talk,
and here he comes, ladies and gentlemen, walking up to greet you under his own power.
Even help people. In 1920, a Czechoslovakian writer was the first to call these automatic helpers robots. From then on, robots became popular in stories, art, and especially in the movies. Movie robots often had fantastic abilities. And not all were helpful. Some were downright scary. Like most 20th century kids, Walt Disney grew up fascinated by robots. They quickly found their way into classic Disney cartoons. Walt's passion for robots soon took them out of cartoons and into real life.
Whatever the man in the harness does, this figure will respond simultaneously in the same manner. Would you care for your life? I don't think we better. A little smoking on the stage.
His magic kingdom became a welcome home for mechanical creatures of all kinds. Walt's pioneering work in audio animatronics made robots familiar entertainers at Disneyland, delighting millions of visitors. Meanwhile, in the world of science, advances in hydraulics, microcircuitry, and digital computers were turning science fiction into science fact. Robots had stepped out of the realm of imagination. Today, they are everywhere we and they look. In outer space, in factories, even in our homes. For years, the biggest challenge robotics engineers faced was something we usually take for granted, the simple act of walking. Of course, walking on 2 feet isn't always so simple, especially when we're young. Even as adults, walking has its ups and downs, because it requires well-developed balance and coordination. Making a humanoid robot walk on its own 2 feet is very complicated. Yet this is the challenge that Honda, the mobility company, took on almost 20 years ago. Honda's first prototypes walked in a straight line only, and falling down was a big part of learning. The next prototypes had better balance, but turning was a very slow process. Step by step, the engineers persisted. They built more and more capable models, and finally succeeded in making the most sophisticated humanoid robot the world has ever seen. A machine designed to help people. Honda's advanced step in innovative mobility. Asimo.
Stay out of the rose bushes, buddy. Okay. I'm sorry, I'm Kevin McGuire. Welcome to the McGuire household. You see, we've been chosen as the first family to test a new Honda Asimo robot, and I just sent it out to go check on the mail. It was so much fun watching the neighbors' faces when they first see Asimo. Like, they all... No, you can't borrow the robot. Just... Okay. Now, if you're not familiar with Asimo, you're going to be amazed at the way it... You know what? You're just going to have to see it to believe it. Of course, when we first met Asimo a couple of weeks ago, we learned that its name stands for Advanced Step in Innovative Mobility. Oh, here it comes now. Everyone, say hello to Asimo. That's a good idea. Everyone welcome the newest member of the McGuire family, Asimo.
Hello, everyone.
Oh, Asimo. Did we have any mail?
No, but your neighbor gave this to me.
Ooh, I wonder if it's from Phil. Oh no, it's an invitation to Cassidy's birthday party. My kids will be very excited, Asimo. Thank you, that was great.
Well, I'm an amazingly capable humanoid robot.
Yes.
How can I help you?
Well, actually, my parents are coming over later because my wife and I... Oh my goodness, I completely forgot. I was supposed to call my wife as soon as you got here. I was just having so much fun with the neighbors. But you know what? We should probably call her right now. Come on, I've got her on speed dial.
Hi, honey.
Hi. Hey, look what just arrived.
Awesome-o.
Yeah. Can I keep it?
Sure.
Hello.
Hi, Asimo. I'm leaving work early today, and I'll pick up the kids.
Okay.
They are so excited. So I'll see you in a while. Oh, and honey, don't forget we're going out tonight. So remind your parents that they're babysitting and order pizza.
Oh, yeah.
Thanks. See you. Bye, honey.
Bye.
Bye, Asimo.
Goodbye.
Well, Asimo, welcome to the family.
Thank you.
I just need to remember to order that pizza. What do you think, sausage or pepperoni? What am I talking about? Now, developing the world's most advanced humanoid robot didn't happen overnight. It took teams of Honda experts over 20 years to create this amazing piece of technology. And we're talking about experts in the fields of physics, anatomy, mathematics, computer sciences, chemistry, mechanical, and electrical engineering. Oh, check this out. Asimo? Come this way, please. Now, if I'm sitting down, or in a wheelchair like my wife, Asimo's camera eyes are at about the same level as my eyes, and this makes communication very simple. In fact, if you take a look at the screen, you can see Asimo looking at me. Hello, Asimo.
Hello, Kevin.
Oh, Asimo, please turn out to all of our new friends. And everyone, wave and say, hello, Asimo.
Hello, everybody.
And there you are. Now you might be wondering why Asimo isn't on wheels or treads or something like that. Well, Asimo is designed to help people. And to be a helper in our world, a world where we need to reach for things and pick things up, or to navigate along floors and sidewalks, even just to climb a set of stairs. What better design than that of a humanoid robot? One that has 2 arms and 2 legs. And Asimo, how tall are you?
I'm 4 feet and 3 inches tall.
Which is the perfect height for opening and closing doors, or turning lights on and off, even working at table services, or just moving things around the inside of a house. And Asimo, how much do you weigh?
I weigh 119 pounds.
And I wonder what all that would be in metric. Carry the one.
I'm 130 centimeters tall and weigh 54 kilograms.
All right. Oh, and how fast can you walk?
I can walk about 2 miles per hour.
And in metric, that would be about...
That would be about 3 kilometers per hour.
Yeah, that's great, Asimo.
Thank you, Kevin.
Now, in order for a robot to operate in our world, it must have the ability to walk. And walking can be very complicated. Follow me on this. You see, with each step that I take, my brain sends thousands of signals at lightning fast speed throughout my nervous system. Now, these signals travel to the muscles, tendons, and ligaments in my legs, hips, arms, and shoulders, which all have to move in sync just for me to keep my balance. But the really amazing thing is that Asimo does something very similar to this. It uses motors, sensors, and computers to keep its balance and walk like a human. Now, Asimo can also sidestep in a straight line or on a curve. And this makes navigating through a house with all of its constantly changing obstacles very simple. And believe me, Asimo, that move's going to come in very handy with my kids and all of their constantly changing obstacles. But what's even more impressive, not only can Asimo walk forward, but Asimo can also walk backward as well, constantly adjusting its center of gravity with each step, just like us. And Asimo's balance is so good, you know what? Let's just show them. Asimo, please balance on 1 foot, like this. Yeah. Now Asimo makes it look easy. How about the other foot? All right. And Asimo must constantly analyze the data from all of its sensors and 34 separate servo motors. Well, Asimo, I guess it's true. There's really nothing you can't do, except fly, right?
But I could play soccer.
Yes, you can. You know, I think Molly left her soccer ball here, so yeah. Why not show everyone? Okay, hold on just a moment. Let me get some goalposts so we can make it official. All right, Asimo, bend it like Beckham. And that's a goal! Very nice, Asimo. Yes. Now, it looks simple, but kicking the soccer ball actually requires some technically advanced balance, stability, and coordination. But you know, Asimo, with your ability to understand vocal commands and navigate effortlessly through the environment, it's easy to see how helpful you're going to be around the house. Oh, telephone. Okay, Asimo. I'll get it.
Hey, is Asimo there?
Yeah, right here.
Hello.
That is so cool. Asimo, we'll be home in like 5 minutes. Asimo, I told everyone in school they can come over and meet you. And I invited everyone in the neighborhood.
Hold on.
Also your video. Yeah, Asimo, you're a star. Bye, Asimo.
Okay, bye, kids.
I know.
How about a bye, Dad? Bye, Dad. Love you. You're cool. Well, Asimo, looks like you're pretty popular with my kids. Oh, come on. You know what I'm talking about. Actually, what my kids are talking about is Asimo's DVD, Step to Safety with Asimo, in which it shows how we can use Asimo's unique walking ability to help teach young children safe ways of crossing the street. But Asimo can be helpful in many different ways. In fact, Asimo, did you use your wireless networking capabilities to go online and look for tonight's weather forecast?
Yes, I will go online.
Great. My wife and I are going out for our anniversary tonight, so
Partly cloudy, with a high in the mid-60s.
Perfect. I'll just remind her to bring a sweater. We can have dinner on the patio. Now, even though Osmo's current role is to help her in the home today, someday Osmo might be able to work in dangerous situations, like fighting fires or working in unhealthy environments, cleaning up toxic spills. And there's even the possibility...
But I'm not only designed to help, I can also have fun.
I think I know what you're talking about. Everyone, would you like to see Osmo dance? Yeah? Alright, how about this, Osmo? You lead, I'll try to follow. Go ahead and kick it. I have no real sense of rhythm. Maybe I don't have it. Very nice, Osmo. Take a bit. Hey guys. It's on, Dorothy. Hello.
Oh, hi dear.
Hi, Mom.
What are you doing?
Trying to keep the rhythm.
Tell them to be over in a while. Oh, your father says to tell you we'll be over in a while to watch the kids.
Okay.
That's about the robot. Oh, did that cute little robot arrive?
Yes, Mom. Osmo's right here.
Oh, good. Well, we'll see you soon.
Okay. Make sure our room is ready.
Make sure our room is ready.
Dad, I can hear you. We can all hear you.
You can hear you, Earl.
We're good.
Okay, honey. Bye.
Bye.
How do I turn this thing off, Earl?
Use the remote. Use the button on the right. My parents and technology don't always mesh well. There you go. Although, you know, this is the first time in a long time my parents have actually volunteered to watch the kids. I wonder why. It's a mystery. Anyway, if you'll excuse me a moment, I need to go check on that. Second, Osmo, could you do me a favor?
Yes, Kevin.
Could you go upstairs and look into the room on the right to see if it's ready for my parents?
Of course.
Great. Now, what you're about to see is one of Osmo's most challenging maneuvers, made possible by combining all of its onboard technology. The ability to climb a set of stairs with balance and precision is a culmination of over 2 decades of research and development. Now, first, Osmo stops momentarily at the foot of the stairs and adjusts its position by reading a mark on the floor using the sensor in its torso. Oh, are you all ready, Osmo?
I am ready.
Okay then, go for it. Now, with each step, Osmo must adapt and constantly counterbalance using all its computing power to remain upright all along the way. Way to go, Osmo! Now that is truly a historic step forward in human technological progress. Okay, Osmo, go ahead and take a look into the room and see if it's ready for my mom and dad, please. And that looks perfect. Thank you, Osmo.
You're welcome.
Now, if you thought going up the stairs was difficult, it takes even more balance and coordination to make it back down whenever you're ready, Osmo. Once again, Osmo will find its position by reading a mark on the floor using the sensor in its torso. And when it's ready, it will descend the stairs, constantly adjusted with each step. All the way down. That was amazing. Honestly, Osmo, I don't think there's anything that can top that. So,
Excuse me.
Yes?
I can even run.
That's right, you can. And we have the room. Okay, well, you get ready. I'm going to tell everyone. Folks, you're in for a real treat. This is something that I've heard about, but have never seen in person. You see, Osmo can actually run. Yeah. Okay, and it looks like Osmo's getting warmed up, which is something we all need to do before any physical activity. I mean, no one wants to get a cramp in a servo motor. Now, in order for Osmo to run, both of its feet must leave the ground at the same time, if only for a moment. And Osmo's the only life-size humanoid robot in the world that can accomplish this, moving at speeds of nearly 4 miles per hour, or in metric, 6 kilometers per hour. Okay, Osmo, you just let me know when you're all warmed up and ready.
I am ready.
Alrighty then. On your mark, get set, go! That was it, man. Osmo, turn around. I want to show this to you in slow motion. Now this is truly an amazing accomplishment. Osmo's airborne, meaning both of its feet leave the ground for about 0.08 seconds, running very similar to that of a human. Very impressive, Osmo.
Thank you, Kevin.
Now if you'd like to learn more about Osmo, please visit the website osmo.honda.com. As for you, I think it's time to get you ready to meet the rest of the family. So why don't we say goodbye to all of our new friends?
Excuse me.
Oh, yes?
Please do not forget to order the pizza.
Pizza for the... That's right. Thank you, Osmo.
You're welcome.
You know what, Osmo? I think this is going to be the beginning of a beautiful friendship. All right. And the kids are home. I hope you're ready to meet them. But before we go, let's say goodbye to all of our new friends.
Goodbye, everybody.
And everyone, let's hear one more time for Osmo.
In 1923, a young man from the American Midwest, along with his older brother Roy, started a cartoon studio in the back rooms of a small real estate office in Hollywood, California. This was the small beginning of a family entertainment company that would create unforgettable stories, characters that become beloved friends, wondrous experiences, and music that has become the soundtrack of our lives. That young man was Walt Disney, a master storyteller whose imagination knew no bounds and who delighted in making the impossible possible. Disney 100, the exhibition, is a journey through 100 years of Disney magic, presented in themed galleries based on Walt Disney's creative concepts and philosophies. These include storytelling, creating believable characters, the spirit of adventure and discovery, the magic of sound and music, the world around us, real and imagined, curiosity, imagination, and technological innovation, the worldwide wonder of the Disney parks, and an everlasting sense of optimism about the future. Walt Disney famously said that it was all started by a mouse, but it really was all started by Walt himself. His philosophies became the foundation of the Walt Disney Company. They still inspire Disney's artists, filmmakers, Imagineers, and the storytellers of today.
Oh boy! Oh, steady! Whoa! Hi, Musketeers! Well, here we go again, so hang on. Anything goes. You ready? And let the show begin! Here's my pal Walt to tell you how the magic is made.
There's a lot of satisfaction in developing ideas into reality when we consider a new project we really studied. Not just the surface idea, but everything about it. And when we go into that new project, we believe in it all the way. We have confidence in our ability to do it right, and we work hard to do the best possible job. There's really no secret about our approach. We keep moving forward, opening up new doors, doing new things, because we're curious. And curiosity keeps leading us down new paths. We're always exploring and experimenting.
Everybody ready? Then on with the show!
laser program to return you to Batu. Hurry and don't get caught. Lieutenant Beck will guide you. Recruits, for your safety, stay seated with seatbelts securely fastened. Keep hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the transport and supervise your children. Tell them it's a prisoner transfer. Did it work? Good. Now get a move on. There's a clear path to the turbo lifts at the end of the hallway. Turn right. A probe droid. You're lucky it didn't spot you. Take those turbo lifts and stay out of trouble.
You're not authorized. Wait, those are the prisoners. Your operation is touching one breeze.
Cover is blown. Find an alternate route. Who picked these two droids anyway?
Take cover, recruits! If anyone's back in the blaster, now's a good time. The escape pod's just below us! Wait, why are you going up? I said down, up is bad. Up is real bad.
The resistance will attempt to rescue the prisoners.
They have neither the resources nor the courage to engage us.
You underestimate their conviction. Raise the shields!
Shields? I see no evidence.
Now!
Down the alarm! All personnel to their stations!
Sir, the prisoners have escaped.
How brave, but ultimately hopeless. There's nowhere to run.
personnel. Abandon ship. I repeat, abandon ship. This is the You cannot escape. Precious resistance is about to be destroyed.
Your escape pods came in a little off target. Ground crews will meet you outside the wreck.
All right, nice job, recruits. Not what you signed on for, but hey, you're resistance now. I think you have that authority. Right, Beck? Where's the lieutenant? I need eyes on Beck. Line up, scout for his pod beacon.
4 escape pods down in Sector 4. Verification pending from key command personnel.
Where's the lieutenant?
Lieutenant Beck here.
Beck! You're alive!
I should hope so. Great job, recruits. Thanks to your heroism, the location of the resistance base is secure. Bravo! SR5, you too.
To all who come to this happy place, welcome and good morning, everyone. I bet you we need to post for 6:30.
That way.
You see all the ears laying down there? The bunch.
The big
Some
drum.
cute ones, too. Donut ears. I see Minnie Mouse ones. Donut ones.
Chef Danny is waiting for you. This way. Qu'attendez-vous? Les invités pour le dîner.
Hein? Pour le repas idéal. Coq au vin? Non. A simple omelet? Too simple. Voilà. Mais oui, that's it. Hey guys, the food is for them, not you.
What are you doing? Que manigancez-vous? Out of my way!
Watch your step as you exit. Goodbye!
Please stand clear of the doors. Por favor, manténganse alejados de las puertas.
Welcome
aboard the Walt Disney World monorail to Epcot. For those of you standing, please hold on to the handrails throughout our journey and stay clear of the doors. For the comfort of others, no smoking, please. Thank you. As we turn south, you can catch a glimpse of the spires of Space Mountain in the Magic Kingdom. Nearby is Disney's 8th-rate contemporary resort.
Where are we at?
That's where we were just at.
Is that where we at?
Florida. Yeah, we weren't at the Magic Kingdom today, though.
What?
We didn't go to the Magic Kingdom today, did we?
Yeah, we did.
Yeah, we did. When? We were in Animal Kingdom. Right now, we're kind of taking a little break. Not today. Yeah, we've seen it. Yeah. Yeah, you saw earlier in the week. Special tours of Epcot, or make other suggestions for planning your visit to Walt Disney World.